me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. Yeah, you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. Night and day, a slice of heaven, that is all it takes. Yeah, they say the high will fade, but they don't know about our secret place. Ooh, if you really want it, then show me you can take it. It's not complicated, 'cause rules are made for breaking. I know that location, we don't need to be waiting. Love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. Just pull me in, don't breathe me out. Say don't let me go. Say heaven was made for us, where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Besides know my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Crush my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, and spin nose. A feather like a white Floyd, I'm quick, so don't slip, bro. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pie. Drifting designer, you know that I'm under you in the end zone, but you still getting funny. Lyrics best so, but I still go and know this. Sharp roll, yeah, he show you how to fall, yeah. Link on the floor, roll it coast to coast, yeah. We gon' take the throne, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate.
Grinded every moment of my life for this, and you expect me to just call it quits? Not likely. Coming for the title at the top, you won't stop me. Think that I missed my shot, but no, I'll be damned if I give you a chance to take us down again. I've got what it takes to get you in the end. I'm mad, I'm upset, I'm inspired, I won't quit. You can call yourself king, but I won't submit. I'm never gonna stop this. Be the ones to end this. Never let this go. Threatening, this will be a day of reckoning. This is our time. We have drawn the battle line, listen to our war cry. We fight for those who left behind. We live for those who were denied. We know your fate is set in stone. We've come to take the throne. We kneel to no more kings tonight. We bleed but won't give up the fight. We scream that we will take you down. We're here for the crown. Take your eyes off us, cause you're in for a treat. You sow the seeds that we've come to reap. And believe me, defeat is in your future. I don't need a crystal ball to see the way that you can lose us, all the ways that you can fall. You call us fanatics, but you're the one who's obsessed. Claim to conquer it all, but you just write checks. Another player in your sights, but you don't understand. You'll never have shit on a self-made man. I'm never gonna stop this. Be the ones to end this. Never let this go. Threatening, this will be a day of reckoning. This is our time. We have drawn the battle line, listen to our war cry. We fight for those who left behind. We live for those who were denied. We know your fate is set in stone. We've come to take the throne. We kneel to no more kings tonight. We bleed but won't give up the fight. We scream that we will take you down. We're here for the crown. We fight for those who left behind. We live for those who were denied. We know your fate is set in stone. We've come to take the throne. We kneel to no more kings tonight. We bleed but won't give up the fight. We scream that we will take you down. We're here for the crown.
Correct, Canada. Hello, everyone. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Best in JA League of Legends tournament. I'm your host, Dex the Avenger, and with me today are our three competent and average League of Legends players who will be showcasting and taking you through the chaos that I'm sure is going to take place. But let me first introduce my co-host, Jamaica. Bless up the stream. Tell everybody who you are, what you do, and what you're doing here.
Okay.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. As you know, hosting a tournament on the internet is, we're susceptible to the mercies of our ISP. So, evidently, I just lost connectivity. I know this stream was probably still running because Twitch has this buffer, but let's just, I guess, run it back, as they say. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the BestInJA League of Legends tournament. I'm your host, Dex the Avenger, and with me today we have Jamaica, Jamaica, who will be our host, and we have two other commentators who will be helping us out later on. We'll give them their fair introductions before we get into the match. But Mr. Jamaica, sir, tell the people them who you are, what you do, and what you're doing here. All right, no problem. So that's Jamaica. And off stream, we have two commentators who will be helping out later on. First up, we have Joel, aka Liger Hero. Liger Hero, what's up? Can you hear us? Hello, mic check.
Mhm.
Hearing us now? Let's do another mic check. Stream if you're hearing us, and everybody, not just me, put your hands in the air. I just give us a thumbs up. Kirk, mic check.
Yeah, can you hear me, guys? Sounds good.
Hearing.
I'm hearing you clearly now. I guess we have to do one more salty run back.
The saltiest.
Yeah, this is the saltiest of run backs ever. All right. Still not here in Jamaica?
Can you
Oh,
guys hear
wasn't.
me?
Okay.
Can they hear me? Stream, can you guys hear me?
Sounds that way.
Said hearing the other guy, they're not. Well,
All right, they're hearing everybody now. Well, that's just how it is. Sometimes we have technical difficulties. Sometimes everything runs smoothly. So, Jamaica, you're telling everybody as you take a nice sup of your coffee, where you're from, what you do, and what you're doing here.
well, I'm from Jamaica. Oh, actually, I should have said I'm from Canada, but all right, too late. My name is Jamaica, guys, and I'm an 80 carry main. Love playing Tristana. Sivir also, one of my favorite champions. Yeah, looking for some spicy games today. Let's see if we can get through this introduction with no more technical difficulties, please, for the love of Jesus.
Yeah, I hope so too. So our other commentators who will be helping us, we have Zufu, Mr. Zufenberg. Introduce yourself to the people and tell them what you do.
All right. My name is Zufu, also known as my name is Nyron, also known as Zufu. My favorite role is support. I've always been playing support because nobody wants to give me a carry role to play. But whenever I do go to a carry role, I like to play a lot of Veigar, and Veigar is my favorite champion of all time, best champion in the game. No cap, no filter, whatever, all of that jazz. What I'm looking forward to most today is to see some upsets, to see some high level Jamaican gameplay. We had one of our players hit challenger literally this morning, most likely in preparation to carry home some money for this tournament. So I'm just looking forward to see how everything unfolds and unravels.
All right. Next up, it is Liga Hero. Liga Hero, are you here with us? Probably had some technical difficulties too. All right. So in the meantime, today we have a total of 7 teams, 7 of the best teams across Jamaica, who are competing for their share of this 165K prize pool for today's tournament. and also qualification into the JEI National Esports League, where they will compete for another $500,000 in prize pool. We also have some prizes and giveaways in the chat, so guys, look out for the information when you see that raffle go up. We're giving away some Domino Pizza coupon, and we will be also giving away some digital credit. Yeah. Outside of that, the best champion for this tournament, or the MVP as we call them, will be getting something for their exciting results and everything that they do for today. We're going to give them a Primus Gaming headset. It's the Primus Gaming Arcus 210S headset. So that's what the MVP of the tournament will get.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're all excited about this year's lineup, as we have teams who have their own unique strengths and strategies. But before we get into this, we also need to extend a huge thank you to our sponsors and to our partners. First up, our sponsors. Kirk, take it away.
Okay, so sponsors, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Digicel Plus, Sportsmax, Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Chinese Supermarket, Buzzers, Rocket Experiences, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, and LOL Snack Stop. I mean, word
That's tongue
twisting.
twister, eh?
That's a tongue twister, right? Let me try it one more time. LOL Snack Stopped. See, guys,
Yeah,
I can actually speak properly.
Good stuff. And Zufu for our partners.
Everybody hearing me clearly, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Okay, just a big thanks to our partners, Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course, Jamaica Esports Initiative, who's responsible for putting on the National Esports League. Couldn't do it without these guys.
Definitely. All right, so now let's introduce the team. First up, we have Team MMC. They're new to the scene this year, but don't let that fool you. They have a decent lineup of players, including some gold rank players, some platinum rank players, and I think they also have one silver player who is helping them out. With such a balanced team, it should be interesting to see how they perform in this tournament. What do you think about that?
Definitely looking for these guys to put on a good show today. And speaking of experienced teams, one of our teams is no stranger to this league, Climatic Gaming. They've always been a mainstay, a stationary in our tournaments. And last tournament they actually placed second. So I'm pretty sure they are looking to improve that by at least one, which would bring them up to first place. And I know they have like a little bit of a roster changes for this particular tournament. Maybe they feel like this is would be better for them, better with their chances of securing that first place. But we'll just have to see.
Absolutely, Jamaica. And Climactic Gaming has always been a strong contender with a lineup that includes 2 master players, 1 diamond ranked player, who is currently masters ranked in Flex, but some people will like to tell you that that doesn't count. I think it counts though. And 1 platinum ranked player and a gold ranked player. With these new additions, they are sure to be a force to be reckoned with. One player definitely to look out for is Rooked. Now, I saw him show up in the last tournament during the finals versus Tilted Jamaica on the team with Ravy. He put on an excellent showing with his Renata. Not expecting to see anyone let that through today, but this guy's champion pool is the entire support role. So we'll see what happens.
All right, we'll definitely see. All right, so let's move on to Kaiser's Kennel. Unfortunately, their jungler had a recent accident as he broke his arm. Although he has fully recovered enough to compete in the tournament, that's definitely going to affect their chances.
Yeah, that's actually a tough break for Kaiser's Kennel. No pun intended. But they do have a mainstay in our tournaments, Ravy, who is their challenger top laner. Has always seemed to be the guy who they look to set up for these gangs. So with these minor setbacks, let's see if Ravy can carry them through. And then, they actually have a gold and a silver player, but I think he's actually platinum on an alt account. So don't let the gold or the silver fool you guys. He's just smurfing.
Smurfers will be Smurf. Zufu.
Oh.
So our next team.
Yeah, our next team. Dude. So our next team is Tilted JA. Looks like the next one's about to get tilted, and we don't get tilted, man. I got this. I got this. Um, our next team is Tilted JA, who won the last League of Legends tournament we hosted, which kind of makes them the reigning champions. Definitely makes them the defending champions, and they are a team of close friends who have been playing League together for quite some time now. The camaraderie could give them an edge over the opponent. I mean, it has already given them an edge over the opponents, and we'll be able to foster and build that team synergy, kind of akin to how G2 does it. They are very friendly, good camaraderie, good friendship, and builds up their synergy.
Let's see how that works out for them, as they have a lineup of diamond players, gold players, and some platinum players. So it's definitely a team to watch out to. Watch out for, sorry. Our next team is Wild Pups, formerly Kaiser's Pups. So as you hear the name Kaiser, you know who we're talking about. So he was the instigator to get these players together and also give them their own opportunity to compete in this tournament and play. So we'll be looking out for them today. Most of their players, though, are playing in their secondary role, except for the fact that they have some experience from last year's tournament with some other players. So we can definitely look out to see what will happen there.
Yeah, a little bit of forced friendship right here, courtesy of Kaiser. We're forcing you guys to get along. We'll see if they have managed throughout their scrims and their time, if they manage to gel together. Wild Pups, team to look out for. Probably an underdog in this league, with a couple, diamond rank players and gold rank players. But I've seen them play, and they look to be, somewhat, tough to, defeat. So we're gonna have to see how their games go today.
Mhm. Most definitely. And our penultimate team is Assault Tribe 2.0. Now, they entered the tournament last year under the name Assault Tribe. I don't know if the 2.0 means that they're better. Quite a few of their players have ranked up. One in the name of Blackleg, formerly known as Top Gap, moved up from gold to platinum now. So we're expecting to see if that 2.0 really reigns true and if that means that they've improved.
Well, certainly, once you have a 2.0 in your team, it means that you should have some improvement. So Assault Tribe, they currently have 4 platinum rank player and 1 silver rank player. With such a lineup, they should be a serious contender for this year's tournament.
Yes, and
Right.
finally we have Shadow Spawns, the newcomers to this tournament. And we are always excited for some new blood. They made some last minute changes to their line, as one of their players was unfortunately could not play today. But hopefully this new addition will be just the edge they need to take home a win today.
All right, let's see if that is the case indeed. And our final team, as you mentioned a while ago, Shadow Spawns. Let's see how they work. All right, so that may affect their tournament because any last minute change in anything that you're doing can always throw you off. But we're excited to see what happens. So that's the rundown of the teams that are competing in today's tournament. And based on that, we should be able to make our predictions. So starting with you, Jamaica, who you think is gonna take the tournament overall?
I'm gonna go with let me just go with Kaiser, but I might change my mind based on how today goes. but
All right.
I'm a flip flop. I'm sorry, guys. I don't wear sneakers. Flip flops all the way.
Yeah, flip flopper.
Definitely.
All right, and Zulfenberg, your predictions?
Well, definitely I'm going with Climactic Gaming. Based on what I've seen in their scrims and based on certain ways how I've seen them play, they play towards my side of the map, and I do definitely think that there's a lot of untapped, not even to say
Power.
potential, but there's a lot of pressure that's going to be coming from that bad side. So I'm definitely looking at Climactic Gaming to take this one home.
All right, cool. And my predictions are it's gonna be an awesome tournament. So we're gonna take a quick break, get the players ready for the first game of the day, and then we'll be right back with the action. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man
So
them
one
look
team is
right.
already filled out already.
Which team this are now? Emperor Jojo, Wormblade, Kaiser Pops.
Next time you can drop the team. You list this for the team. Okay. Get the team and then players then. First scroll up, please. First scroll up.
Yeah, it's on the next tab called schedule, called teams on the
Yeah,
schedule.
they're right beside this kid.
Oh, team roster. I found it. No, this is not it. That's not it though, bro.
Alright, where's the schedule? Are you on Google? Are you on Google right now?
Yeah.
Alright, go on the bottom. You should see like a next tab.
Oh, schedule. I see.
Besides, yeah.
Teams. Okay, I see that. So Nasos, LOL, that's green. That's Worm. Kaiser's Pops. So that's Kaiser's Pops. Okay. No, but that's
Wild Pops, they name now apparently. They don't say they change that. Wild Pops, may I see on this stream.
okay. Yeah. So Jojo getting people because they were having
Go to my area.
because these guys don't have a room to go in. Kaiser messaged me like 2 minutes ago and said them can't start for them again because the people are not. But me tell him say y'all try to start out the live game first.
The audio. I hear that the audio is going through on the stream.
Excellent. Start that.
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma fight my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my throne. through the blood and pain came my survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got no, I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, I got no rival. No rival. I got no if you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. Where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up for your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. Where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice. We gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up for your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. Don't you think we could be different if we could just take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows, feel the wind rush the blue, hear the music, take the groove. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high, you and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the 9 to 5. I just wanna feel alive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, magnified. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go, make it slow, let it go.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking around. We apologize for the lengthy delay. As you know, we're playing online, so anything can happen at any time. Unfortunately, we had some internet and light, well, electricity issue. We're been able to resolve that now, so we're gonna get into the game. We have, who do we have again? Damn. Okay, we have Assault Tribe versus Wild Pups coming up shortly. Jamaica, your predictions for this?
My prediction was I think it was Assault Tribe.
Okay, so you think
Yeah.
Assault Tribe gonna take this one? All right, let's see how it is.
Just based on roster, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely expecting an Assault Tribe victory as well.
All right, so Assault Tribe, Zufu, Liger. Who is your pick on this one?
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
For my pick, I'm gonna go with the tried and true Tilted. Like they won it last year. I mean, they're gonna win it this year. That's just me. I'm just that kind of prejudiced guy. But I think, especially with the team they have stacked up, I think they're gonna take it.
All right, so this is your prediction for the overall tournament. But for
Oh,
this
overall, I mean
upcoming
for this
game,
specific game.
yes.
All right,
we
so
have
for this
Fitted
game,
versus yeah.
all right, so for them, based on how the team stacked, I'm looking for Assault Tribe. I'm gonna put it on them. I like the energy. It looks like they're coming with that energy to take over, and with Wild Pups being kind of fragmented from before, I think they're gonna make use of that.
All right, over to you guys. Take us through this pick and ban phase, and good luck in the casting.
All right, thank you very much.
Pick and ban's already on the way, and the first ban is a Nasus.
That's just fun. Followed up by Jinx. That's very interesting. Not sure if that's a target ban for the Nasus.
Yeah, it seems like they're getting rid of top laners. They're trying to make it easy time in the top lane for Blackleg, formerly Top Gap.
Top Gap. Yeah. I mean, those are two champions that I know he does not like to play against, especially Nasus. He doesn't have to do anything. He sits, he stacks up in the waves, and he just scales infinitely and he eats your towers and your ADC. So I don't disagree with them for getting that ban. They get a Syndra ban, very good control mage to get out of the mid lane, and they also get a Poppy ban followed up from Team Assault Tribe. Poppy has been really strong recently. I'm hearing that she just flashes and pushes you into the wall and you're pretty much dead. Don't know if you've heard any of those things, Jamaica.
Yeah, definitely. Poppy has you know, risen up the ladder, and she's actually a flex pick. You know, played in the jungle also, and even in the support. You know, if you're comfortable doing something like that. So yeah, definitely a worthwhile ban, I would think. But if you notice the different strategies right here on the blue side, you know, they mainly focus the top laner. You see that they're more top lane centric in their bans, where over on the red side, you know, they're, you know, getting rid of a little bit of everything, an AD carry, a mid laner, and a top laner. So kind of spreading themselves thin, possibly, but we'll have to see how it plays out with the rest of the pick and bans.
Yeah, I completely agree. They got a Fura ban as the last ban onto the Assault Tribe, but they started getting into some picks. I see that Assault Tribes picked Samira, Pike, Nunu. That's a lot of fight, a lot of pressure going towards that bot lane. You can expect a lot of attention going down there. While on the team of Wild Pups, they've picked Karma, Israel, and the Zac. So you can already tell that there's not going to be a lot of focus going down onto their bot lane. They're trying to play it safe. They're trying to scale up, poke a bit, and with the Zac for some incredible gank setups. Getting two bans going already. They got a Yon ban from Assault Tribe and a Victor ban and a Veigar ban. Double down on the mid lane from Wild Pups onto Small. Yikes, they're afraid of the scaling.
Yeah, definitely. And these picks and bans are going pretty quickly. And we're trying to see where these teams are thinking about going with the rest of their team comps. They have a little bit of engage on both sides. So we're gonna have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I see where this is definitely going to be a very bot-centric development for Assault Tribe. I see where they've gotten the Yorick ban as the final ban. I can already tell what kind of play style Wild Pup's top laner already has. He looks like he might be a split pusher. Somebody wants to absorb pressure in the side lanes. Not sure what he'll pick. They go for the mid lane Cassiopeia pick here. Pretty good mage.
Yeah, short range mage, but she's been climbing up the ladder as one of the most OP mid laners you can play right now. Her ult, her miasma, you know, it's so effective in controlling, you know, what the enemy team wants to do. So we're gonna see what they decide to do to counter that, and they're going for a Talia.
Interesting. I mean, it's a really good roaming mid laner. The Weaver's Wall, that thing just goes right through all of the terrain, get to where they need to go, getting some pressure and some like uneven numbers to sway fights. So this will definitely have to be something they have to look out for. They pick the Malphite in the top lane, the Solid Rock, one of the strongest top laners currently. I mean, he's the literal rock of the top lane currently, so there's not much else I could really say about that.
Yeah, now I'm looking for like maybe a Jax pick right here to round off this final pick right here. Jax does pretty decently into the Malphite, especially later on in the match. But let's see what they decide to go with for the final. And then a Gwen, even better.
Ooh.
Gwen is actually better because, you know, Malphite is more you know, an armor counter. Or sorry, AD counter. So going with you know, some AP in the top laner, Malphite should have a very hard time.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think the Gwen pick here is pretty good. And based on what I'm already seeing from the bans for this top lane, the Gangplank, the Nasus, the Yorick, the potential of the Yon, he's going to be a strong side lane threat. But with the way how Assault Tribe has already drafted with incredibly fast roamers like the Talia, like the Pike, like the Nunu, this Gwen will not be having any free time to get any isolated 1v1. So we're going to be looking for any fights in these side lanes to be uneven. So this Gwen might have to be very careful.
Yeah, definitely. But you can see with these bands, it seemed like they were trying to set up for this Malphite pick. But I'm not sure if I completely agree because they banned out a lot of the AD champions in the top lane, and they just left room for this Gwen pick, which I think is pretty smart on the side of MMC. This is no, this is Assault Trial Web Post. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I hmm? All right. All right. So for Assault Tribe, the Malphite in the top lane, as you said, I'm expecting him to just be a stable pick, something that can farm up, something that can wait until he's 6 before he tries to really do anything. I'm not expecting Blackleg to win lane. I'm expecting him to go even and just ride it through and ride it out smoothly, get his level 6 so that he can be oppressive onto these teams into objective fights and so on. I'm expecting a lot of presence from the Pike and the Nunu and the Talia. That trio right there will be a terror on the map if they get any time. If you do not see one of them, just expect to see the other one beside them once they've stepped into the lane. And the Samira, pretty good scaling, pretty good fight potential for fights as well. And as I said, the Talia and the Weave as well, she's going to be everywhere with this Pike and this Nuno.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I think there's a good counters all the way around for what Assault Tribe is going for. The Gwen definitely counters the Malphite pretty hard. I would expect Gwen to go Ignite, try to pick up some early kills definitely. And the Zac, they have that late gauge, that late game tank, that from half a screen away engage.
Yeah.
Zac and Cassiopeia. She's probably gonna have a little bit of trouble versus a Talia because of the range. But I think Cassiopeia is pretty good into champs like Pike, Samira, who wants to dash in and do some damage, and Samira usually wants to go like melee range to get her damage off, and Cassiopeia does so well into champion that wants to jump onto her. She's definitely going to have a good time here versus this Samira, and we have this safe bot lane, this Ezreal Karma, who is pretty much going to try to land some poke, and if they get too low in that bot lane, expect some all-in potential right there. So yeah, this is looking like a good team overall. I'm more favoring Wild Pups draft. I think the drafting right here from Wild Pups was very very good, and I expect good things from them. What do you think?
Personally, I'm favoring Assault Tribes draft. It's me. Reason being, they have incredible ability to impact the map. They've kind of stifled what seems like a potential win condition for Wild Pups in their top laners side lane pressure. And along with that, objective fights are going to be a terror for Wild Pups unless they have incredible execution on the poke that they will have from the bot lane. I'm really expecting Assault Tribe to just narrow it down with their win condition. They just press R, they go in, they press R on the Malphite, they go in with the Samira, she presses R. I mean, that sounds like GG to me. No one else needs to do anything.
See if they
But
can actually do
Mhm.
exactly what you say, or if they're gonna be countered by this Wild Pups superb draft. And
Mhm.
so we're loading up into the game. We're gonna make sure we're all synced up and ready for this exciting first game of the tournament.
Excited for it, excited for it. I'm definitely looking forward to see, especially how the Ezreal and the Karma, that disengage will have to be pinpoint perfect to make sure that they escape any form of engages. This Ezreal might be a good point to pivot, and even on the point that you made earlier about the Cassiopeia and her miasma, I wasn't even thinking of that, but that's a really intelligent point to point out that when anyone is going in onto her, she just shoots that miasma at them. They're stoned, they're getting bullied out. Where are you on the timers?
Invade a temp right here, but it's scouted out by the Ezreal, who just walks away. So they managed to avoid that potential first blood. And they managed to drop a couple of wards in, to spot, if there's any future invades coming. That was actually very intelligent scouting. Perfectly synced up and ready to go for this. First game. Malphite kind of getting caught out here. Black Leg walked in, dropped a ward on the Raptor camp. Didn't take too much damage for that. He'll regen up while he walks to lane.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect Cassiopeia to be able to melt him this early. So, I think he'll be fine.
Standard leech procedure right here. Bot lane leeching, trying to get the junglers off to a quick start.
Definitely expecting some action to go up in the top lane. Depends on their gank pathing, of course. Could possibly have Nunu go for a level 2 gank in the bot lane because they have incredible kill pressure with the Samira and the Pike. So they'll definitely have to look out for that depending on how the Ezreal decides to play. Looks like they're playing it back. They're trying to get them to push the wave in. But an important... Yes.
And nothing too crazy going on right now. Just standard laning, picking up CS where you can. Cassiopeia playing this really safe since going in for a little bit of a trade. Not too much damage taken right there.
Yeah, just expecting it to just go pretty smoothly for the time being. Expecting any other action to go down would be going down in that bot lane. Not much else to happen. But both junglers are pathing towards the top side. See where Gwen has already put down a ward in the river, so we might be able to see a little bit of action go down here if the junglers decide to pull off a gank, if they don't end up fighting for that top scuttle.
Yeah, so a really good ward from Nasus LOL as he goes in for a little bit of a trade here. I don't think Nasus wants to trade right. Oh, that's a good trade. Setting him up for a potential solo kill later on.
It's a really good trade. He didn't go the summoners. The Gwen didn't go the summoners that we were discussing. You were thinking of the Ignite, but he went the Ghost and Teleport. Looks like he's more interested in getting some impact on the map than just winning the isolated 1v1.
And if you notice on the minimap, both junglers are, hovering around the top side.
Oh, the hook goes down onto the Karma. Manages to walk it off though. Just a little trade here. But looks like some stuff's going on in the top river here. That battle for the scuttle, as I had mentioned earlier. It's like it goes over to the Zac.
But Nunu manages to just, snowball. Oh, potential hook. Oh, nice hook on the Karma. With a little bit of damage. But, she still has her pot, so she can heal up.
Yeah, she has one entire pot left, so I think she'll be fine. Depends on what the play might be. Looks like Nunu is going to secure himself that bot scuttle. And he's going into their jungle. Might end up taking that Grandpa away.
And if you look at the top side, the ward placement on the top side, it's a lot of wards on the top side of this map. There's Nunu coming in for a gank.
Snowball. It hits. He gets shuffled over. The Cassiopeia might definitely have to flash unless she wants to die. The Chomp goes down. She flashes out. The Small Yikes flashes to follow up, but the stones, they miss. And Cassiopeia is just forced to back.
Yeah, I can see Talia getting really excited for the potential kill, but there was no way she was going to hit any of that. Nunu coming in with a gank.
One incredible flash hook. A kill might be going down onto the Karma. First blood goes over onto the Samira. They might be able to get back another kill. One has already gone. They killed the Pike, but Nunu flashes out. Samira flashes out as well. So 1-for-1 in the bot lane. Gold going in majority favor to the to Assault Tribe.
Yeah, a bunch of wasted flash here on these two ganks. Talia got a little bit too excited, saw blood in her eyes and thought she could pick up that flash kill, but there was a minion. The minion wave was right there, so there was no way she was going to hit any of those rocks. That was a good flash by Cassiopeia getting away. And then in the bot lane, Zac got a little bit excited. Seeing blood once again and thought he could flash. I don't know. All his skills were on cooldown, so I don't know if he thought like a flash auto would get the kill. Not sure, but yeah, double wasted flash right there.
Agreed. Looks like a roam comes in. The hook lands onto the Cassiopeia. This should be an easy kill picked up for Small Yike. Look at that master flex by Nick. An incredible roam, very good timing. I wasn't even expecting that. Taking advantage of the flashness.
Definitely a good roam timing from Pike. Usually you want to make those roams after after baiting or returning to lane. You just try to get that that roam to the mid lane and see what you can pick up. And he makes it back in time to pick up most of this experience.
Ooh, looks like some fights going on in top lane. Nasus Lol is trying to follow up with the ultimate, but Blackleg is forced to ult away. Wastes a little bit of the jungler's time. He doesn't have TP to come back. He will have to walk back to lane, so he might miss out on a wave. Looks like the bot lane of Assault Tribe might end up getting the dragon. Who knows?
Was an attempt from Nasus. Burn the Ghost, thinking he could pick up that kill, but not enough damage yet to take down this Nasus. This Malphite.
Malphite, yeah. Was a good attempt though. It's forced him to back. He gets a plate for it, and I believe he loses out on about a wave and a half here. So it's pretty big. The trade did go in favor of Nasus Lol.
Definitely a little bit up on the goal from that play. Actually, by about 300. So it's almost as if he's a kill up.
Most definitely. One thing that I've definitely learned about top lane is how important it is. The waves, they're almost more important than kills up there.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to be really mindful of the waves and the plates. I think Blackleg is still playing it pretty well though. He's slow pushing his wave back towards her, back towards the Gwen. Looks like a gank is going down in the mid lane. Zac jumps in, the miasma freezes the Talia. He gets pulled back in and Zac layers on his ultimate. A kill goes over onto the Zac while a gank is going on in the bot lane. The biggest snowball catches the Karma. I think this Karma is completely dead. Nunu goes for the ult as well to slow the Ezreal. Double kill goes over to the Samira. What an incredible setup for Assault Tribe's bot lane.
Yeah, and you see the impact of these engaged junglers. These junglers setting up these kills for both laners, and Zac going in one more time on the Malphite. Don't think they'll get this kill though.
No, I don't think so either. Gwen tries to layer the ult over, but does little to nothing. It only tickles him.
Yeah,
He's able to walk it off.
A little bit too excited right there. Apply to Gwen. She's trying to get these kills, but not even close.
I mean, they had the right idea. They're just trying to cross map, and I can see where they're cross mapping on the objectives here as well, because I think the Zac is doing the Herald, but it looks like Nunu and Talia are going to meet him there.
Yeah, they figured out what he was trying to do, and are they gonna steal this or thank TY for the leash in chat? No TY for the leash.
Wow. TY for the leash.
I would have definitely typed TY for the leash in chat.
Oh, me too, totally. That's good banter. But the cross map fails, so that's horrendous for Wild Pups.
Yeah, and this Samira is somewhat fed right now. She's in a great opportunity to carry the game. Cassiopeia has to gonna go in for a gank. Okay, let's see.
Looks like there's a fight going down in the river. Nothing to see here, I guess.
Yeah, but before I was rudely interrupted by another fight. These junglers are definitely impacting their lanes as you would expect. You see they're picking up kills for their laners. But I see where this the Nunu is actually on. Here comes the Nunu for the count again.
This Nunu is always there. Looks like they might be able to try and get something onto the Zac. Zac tries to hop away with the ultimate. Nunu uses the chomp down onto the Gwen. Meanwhile, a fight is also going on bot lane, forces the flash out of the Karma. Looks like in both fights they get away 0 for 0, no one dies.
Yeah, Zac burned the flash right there to get away, so something that he won't have to escape in his future engages. Malphite out of mana, probably wants to recall somewhere right here, and are they gonna try to dive this? This is the Ezreal. Oh,
an incredible prediction right there, but nothing to follow up. Malphite is forced to flash. Gwen layers over the ultimate and picks up a kill.
Yeah, solo kill. A little bit greedy from Malphite. He didn't have any resources to try to push that wave in. Guess he was a little bit, oh, that's a great predict again. Oh my god, he's dead.
An easy ultimate. Wow.
My God, that is so like disgusting from King Nick, and he flashes the emotes as usual.
That was really incredible. Looks like a fight's going down in the top lane as well, and another kill is picked up for the side of the Assault Tribe.
You can see a common trend with both these top laners. They're both a little bit greedy, a little bit greedy. You know, not willing to recall. You know, when they're low on HP or mana, they want to stick around for as long as possible. But you know, in both cases, they were punished.
I completely agree. They were completely punished, but I do think the play does turn out in the favor of Assault Tribe. The Herald is put down in the mid lane. See if they could get a few plates. The snowball continues to build from the source of this Nunu. He is all over the map, almost 100% kill participation.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for the rest of this guy. It's actually King Nick. He seems to be landing all these hooks. I don't know if he's landing them or the enemy team is just walking into them. I don't know what the actual analysis is of this, but he doesn't seem to be missing any of these hooks.
I completely agree. It's like he has a book. He just opens a book and he just reads their mind and he just lands the hook on them. It's point and click, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I'm definitely going to be watching out for them. But another person we need to watch out for is Blackleg. I'm not certain what the what incarnations is going on with this build. He's going for a Sheen on a Malphite. Not something I generally see, but you know, I guess that's why I'm still, you know, low elo.
I think the premise of the build, because I was playing a couple games of Malphite about last week, and the premise of the build is to build the Thornmail first, and then you go into the Gauntlet, the Frozen Gauntlet. I think Sheen is like a compartment for the Frozen Gauntlet. It's really OP, really OP.
Possibly, but I mean, he's versus a Gwen. You would want to see him pick up some you know, some MR. You know, at least try to pick up some MR early out. But he's going straight out for the armor. Not just ignoring his lane matchup. And to be frank, the only person he has to worry about with the AD is the Ezreal. And yeah, I guess that's the build gap for you right there.
Yeah, another kill picked up onto the top lane. Looks like they might be able to get something mid lane here for the Assault Tribe, but nothing goes down. I do agree with you. Maybe he could have gotten a little bit of MR in the compartments there, but maybe in his head he's saying, I don't need it.
He actually does based on his scoreline 0-2.
I probably can't say I disagree with you. Can't say I disagree with you. Maybe he should have gotten some compartments in the MR. He still hasn't. Still building towards his Frozen Gauntlet. Not picking up any MR for the Gwen. Another dragon is claimed for Assault Tribe though.
I don't think this build is it for the Malphite. Like, I mean, I do understand he wants to go Frozen Gauntlet, but based on this team comp, I mean, it's a lot of AP damage. You have the Zat, the Cassiopeia, the Karma, the Gwen specifically, and I mean even the Ezreal does a fair bit of magic damage. So I would have wanted to see him you know, get a little bit of MR, you know. But he's hard committing into the armor versus his team, and I'm not sure how tanky he's going to be when he gets engaged on.
Yeah, I do see with your point, with the fact that the Gwen has just completed the Rift Maker. Pretty much almost like the Kraken Slayer, but for tanks on AP champions. So it's going to be an even rougher time for him in the top lane with the amount of attention he's getting. I think there's like 3 people top currently.
Yeah. I do see where the Bramble, you know, would be helpful versus the healing, the constant healing from the Gwen. But
yes,
but I'm still uncertain if whether some MR would have been, you know, a better option. First tower going down in the bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, as we said from draft, this was going to be a heavy bot lane focus for Assault Tribe. And that's exactly what's happening. The 3-0-1 on the Samira and the Pike with almost 100% kill participation, 1-1 and 4. 5 of those kills on the map out of the 6 were his. Wild Pups managed to pick up the Herald though on the cross map play. So that's pretty good for them.
Yeah, but the dragon stacking is really working out for the Assault Tribe. They have 2 dragons, so the next dragon you're probably going to want to see a team fight. All in from the Malphite. Not
Yeah,
sure
Pike
about
is
this one,
coming up.
but
Is going in to get the hook. Malphite might die here. Malphite goes down. Does the Pike have the ultimate? Looks like the kill might go over to the Nunu, the biggest snowball. Nunu picks up the kill. Might have been a little bit of mistiming or miscommunication there. That could have gotten away a lot cleaner.
yeah, but from what we're seeing here, this Malphite cannot stand up to the Gwen at all. He just gets melted time after time again. He did pick up an assist there, so a little bit of gold back in his pocket, but he's really far behind this Gwen. I don't think he wants to be in a lane versus this Gwen anymore. He probably needs to try to do a lane swap or something.
Yeah, I mean with the way how the draft is really set up, Malphite doesn't really need to win the lane. To be frank with you, I wouldn't say he needs to lose the lane either, but he doesn't need to win the lane. I think he does need to get a little bit of MR possibly, but with the way how Assault Tribe's already playing, they will be playing towards that bot side, playing towards their Pike and their Samira, getting all over that map, impacting the map through with their bot lane. Malphite just needs to be that stable rock who can just press R when they need him to.
Yeah, and there's some bounties up on the Gwen is going in again, and Malphite is just getting melted. Oh my gosh, man. Take it easy with him, bro. He's 0-3. Don't let him go 0-4. Yeah, but
yeah,
yeah. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, Samira has a 400 gold bounty, so it's a little bit of an opportunity for Wild Pups to try to pick up some extra gold if they can manage to shut down the Samira, and also the Zap was going to be a little bit harder to take down with his passive, so gonna have to see if they manage to pick up any of these bounties. I think they're going to go for a dive right here. Oh no.
Oh, they're just going to claim the top tower. The Herald goes down.
This is an opportunity right now for Malphite to just run, get out of here. But let's see.
Yeah, he has to just give. That tower is gone.
Yeah.
They send 3 top for that, but an important thing for you to look at here is to look at what that Samira is doing, solo farming in the bot lane. I'm telling you, this champion is going to be a terror. And we have a pause.
Yeah, pause. The little bit of lag going on. Let's see if we can resolve it quickly and get back into the game. Okay. But yes, while we're in the pause, let's talk about what's been going on in this game. It seems like the mid has been somewhat uneventful for the most part. There was a little gang here and there, but the top lane seems to be where the bigger gap is coming out. This Gwen versus the Malphite.
Yeah, I definitely see that. If Wild Pups were looking for somewhere to play through for them to come back into this game, because they are in a 3k deficit, they will definitely have to be playing through this Gwen. And I do see where they are doing it, because repeatedly we have seen them 2-manning, 3-manning top with the Karma and the Zac, trying to see how they can find a way to push this lead through Nasus lull.
Yeah, and actually, Assault Tribe. I'm trying to look at the map state and these picks or these team comps, and try to figure out like where do I think they have opportunities to push their lead and end it out. And I'm not sure. If they want a team fight, and I'm not sure if they want to split push, because there's an opportunity for them to lose these team fight if Gwen gets a good flank and this Cassiopeia can kite back and deal her damage. Ezreal is really good at kiting back with his Qs, so I'm not sure how they want to play this. But how do you think Wild Pups can cut this deficit down and try to get a win from this game?
Well, an important thing would be to mark is that the next dragon will be up within a minute, depending on how quickly Assault Tribe tries to take that dragon. Because with that dragon being up in a minute, at 20 minutes, we will be having the Baron up as well. I would personally try and go for a trade. You're in a deficit right now, but you have high DPS in the Gwen, in the Cassiopeia. Maybe not so much in the Ezreal. But if you were to trade the soul point for the Baron, that would be the best way for you to be able to snowball your way back into this game for the side of Wild Pups.
Yeah, and oh my god, this is Malphite definitely needs some MR. This Gwen like if Gwen looks at him, he takes like half his HP.
If a pick goes down here, it will be horrendous for either one of the teams. TP's coming in from the Gwen. Samira, their main carry, is low. Zac flies in and uses the bounce. The miasma locks up two of them. Zac tries to pull them both back in.
Yeah, just like that. This is a dragon for Wild Pups. They had a very good engage from the Zac. Really good. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage onto the Zac. I think they should just give this. I mean, there's nothing you can do right here. Just give.
Yeah. That's what I would do. Good attempt by the Talia to try and steal, but
yeah, no way she was gonna steal that. You know, they would just block the
threaded volley. They blocked the threaded volley, man.
Yeah, but you see what I was speaking about with the Cassiopeia versus the Samira. Like Samira wants to go melee range for the most of the time. She wants to aim to get her damage off, but you know she walks up too close and Cassiopeia, you know, drops the miasma, drops the ult, and she just gets melted. And they did pick up the shutdown. Who picked up that shutdown? I did not see who grabbed the shutdown. So I
think the shutdown went over to the Zac, I believe.
Yeah, Zac got the shutdown. Not where you wanted it, but you know it works just the same. A shutdown is a shutdown.
Yes, and it was really excellently played by Wild Pups. I could tell you that they would. Oh, looks like a kill might be going down onto the Karma here. Only things left to layer the ult over. Karma flashes out though.
Supportal comeback right there, and we all saw who won. King Nick showing why he loves this champion. But in the meantime, Malphite is getting a lot of damage on this top tower.
I see pings going down onto the Baron though. Looks like they might be looking to make a play around it. It's a way better objective than the Dragon. So if Assault Tribe is able to get their hands on this Baron buff, it will spell trouble for Wild Pups.
And you see where Assault Tribe manages to sneak this dragon away. Like one thing you have to be wary of when you're in these games with a with a Nunu is his objective focus, and there was no wards there to spot out what they were trying to do.
Completely, I agree with you. Especially once you know that the Baron is up, you have to put a higher level of priority on that objective. It gets blocked.
And like I said, versus a Nunu, it's something that you always expect a Nunu to try to pull off these quick objectives when no one is paying attention. And even these objective steals. So I mean, it's like a double play that this Nunu can do. He can sneak the objectives, and if you try to sneak it, he can actually take it from you. So
yeah, I completely agree, because with that chomp along with his smite, that's probably like what, 2,000 damage?
Somewhere about that.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of damage.
And with this Baron sneak, they managed to push the goalie back up to close to 4,000. So nice choice by them, by Assault Tribe, to sneak that Baron. The goalie was kind of cut back from that last dragon fight, so now they're trying to get the goalie back and try to push forward and pick up some towers with this Baron.
Yeah, an excellent play. They've already picked up 2. They picked up the inner mid tower and they got the outer top lane tower. I see where they're all going down towards the mid lane. Might be able to try and break that inner tower for the inhibitor. See if they can push their lead even further.
Yeah, and something to mention though, it's Wild Pups, they don't have like superb wave clear. So these Baron sieges can become a little bit oppressive. But at the same time, I mean, I don't see where Wild Pups has like really good tower pushing champions. They're pretty much short range, and here it comes again.
Might be able to get a pick here onto this Gwen. Double knockup. She tries to dash away. Nunu is following her with the snowballs, but Gwen tries to retaliate with her ult. She escapes this 2v1. She might have picked up a kill there if they continued, so they let her go. They'll be able to push on the top wave though.
Yeah, not a lot used right there. And now the pause again. Let's see if they okay. It's gonna be a quick pause. Let's go back into the game. I think they're ready to resume, right?
Yes, it says play will resume in 0. Apparently they're having an issue with their mid laner.
Yeah,
So
when
in the
0 does not mean or does not actually mean 0. So let's talk about that plane, the top lane. Gwen actually burnt the ghost. It might be a little bit impactful with this coming dragon fight in about 45 seconds. She does not have the ghost. She does not have the ult. But at the same time, Malphite doesn't have his ult either. Let's see.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He used it on the Gwen, but I think it's definitely a shorter cooldown, so it might have it up by time they're supposed to have this dragon.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to see if these ults are back up for this dragon contest. The last dragon fight, it went heavily in the favor of Wild Pups with the team fight comp that they managed to draft. Let's see if they can get another one of those great sack engages and potentially a flank from the Gwen. But Gwen is not moving, still pushing out the top lane. She does have TP, so maybe she plans to TP to this dragon fight.
Yeah, most likely. See, both teams are trying to set up their own set of vision for this dragon play, trying to deny the soul point for Assault Tribe. Gwen TP's into the mid wave. Looks like there's pings going down onto this Gwen. They know that she doesn't have any sums to get away. King Nick goes in onto her first. She ults, but the Malphite ult follows up.
This Gwen is just so deceptively tanky. She survived for
She
so
does
long.
not die. But the Samira ult comes in and Exhaust goes in onto the Zac. Zac lands a 3-man knockup. The Miasma misses all of the players. Nick gets a stun onto the Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia flashes out, but I believe she's pulled back in. Samira ults for the second time in this fight and picks up a kill onto the Cassiopeia. The Weaver's Wall comes in to try and pick up this Karma. A predict hook misses on the Ezreal and Assault Tribe. They don't want this dragon. They want the towers. They want this Nexus.
Listen, man, they weren't ready for that. They were not ready for that engage. The Gwen was just callously walking along, thinking that she was safe, and she just got jumped on. And yeah, oh my God, what are you doing, Samira? Oh my God.
Samira be able to outplay this? Oh wow, Jesus.
I don't think she's gonna escape this though. I'm pretty sure she's dead right here. Or is she dead? Oh yeah,
she's dead. Okay, she's dead. That would have been too much. That would have been too much.
Yeah, but they just weren't prepared. You know, the dragon was coming up, and you know everyone is just split off doing their own thing, and you know the fight just went into many different directions, so they weren't able to. Oh, is that going in? Oh, that was a nice hook out of that jump from the Zac. I wasn't aware of that interaction where you can pretty much hook the Zac out of his jump.
I wasn't aware of that one either. The threaded volley is laying on some serious damage onto this enemy team.
Oh my God.
Gwen is trying to pick up a kill, but she's walking into rocks.
Yeah, I mean, there was just a ton of fight back to back to back. You know, we didn't even get the opportunity to you know, speak on what was going on, because by the time, you know, you speak on one thing, there's another thing going on. TP in this bot lane trying to save the tower, which they managed to do. No objective bounties given over here.
Pretty smooth so far. I mean, it's highly in favor for Assault Tribe. 6,000 gold lead. The Baron is coming up in a few. We'll be able to see what will be the next play for these teams. It's definitely going to be around that Baron, because if Wild Pups wants an avenue to get back into this game, they will have to play for that Baron.
Yeah, so based on these two dragon fights, it seems like what Assault Tribe they want to do. They want to try to get some picks off. You know, someone. Oh my God! And
there's a pick right now.
Oh my God!
Ezreal.
Did I just curse him about a pick?
Yeah, you definitely did.
And this is the. Oh my God!
Okay, they missed it, but that's definitely Baron for Assault Tribe.
Yeah, so Assault Tribe managed to get another pick off. Something that they did in the last fight, the last objective fight. get a pick and then try to pick up the objective afterwards, and that's what they did. Whereas Wild Pups, they seem like they want. Oh my God!
Another pick going down into the karma.
Exhaust used. Oh my God!
Exhaust savior. An easy ultimate onto the karma. Don't know where Wormblade is trying to go. This isn't his map anymore.
Yeah, and just like that, this game is snowballed a little bit out of control. It's a 7K goal lead with these couple of picks that moved on to into objectives.
Like they got the Baron as well, so they will be able to continue to lay on the pressure, take some more turrets. Pyke has been so oppressive. 6, 2, and 3. It's like an ult goes down onto the Cassiopeia.
I don't think he wins this. Does he?
He has the force of nature, so we'll see. He's continuing to beat her down. He has to walk it off. It doesn't seem like he has the damage.
He doesn't win that, and it's only going to get worse whenever she decides to pick up some magic pen.
Yeah, she has the Conqueror, so the longer that fight went on, it wouldn't have been anywhere near beneficial for Malphite.
And in the next 2 minutes, we're gonna have Dragon Soul coming up, something that we're gonna have to see Assault Tribe and Wild Pups fight over, and let's see if Assault Tribe can get another pick before this objective, or if Wild Pups can get one of those team fights that they picked up earlier to see if they can manage to pick up this dragon.
Yeah,
this tower is gone.
Looks like they pull in the Zac. Zac tries to jump away, but Pyke follows him. He dodges out on the Pyke ult. Pyke is looking, fishing for another hook, but Nunu is hunting down the Zac. He has to fly away once more. Karma flashes over the wall. She's trapped in her own jungle. She's trapped in the forest, trying to get away, trying to get back to this base, but Nunu is on the hunt.
Oh my God. No, Wormblade, why? Wormblade, why?
Oh my lord.
Wormblade is dead again.
Yeah, he's being corralled and hunted, man. He has nowhere to go other than back to the fountain.
Life of a support. And,
I tell you.
Are they going to force right here, and they managed to back off.
I mean, they don't have a wave, so they probably can't. Wow. Gwen was forced to. Oh, she didn't flash. Thought she flashed. She dashed.
Yeah, that. Oh my God.
They don't want to get that. Oh wait, Pyke does not have a shutdown.
And they're gonna try to probably recall here and rush over for this dragon, which this is up in 25 seconds. And what is wrong with these lazy recalls here? Getting their back stopped over and over and over. I think definitely Wild Pups want to try to force something here. They don't want to give up this dragon for free, but you see they're waiting in the jungle, waiting for a pick. And oh my
tries the ultimate pull in the
again. Oh my God, Wormblade getting picked off for the umpteenth time this game, and a nice ult from the Malphite going in. Zac trying to do an engage right here, but will he manage to secure this win for the team? I think he will. Oh my God, it was a great Cassiopeia ult, but here they go popping off. Samira jumping in the back line, but low on HP. Ezreal picks up the kill. Still going in the fight, is still going on, and oh my God, young Nick is he's smurfing on these kids. Zac is really low on HP, but yeah, managed to potentially stop the soul take. Let's see if Zac wants to try to rush this. I think he can try to rush it.
I mean, I think that might be too bold for him. It's just him. He's pretty low, and this Pyke is already back on the map. Wouldn't have been a wise decision, but what a fight that turned around right there. I did not expect the 8K, the 8,000 gold ahead Assault Tribe to have something so close as an even fight, but it was, as you said, it's a lot of the Zac. He got a lot of CC down, some 3 and 4 man ultimates and knockups. It was really crazy.
Yo, listen, man, like you don't understand what's going on. Do you fish? Do you fish at all?
No.
Okay, so you wouldn't understand. Me as someone who enjoys going fishing, you would understand the importance of having a worm when you're going fishing. You use the worm to bait them in, and when they come in, you just boom and you can win a team fight. So I think this is actually the plan from Assault Tribe, which they use once more. Wormblade killing himself one more time, but this is the setup for a great team fight. And look at that miasma. Oh my God, This worm wasn't big enough this time, though.
Not at all, not at all. Assault Tribe gets the fight on their own terms here. Might be able to pick up the kill onto the Gwen. I mean, that seems like it's all she wrote. Only Ezreal remains. He's trying to back, but the Talia follows him up with the Weaver's Wall, seeing if she can pick up this kill.
It just destroyed my entire analogy. I was trying to think of, them being pro fisherman and just using the worm to lure them in, using Worm Blade to lure them in and then, pick up the team fight. But, yeah, it didn't work out that time around.
Not at all, not at all. It wasn't a big enough worm, as you said. It wasn't a big enough bait. The Nunu ultimate and all of these other factors, the incredible pick onto Wormblade so early by the Pike it's oppressing. Looks like they're deciding to reset. Baron will be up in the next 19 seconds, so they're deciding to reset and get that. They're already ahead on Stole. Gotten the Hextech Scroll.
And I mean, I won't blame it solely on the worm. I would blame it on the hook. Definitely some misplays all around. Not picking up that team fight right there. But this is something that Wild Pups are going to have to try to rectify on their upcoming games. Getting picked out over and over and over again. They did have some good team fights when they weren't getting picked off, but once the picking start, nice attempt, but not managing to pick up that Baron steal.
Very nice attempt. Should be able to close out the game with this one. Going and hunting down the worm once more. He gets knocked up. Threaded volley, and he's picked up by the Nunu.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I mean, I understand the baiting concept, but I mean, you have to bait when there's actually, team members to follow up. That's, there was no one there to follow up on that bait from Wormblade, and he just dies again.
Yeah, they're trying their best. Gwen tries to throw in her ultimate. The miasma catches two, but it is not enough. Malphite flies in. He gets a double knockup. Assault Tribe is taking turret damage, and they're just showing them who's boss, sending them back to the fountain. But wait, looks like the Talia might be taken down by the Cassiopeia. Zac tries to jump back in. He gets a two-man pull, but Samira goes in. She rains down with the ultimate, but she's stopped in her tracks. Cassiopeia is trying her best to hold this game together, but wait, look at this. Wild Pup is going. The ult from the Pike goes in, gets one kill. He's trying to get another. He gets another kill onto the Gwen. He gets the stun onto the Karma. Triple kill for King Nick.
And we see that this game was definitely a support gap, and it ended just as we expected. Wormblade dying once more, bringing that total number up to 9, and King Nick is going to alter this Nexus down and show why he's the better support in this game. Good job for Assault Tribe taking up the first win.
Really good job. I mean, as we discussed in the draft earlier, we knew it was going to be a lot of bot pressure, a lot of bot lane focus with, King Nick's pick onto the Pike and along with the Samira pick. It could have been a lot cleaner, but I think they definitely played this out well.
Yeah, we see where, both teams had a good idea of what they wanted to do, but I think Wormblade getting caught out over and over was something that if they could have avoided just a few more instances, maybe they would have had an opportunity to win that game. But good game, both of these teams, and yeah, better luck on the next game for Wild Pups, and good game from Assault Tribe.
GG's indeed. And that's our first game of today. Congratulations to Assault Tribe for taking the first win. We are gonna do our first raffle draw to see who wins the first Pizza Hut voucher. And then we're going to go to a break and get the other teams ready. So if you haven't already entered into the raffle, this is your last chance to do so. Press !raffle in the chat, and then we're gonna go ahead and draw. So hurry up, you have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright guys, entries are closed, and we are going to pick our winner. Stay in the chat. Alright, hold on. I see a few people's entering, so I'm going to resume the entry. So there's a delay, so probably you didn't hear my countdown in time. So I'm giving you one last chance. So go ahead, enter the raffle. Alright, G Bezo, good. Who else? Alright, Creaky 6. All right, who else? Nobody else? Nobody else?
Come on, guys. It's a
All
Domino's
right.
pizza. The
All
best
right.
pizza in the
All
world.
right. There we go. Re-record. Hey, we're filling up. So maybe we probably need to ask the showcasters to remind you that there's a raffle going on. All right. We're gonna close it now because we're a bit running a bit behind schedule, and we're gonna draw. We're gonna reopen after this draw. If you win already, you can't win again. So bear that in mind. All right. So here we go. Raffle is closed. And the winner is, give me a drum roll. Bam! The winner is at Becky876. You have 10 seconds to respond in chat. So, while we wait on Becky to respond, was that an exciting opener for you guys?
For me personally, that was all I could have asked for in an opening game. We had a lot of back and forth. We even have solo. We had solo kills. We had great team fights, great picks, and we had a Wormblade.
All right, good. So, that's the first game. We have our winner confirmed. We're going to confirm that winner. Boom. Pick winner. Right, you're the winner. Wait. Who is assigned? Oh, I can pick multiple. Ah, there we go. So 2 people. You need to respond in chat. In 5, 4, 3. All right, good. There we go. So 2 winners, Becky and Creaky, reach out to us and we'll get you your Domino's pizza voucher. And like I said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll update the games that played off stream so that you guys are up to sync with everything that is happening. And then the next game coming up is going to be a banger. It's going to be MMC versus Shadow Spawns. All right, guys, stick around. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Nothing in life is free, but the MyDigiCell app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the MyDigiCell app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as me. Finally got some clarity. Don't you know? All I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the water tide. Turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Take it slow, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend to shy. Take it slow, let it go. Let it go, take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. go. Roll down all the windows.
Give me something. Give me something. DJ, our time. Give me something. Give me something. Our time.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are about ready to get into the next game. Jamaica, what do you think this one is gonna go? How do you
Oh,
think this one is gonna go?
I made some predictions for this one, and let's hope that I'm right.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think I went with Shadow Spawns for taking this one. I could be wrong. We're gonna have to see.
All right, cool. So our shoutcasters will be taking you through the action are Liger, Hero, and Zufu. So we're
Hey.
gonna start the match and then we pass things over to them. Good luck, guys. Enjoy yourselves, and we'll see you after this match.
All right. Guess it's over to us, right?
So our turn.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
yes,
should
yes.
be.
Your turn.
All
Looks like
right.
we're getting the jump select now.
All right. So we're in champs. So who are you favoring for this pick? Because I know someone from Shadow Spawns, and they think they have a good chance here to win because they've been screaming with MMC, and they think they got it over them.
Oh, really? I mean,
Yeah.
I played a bit with Shadow Spawns as well. Can see where they're getting some bans. They've gotten Lucifer's, Cassiopeia, and Knowledge Thresh. I mean, I would never let through that guy's Thresh.
Smart pick here
Even
because
if I'm challenger,
yeah, Thresh can be a heavy control shutdown in that bot lane, can do a
Mhm.
lot of that stuff and kill out a lot of picks. And Cassiopeia, well, we just saw what damage Cassiopeia could do and did do. So blocking that out would be good for them as well. What do you think about that Lux ban on the side of MMC?
I think the Lux ban is to be more of a pairing ban, so it's a Lux Caitlyn ban. I've played against White Ravens bot lane, not White Ravens, against MMC's bot lane, and White Raven is an excellent Caitlyn player. Pair him with a really good Lux, you are not going to be having a good time. But I can see where they decided to give him a different kind of ADC, picking him the Jinx first, blind pick. Quite
Jinx
interesting.
first. Well, that's a lot of damage because if played right and given enough peel, that Jinx can be a lot of damage in late game. Who do you think they could pair her with to give her all that safety to Ranger?
I mean, I would be expecting Casa, maybe Lulu, Renata probably would have been good as well, but I guess they picked it from them on Shadow Spawn. Shadow Spawn's pick Renata and Jarvan. Now I've been watching a couple games and I've seen where Bwipo, ex Fnatic and Team Liquid top lane has said that Jarvan is one
Yeah,
of
he's
the he's
he's
busted.
broken this patch. Yeah, he's broken this patch, and Riot has is just they're not really they're just okay with it, and it looks like Shadow Spawns are gonna make use of the Jarvan and all the buffness because
Yeah, it's a pretty strong champ right now, but I see where MMC has decided to pick an aggressive, impactful support in the Blitzcrank along with picking the Wukong to follow up. So that's a good support jungle
you think
duo.
that Wukong's gonna go top or jungle
I can't
because
tell the
Wukong
last
top.
I've seen a top lane Wukong.
But it's not completely out of the picture. I mean, it's a possibility. You think they have that spice to try and pull it off, or they're going with safety here and keep him in the jungle?
I feel like it's going to most likely go towards the jungle. They might be saving something special for their top laner to pick, since we don't know what they'll be picking. Tristana is picked by Shadow Spawns. I do know that Soul Edge, if it's not the Kai'Sa, his Tristana is a close second. I'm expecting a lot of jumping around, a lot of good engage and fighting to be going down in the bot lane. I see a Zed and an Ornban coming over.
Oh. Looks like they're taking all of the safety in terms of the upgrades as well as the burst damage they can do. So it looks like a lot of champs. Look at burst champs being banned here by Shadow Spawn. And on the flip side, of the tank and control champs being banned. So what kind of gameplay you think Shadow Spawn is going to go for? Because with all these bans, you think it's going to for a quick pop off to end the game quickly?
Possibly they're banning a lot of assassins. I'm expecting them to be trying to look for long-lasting team fights, especially with the champs that they've picked, the Jarvan, the Renata, champs that get good resets like the Ari and the Tristana as well, so that they can be able to be very mobile during these objective fights.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm expecting it. It looks like it's rounding out pretty well for Shadow Spawn so far. I like how their camp is shaped up. They decide to go for the Orianna instead.
Orianna. I haven't seen a good Orianna in a long while.
Me too. I would have probably preferred the Ari. It would have been a better pick in my opinion. But Orianna is just as good. You get a good combo with the Cataclysm along with the Shockwave. Layer that on with the Renata ultimate as well. I mean, that's a washed team fight if you ask me.
If given enough time to do damage, because that Wukong can be a surprise, especially in the early game. She's going to need some of that farm to. No, that's just for the laws, right? I'm not seeing this. See, where this is not happening, right?
No. They're not going to pick it. They're not going to pick it. I'm going to completely ignore that.
It's for the laws. So, as I was saying, that Orianna is going to need it's coming. It's no. Okay, there we go. Don't play with us like that, guys. Come on.
The Jax pick in the top lane is a solid one to go into that Camille. I'm expecting this to be probably a more skill-oriented matchup. I see where they've also picked the Zoe. The Zoe feels a bit out of place here. Looks like someone has quit. Might be a client issue. But nonetheless, I think the Zoe pick, most likely they'll have to reload the entire thing and pick it all over. But regardless, the Zoe pick in the mid lane, I do think it's a bit out of place. I feel like another control mage would have probably fit better there. Maybe something like the Victor or even a Veigar. Well, I'm going to always say an angle for Veigar, but even a Veigar, something solid, something safe. Scales up really well. And all of that. But as we've said, it probably depends on the type of style that they want to go for.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're back in champs look again. So you think they're gonna go back with the same picks or any of the differences? Well, they should. Yeah, they should go back with the same picks because with everything going on. So point of interest. How do you think that? Well, as you said before, that Zoe in the mid lane. You think she's gonna fare well against Orianna?
I definitely think so. I think the matchup. I'm looking at it from matchup to matchup wise. I do think that the Zoe will have a good time. Unless the Orianna really gets to outplay and gets to place the ball on the other end of the ultimate when she comes out. But otherwise from that, I think the Zoe will have a good time. Not sure how it will be for the overall team comp. Maybe they're pivoting towards something more pick oriented with the Blitzcrank, with the Wukong, and the Zoe Bubble as well. Might be
Hey, with,
something.
with that Blitzcrank, if they can get the right hook, like that's an instant delete because that's ult with the Jarvan ult as well. It's a nice CC, and then Wukong coming in. Yeah, it should be nice if they can find a good pick.
Totally, I agree. But based on how I'm seeing it, I do favor Team Shadow Spawn's comp a little bit more, mainly because of they have good team fight. They have really good scaling with the picks like the Jax and the Renata as well. They have good team fight, as I've said. They have good gank potential, good gank setup. So I'm expecting them to have good setup and good fights around objectives, because those are some of the most important things on the map, especially with the fact that Jarvan, superbly underrated champion, really good and inventive and creative gank setups can come from that champion, along with the synergy of the Cataclysm with the Orianna ult, with the Renata ult. I'm expecting these objectives to be very challenging for MMC.
All right, that should be good. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here and put my money on MMC because their team comp, if they can get everything just right, as I said before, that's gonna be spicy. Because even though Shadow Spawns, their team looks stacked, it looks healthy, it has a nice mix. I think MMC, if they can get Blitz and Jigs scaled just right, and as long as Zoe doesn't work, she's just that Tristana and Orianna will just die instantly. Camille just has to be that tank and just do what she needs to do in the top lane to keep Jax at bay, because Jax is a problem overall. Let's not mess around, especially if he builds Jack Show. He crits and he damages and he's just going around town. But Wukong, yeah, I'm gonna put on MMC because that Wukong, I think the Wukong is going to be the early game ganker here to do some damage. I think he's gonna surprise mid lane with the early gank. I'm putting my money on that.
Okay. I can see where your point is coming from. Looking at it for myself, I'm looking at the things where the Camille ultimate followed up by, let's say, something from the Blitzcrank along with the Wukong. I mean, they have incredible pick potential here. So it would be very mindful for Team Shadow Spawns to be focused on being very careful on this map, because if anyone catches them, they are 100% dead and they have nowhere to go. Because once that Camille ult you, there's no cleansing that. There's no flashing that.
Each ability here on MMC can shut down one individual member of the opposing side. So everyone has to and they can stack it. If let's say they don't want to use it on each person, they can stack it on the critical member of Shadow Spawn and just make sure that they have a bad time, because they can just take out that Tristana. Because let's say she used all her moves. If she blows everything, she has to make sure her movements are perfect, because she has 1, 2, 3, 4 ways of catching her out if she misplays any at all.
I mean, we still have to keep factors where she has a lot of self peel as well in the ultimate, and along with the jump.
That's true,
that also, works with the Renata, the bailout, which is almost like a mini revive, along with the Renata ultimate as well, where you can see that MMC has to go forward, and Team Shadow Spawns, they have good means of self peel and means of getting out the leap strike from the Jax, the ultimate and the bailout from the Renata, the jumps from the Tristana. Orianna might be the easiest pick for MMC to look towards getting.
Alright, so what you're basically saying, if I'm getting this right, so MMC needs to focus on early to mid game to close it out fast, because even though they have the Jinx, Team Shadow Spawn has such a comfortable team that they can rely on the Jarvan and the Jax to build up in mid to late game and just close it out. So they have to focus right on the early part to even have a chance of winning.
I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said that better myself. You're completely right. It's a lot of this is going to come down to this early game and to see how MMC plays and how Team Shadow Spawn counterplays that. We're looking at this Jarvan heavily. I believe that their jungler should be. Let me check to make sure that it's actually Soul Edge that's going to be playing jungle for them. That's very interesting.
Soul Edge isn't he a ADC main, right? And
He is
he's
an
on jungle.
ADC main.
That's going to be interesting. You think he's going to make use of the driver and skills to, you know, be able to capitalize on any lane that they have there?
I mean, we will just have to wait and see. I definitely expect for the champion to carry him along with, you know, his jungle knowledge, whatever knowledge he has of the jungle. I was expecting to see him on the Tristana, but we'll definitely have to wait and see how he decides to play this one out.
Well, ADC main against the JG main, I hope he knows what he's doing because he's going to know the timings and everything to take it out. But see what happens.
People of the raffle and of the predictions. So remind them the guys, remember there's a prediction and raffle going on, so go ahead and get your predictions in and your raffle.
Yeah, guys, get your predictions in. You've seen the comps, you've seen the teams. I'm pretty
Everyone
sure
we
some of
gotta
you are
say.
familiar players.
You have your friends, you have people who you think you can be. Let's put some.
I remember the raffle as well, guys. It's a Domino's pizza voucher. I have never win one of those. So if you win, remember me. I'm the caster called Zufu. I like pizza too. Okay.
It's a team thing, so you know, one team gets everyone there.
Yes, of course. Looks like we have gotten into the game here on our end at 10-11 seconds in. Let's see what these guys are heading to do on the map. Really important to really get out there, get some early map vision, see what's going on for each team. Looks like Oriana gets the spot. MMC, see that they've all bundled up.
30 seconds until minions.
Looks like no cheeky play here from MMC to go for an early. Okay, they're gonna play it safe and just stick to the blue.
Yeah, I was expecting a possible invade from MMC with the fact that they have the blitz.
You have the blitz. If you do the blitz, you have the cheese. Oh, Jack's looking for some. Is gonna get a quick out. No, just flashing the master. Just, you know, I see you.
Minions have spawned.
This is interesting. Looks like the lane assignments are completely different from what I had expected. Looks like they have Nolid in the top lane. He's normally their support player, and their jungler is Soul Edge. Looks like they've transferred that bot lane synergy into the jungle and top lane, so we can expect great things from them, hopefully.
I hope it works out for them because Jack's looking to approach from the side jungle, risking a little friendly trade. Now, up there we go. Hope from Camille. Not much, but just to get it started.
Looks like they've both started on the bot side. Can expect
Getting you blue first.
Yeah, we can expect something to happen on that top side of the map depending on how they've decided to pass this one out. They have pretty good gank setup on the top side here with the hook shot from the Camille along with the stun from the Jax. But we'll see how it goes. Game is just going on pretty smoothly so far. A lot of trading going on for this level 1.
Top lane looking to get really feisty with each other, but not much with each other. Bot lane, level 2 already, looking to make a move on them.
So they let them walk it off.
And will they pay for that? Mid lane, Oriana's keeping Zoe at bay with her orb. Level up people. Zoe. Alright.
I'm definitely looking at the amount of scaling potential that MMC, well, not just MMC, that Shadow Spawn has in the Jax and the Oriana and the Tristana. They definitely want this game to go on for as long as
but
they
Jax in top lane taking some damage from Camille, but back up.
He took a terrible trade, but Jarvan is also pathing top lane. Looks like there might be a fight over the scuttle here with the Wukong. Jack leap strikes.
Oh, Wukong sees him. Looks like it's gonna be a big fight up in top lane.
No, Flag does have drags out.
but Jax is going to flash from the Wukong, goes in. Oh, flash back from the Jax. And it looks like a flash bone from both teams. One from the Jax and the other from the jungler, Wukong. But no deaths. Oh, you think Jack's gonna pay for that flash?
Oh, he definitely is going to pay for that flash. I mean, looking at, let's see if we can get a quick look at the state of this wave in the top lane. It's pushing out towards the Camille. Depending on how he decides to play it, he could set up a freeze and just end this entire lane for the Jax. Some serious poke going down in the mid lane as well from the Zoe. Things are... oh boy, the wave is really pushing out. Is this looking grim? He's going to have to ask for help.
Very aggressive on the Zoe side.
Yeah, I mean, as expected, she does quite a bit of damage. Remember that her autos are empowered after every ability, so she does have a lot of room for trading.
Yeah, but she might stay too long and Jarvan might make use of that, but he's going for... Alright, he got his
Renata.
Will she pay for it? Flash from the Jinx. Exhaust from the... And a kill on goes onto the Renata. Death from the Jinx. Is Blitz gonna die too? No, he's just gonna stay alive.
Really good
Not
first
bad that the kill went over for Renata, but first blood is first blood. And everyone's happy on that point.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, Renata is such a remarkable champion. I tell you, it's really underrated.
When played right, because, you know... Oh, wait, Jack's coming down from the top lane.
Tries to get a roam off. Forces the flash from the Zoe.
Forces the flash. Lovely reaction time from the Zoe. And the flash of the emote just to say, you know, you cheeky, I see you. But leaving Camille all in the top lane to farm for herself? That's an interesting strat there from the Jax.
I mean, he wasn't given a lot of options. The wave isn't in the best possible state for him right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing here where
Camille is 2 levels up.
Levels. What do you think he can do to even, you know, try get from this? Because that's level 6. He can't really do much unless he has a gank from his jungler. And speaking of jungler, they're going for the dragon now. That's for Jarvan. But Blitz is just making sure that they're aware that he's there. Wukong doing his chicks. Not paying much attention. But it doesn't seem like they're going to commit to the dragon here. As of yet, at least.
The best bet, what I would say, on the Jax point is for him to just try his best to soak up this wave, not do anything too aggressive or too rash. Looks like he gets...
on the tower, dear Lord, Camille is not playing around. She is getting all that smoke, and she doesn't care who's there or what is there to stop her. Yeah, this is a...
shot.
This is a...
life, and he already uses the teleport. I think this top lane is... It's
yeah, but let's not claim it, because you know they do have a jungle, but Jax is gonna have to work double overtime to make up for this.
Yeah, I think he had the right mindset when he tried to go for the roam, but with the fact that he got nothing out of it it's detrimental to him. He's still 2 levels down.
Let's see if so far on our items list for bot lane we have 46 farm here for the Tristana, just got the Noon Quiver. And for Jinx, still not any main items, just the basic 2 swords and what's that called? The dagger. I always forget the name of the dagger.
Yeah, I definitely think that most of the focus might end up going towards that top lane for MMC, and if Shadow Spawns are going to be able to try and get back themselves into this game, they're going to have to play through this Tristana and through this Renata. I see where they're putting down some vision for this dragon pretty early in the game.
They've been hovering it, but no dedication. But they're pushing down on bot lane, so Jarvan might use his time to go for the dragon. Since they're all the way. Yep, looks like they're coming in for it.
He's walking away. I don't think he wants it.
Oh, look like he's going to assist the Orianna in mid lane.
Looks like both ults have gone down into the top lane. Wukong is coming down. The hook shot lands onto the Jax,
Ooh,
and the Jax is
I didn't
taking
even get time to see before he died. Jax is not having a fun game, guys. He's gonna need a full team collapse up there to just give him some merit.
I think they've been able to snowball that kill into the Herald right now. Personally, I will take a Herald over a Dragon every single day of the
Any
week.
and every day. Any and every day, because that's objective, that's gold, that is damage. For the team morale, at least.
Totally. And I mean, it snowballs so well, it enables you to get a guaranteed 2 plates at least from a tower. It's a lot of gold.
Nice.
Good hook
And
goes in.
Oriana. Oh,
Misses on the bot lane. Think they might have claimed the Herald. See pings going
They
down
did.
onto the top lane.
I don't think Jarvan or Jax knows exactly what to do right now, because objective-wise, they can't compete. They can try get a gank on the Zoe, but that Oriana is too low and not enough damage to help much. So yeah, that's the right smart plan. Just recall, see if we can do something later. Jax is not
And
having a good game.
execute, not even a 1-for-1. That is horrendous.
That's a that's a
That
bad
is
game.
horrendous. That
At
is
this
really
point,
bad. I mean, that dive was kind of iffy. I think they were probably a bit too greedy there. The Jax would have
That
been
was
forced back, could have pushed the wave out and then gotten the Herald down. Tower would have been at least like 1.5 plates. They'd have been able to snowball through top lane even more.
Zoe coming down the bot lane to try and do something, or she's just showing her face, being all menacing, getting a control ward there. Extra 75 gold on her part. Oriana trying to get some farm, gonna push for that first plate maybe. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone's gonna be back. She can get that first plate, at least. All right, so for bot lane, since all the action they're going in top, for bot lane, how do you think they're gonna do?
I
Tristana
think,
so far. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I definitely think that they would have to get some moves onto this map, because the amount of pressure that is happening in the top lane is going to be detrimental. This is still a Camille into the Jax. Putting this Jax far behind, it's going to be an issue. She probably will be able to get the first item off of this pack. Not sure if this builds into Divine Sunderer, but that's going to be problematic. The best way they could do it is play through this bot lane for
That's a Sunderer. Sunderer plus boots. Well, not boots now, just a Sunderer. Oh, push down here in the bot lane.
The bot lane, and ult goes down for the Renata, but it looks like they're stunned up by the chompers. The Cataclysm goes in under the tower.
Flash wasted, and that's gonna be a death. Overextension by the Jarvan to flash into and Cataclysm in the for the Jinx, and then still died. It is not a good. That wasn't a very smart decision making in terms of that. But Jarvan does have the benefit of being more farmed than Wukong, and that's just his first death, but he can still bring it back. The main problem is this Jax in the top lane. He needs some milk. He ain't. I don't know what we're gonna do about him, but
yeah,
that Camille is gonna be a problem.
He's going to need a lot more than milk for him to come back in this lane right now.
Don't engage, Jack. Don't engage. You should have run away, my guy. That's on the tower. You should have just. All right.
There is nowhere to run. The Hextech ultimatum gives him a serious question: live or die, and they definitely he had to just pick die right there. He misses out on like 3 waves here and bleeds 3 plates as well. Wukong is nowhere to be seen with that Herald. He'll be able to use it somewhere else. He tries to TP back in.
You think that was a smart TP to try and save the store, or could he have saved that TP to maybe? Oh, Jax is coming in to maybe do some damage. Jara, my apologies. They're putting in some damage. They might be able to do this. That's a dead Camille. He's gonna give it to the Jax.
Trying to sidestep.
Oh, Larry gets the kill, gets the shutdown, and gets the gold. Thank the Lord, because Jax needed that. But in the bot lane, Herald's been dropped for Team MMC, looking to take off 2 plates, 2.5 plates, do some damage.
This is an interesting fight. The positioning for Han Solo, the hook whiffs, but the Herald actually claims his life. Incredible.
Shelly with the backup damage, that's why I have her. That's why she's there. She's reliable. But that engage, I would have just backed off because with that much pressure on my lane, like, not much could have been done. And so said, so done that Jinx fell with nothing to show for it.
Yeah, the Tristana rather, but
Tristana.
I mean, he was positioned. Hook almost lands. He was positioned kind of poorly. He was really close to them. He should have stepped out, played around that tower a little bit more.
A champ like Blitzcrank, you have to be watching your every movement. Like your automatic play should be behind a minion always, because anything can happen.
What is Jax doing?
Jax is.
And it looks like another kill goes down in the mid lane. The Cataclysm does so much damage, but the Zoe is still able
to pull something off. See, like, the Jarvan does damage, but as you said earlier, it's down to skill, and that Wukong is showing it right now.
Most definitely. He's playing through all of that lead that he's been able to get on his own, also through the top lane. But I think the Jax should have done after he got that shutdown was to freeze the wave and beg for help so that he could get a chance to catch back up. He tried to hurry up and push in the wave, but I don't think that was the correct play by him. He's going to suffer fight. He's still 2 levels down.
So almost 4k gold down. What can Team Shadow do to even come back? What could you think? Where should they put their energy in to have a win on this?
Looks like we got a pause, so we have a lot of time to talk, hopefully. Well, hopefully not. We don't want it to be paused for too long. But where I would definitely say Team Shadow Spawn could put their efforts in is to make sure that they are showing up to these objectives first and showing up in numbers. Trying to see if they could get some to abuse that team fight power that they have with the Cataclysm and the Orianna ult layered on top of with the Renata ultimate as well, so that they might be able to pick up some kills and to snowball. With the fact that the Herald's up right now, I think that's a perfect place to start. Very good snowballing objective, but looks like they're looking for a play bot lane.
Alright, in bot lane. Can you guys hear me?
No, I didn't hear you.
No, alright. I think I probably glitched out for a bit. But a lot of action happening in the bot lane are...
A lot of action happening in the bot lane.
Shutdown after shutdown. Tristana getting one on Jinx. And Orianna getting one on Camille. Alright. Making something of themselves. Shadow Spawn seem to have heard you for a bit. But Zoe coming in to clean up. Can she do anything? Tristana hiding in the bushes for dear life, but jumping out to do what? Why, Tristana? Why?
Yeah, she could have probably just backed there and gotten out.
She could have backed, but that's everyone there. That's Renata using her
bailout, but it's not enough.
But it's not enough. And the flash and death. Ooh. It was a cool cleanup from the Wukong and the Zoe. Not sure why that Tristana flashed. Maybe she was trying to do some 10,000 IQ outplay, but didn't work out this time for her.
It didn't. However, the Shadow Spawns are able to pick up the Herald, and they might be able to get something for it, seeing if they can claim that top tower, get the Jack some gold. No more plates on the map though, but it's still worth it. Camille goes in the
good. She can get 2 from this, but she's just focusing on clearing that tower. Alright, objectives first. I respect that.
Totally. Maybe she wouldn't have been able to kill them both. Might have ended up in a 1-for-1, but she's able to scare them off.
Oh,
very close.
Got up before she came in. All right. So with most of their towers down, Shadow Spawn looks like they probably should be putting all their money in the Oriana or Tristana. Or well, let's not even look at the Jacks. So the Oriana or Tristana, who you think could actually be the one to take them out of this?
I would definitely try and put my stocks in the Oriana. Han Solo Q, I definitely do not trust his positioning. He's positioning really crazily. So and we'll probably get to see a little bit more in this fight right here.
The bubble, and that's a death because for me that bubble. Ooh, that damage from the Zoe Bale. Not ult from the Renata doing some damage but not much. Shut down on the Blitzcrank from the Tristana. Shut down on Tristana from the Zoe. And Jarvan running away for dear life. Is he gonna get out? No, that hook shot. Oh, Jinx with the ult from downtown taking him out. No work needed from Camille. This is a clean and done team fight. That's
Super Mega Death Rocket picks up the Jarvan. It's absolutely crazy, but they're just beating them with their wallets at this point. It looks like it's about a 5k gold lead for Team MMC. It's looking
5k gold lead and an 8 kill lead, I should say. Teleporting the Oriana, tried to save her tower maybe, but just jumping into a gray screen now. Pushed back or jump back. Don't do it.
Yeah, she
gets out. Not teasing Fade too much, but just playing with them.
Is this another Hextech Soul? Looks like it's going to be Hextech Dragon again on stream today. What's happening?
It's the Hextech day today.
Maybe. Looks like Tristana jumps in, gets exhausted, flashes forward, seeing if he can get a kill onto the Zoe. Jarvan flags and drags. Zoe flashes out.
No other escape left for the Zoe. So this should be a... Don't fall for it. Uh-oh. Should be a... Oh, she got the safety of the tower.
Yeah, she gets away.
And then Blitz coming in, just provide any little backup. That Zoe, that Jinx in the mid lane, I should say, looking very... very delectable if that Renata and Oriana can come in, but they're being... Yeah, Blitz comes in just to provide safety because he sees the danger and he knows.
Ooh, hook goes wide. This is their chance.
So close.
But
they're not going to push it because they don't have much to do and they're not sure where the Camille is because for their jungle it's not that much worded, but there we go, vision on the Jarvan. And he's still going to progress. Now that's guts.
MMC is trying to take over this topside jungle. They're getting themselves prepared for this Baron. Getting vision and denying vision. Maybe looking for a pick as well. So the Blitzcrank
is going for the hook. Now the knockup. That's a dead Jarvan. Ult from the Renata.
Try, but it wasn't enough. Tristana jumps in and jumps out with the kill onto the Blitzcrank.
One kill at least, so 1 for 1. Oriana killing off the Wukong.
That's a 2-for-1 trade already in favor of Shadowspawn.
Yeah, you know, Shadowspawn can bring this back. Just might, they can plan their team fights just right, and that Tristana can jump in at those right moments. And as you said, that Renata ult is doing some work. Maybe not God's work, but it's doing something.
Yeah, the Renata ult is definitely putting in the work. It's a very, very underrated ability, able to swing games. It's closing the gold lead, but looks like the bubble lands onto Drist. Force the jump, like a death rocket from downtown.
Jinx, I think we need to look into Jinx probably having a sniper scope on that because she has not been missing today.
Right? That's point and click. That ult is point and click. I don't tell me anything, man.
Blitz here just checking for any vision or just making sure the pit's empty.
Yeah, he's just getting vision. As you said, they're going in onto this Baron. Looks like Shadowspawn is the wiser.
Looking like they're looking to end out the game. Jarvan thinking something maybe a miss. Oh my god. Just sees him and be like, come here, boy. Come here. And just takes him into that pit, kills him right there. No chance for the Jarvan to even do anything. Easy Baron for Team MMC. And Team Shadowspawns, I don't even think they realize their jungler is dead as yet. They're still going, and I don't know. What would you do right now as Team Shadowspawn? What's your... Because you're down in objectives, you're down in kills, you're down in gold. What are you going to do?
Personally, oh my god, did he just get chunked for half HP? A teleport is coming in from the
He can
Oriana.
block her on the tower. Oh, I saw the goal. I saw the plan. He was trying to stun her right on the tower so she would take that damage, but he just didn't live long enough.
Yeah, the hook
Zoe
shot.
being caught on the 3 people up there in the bot lane, but Blitz coming to try and save her. Teleports in from the Camille, then this is gonna be a Jinx again coming in.
The hostile takeover goes down, but it doesn't assist them in getting anyone.
But it
Looks
does
like
assist them in
it's,
keeping alive.
It's like a 1-for-1 on this cross map play.
A lot of sums being spent because there's a teleport from Camille, so that's out. We have, when's the next dragon coming up? That's in the next. Oh, it's right now. Here we go. So with Camille's teleport down, but she's in the area. Jax is pushing top lane. I don't think they can compete this. Just back off if I were you, Jarvan. This is not a fight you want to fight, my guy.
Yeah, it would just be sinking them even more into that whole deficit. So they'll have to give up on the soul point for the Hextech Drake.
I mean, if he can do a sacrifice, if he can ensure his smite game is on point, and he gets that dragon, then that's a worthy sacrifice. That denies them the soul. But otherwise, then looks like Team MMC doesn't even want this. They don't want dragon. They want some smoke. Going to see if they can get some kills before doing anything. But Wukong starting to. Oh, it's just Camille. Just Camille for the heat. Well, that's all you need. That's one person keeping away 4 people. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean the Camille is so far ahead. She has a 400 gold bounty, 2 items up, great stacks on the. Some seriously great stacks on the Ravenous Hydra.
On the Ravenous, yeah. Jax just, well, having Sunder alone with building a BF sword. I'm not sure what he's going to put that into, but boy, by the time you build it, I don't think you're going to live long enough to use it.
Nice cataclysm.
Some rush though.
Yeah. He flashes out. Last cone saves her as well.
But at least you know you don't have her flash for the next time. If you guys can have a team fight to catch her out, using the abuse. No flash, maybe. Just maybe, because she's right here. She's playing games. She wants to die, guys. Come on. If you guys can do this, don't take that heat line down. Don't take that.
Looks like Tristana might be looking to get a jump in right here. The enemy team is corralling them.
Oh, there we go.
Tristana jumps up. The hook shot tries to go back in. The Hextech ultimatum might be able to pick up a kill onto the Tristana. Another kill onto the Renata.
God. The Camille and the Zoe just cleaned up everything. They just played them. They just baited it out, and even when their lives are done, just Caitlyn, sorry. Camille with the ultimate, shutting it down, denying her from any help, and just taking her life, and just walking away with half her health back again. Yeah, that's the Ravenous for you, folks.
Balanced champ, guys. Balanced champ.
Yep, on the tower, engage. Yeah, you flash away, son. You flash away. That's the best course of action. Like, what do you do in this case?
I mean, first of all, that's the first Oriana ult I've seen in all game.
Oh, the game, right? Oriana was not being able to make use of her stuff, not kept at bay from that Zoe, like just being poked over and over again.
Yeah, it's looking quite grim for Team Shadow Spawns. That top lane lead has ballooned into a full MMC game lead. They're trying their best to hold on.
It's not looking good for them at all.
It's not
for the captain good. For Team Shadow Spawn, that's Naled, right?
Yeah, that's Naled, yeah.
Naled, yeah, Naled. Aren't they like are they like a support main?
Yeah, he is. He's a support
main. What's bro doing in top lane?
Might have been a mix up on the teammates and so on. I know they had a few issues getting their team together.
He's really regretting that pick now because he seems he have the mentality of a sport where it's more passive than the aggressive. He was not ready for that Camille just dunk him over and over again.
Yeah, totally not ready. I mean, it was kind of done from really early in the game. Once he was forced to back from that point, I was like, unless he really knows how to play top lane, he's definitely going to lose.
Wave management was not a part of his main thing. and they're just on the tower bullying them right now. Like this is not even like the tower doesn't do anything. That's the like this is just like yeah, this is it, guys. That's 26-9. If this was my game, I know I would have been escape Alt F4 or sorry, I'd have surrendered first because this is you don't feel good after these games, fam. This is a
yeah,
a rough game.
It does happen. None of the lanes really won. They had such a pretty definitive strategy, but they weren't able to really use it simply because of the amount of pressure they were getting from this top side and this jungler.
Easy clean out victor from Team MMC, closing it off. No towers lost on their side, and Team Shadow Spawn have a lot to think about back in their lobby room, and hopefully next game they can switch it up to know exactly who goes to who lane.
Yeah, totally. I think now it might be the top lane that they're settling for, but we'll see in the next game where they play. I definitely think that they had potential to win that game, but I think a good portion of it came down to skill. They picked some very good champions, but they weren't on the same level as the members of Team MMC.
Yeah, MMC have well to be fair play for Solage, they had their comp was lovely. Like because even in the first part you had them as your pick to win. Their comp was stable, is just executing on it was the problem because that Jax in the top lane, I'm not sure if it's the I don't know, maybe the aggression of the community just had him whipped, but he just couldn't compete with the aggression after that back, as you said, and come back. And then the farm missing him, and then that roam where nothing came out of it. Yeah, that's some bad decision there on the part of the Shadow Spawns. So, I have a lot to think about.
GG's to MMC. Yeah, MMC was the one who finished that win, right?
Yeah, definitely. And by doing that, they have currently ruined my predictions. So I'm not happy about that.
So that's 0 out of 2 so far?
No, what do you mean? I got the first one. I got the first. Listen, when I used to go to school and did my work, I've never gotten, a 0 ever. I've always managed to get at least one right, I might have guessed it, but I did get one right.
All right. Well, thank you, Shoutcasters, for taking us through that first game. Well, second game. We are about to get the next one started. It's gonna be Kaiser's Kennel versus Tilted JA. This is definitely going to be an interesting one, everyone. So we're gonna do that raffle draw. Reward another winner. So if you're in the chat, we are closing it right now. We have closed the entry, and we are going to pick a winner. And the winner is Sire DX. Congratulations. She said, "Well, yo."
Congratulations on your Domino's pizza. It's pretty sure be very delicious. And if you could just save me a slice, I'll be very grateful for that.
She FedEx it to you. Well, all right, guys. That was the second match of the day that we play on stream. We're gonna go now into Kaiser's Kennel versus Tilted JA, as I said. But before we do so, we're gonna take a quick break, get everyone ready, and then we jump in. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. We will be right back.
Nothing in life is free, but the MyDigital app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the MyDigital app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
me solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up while you lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and round, round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. I used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Guess you keep coming back after telling me off, without even feeling sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a little toy for you to wind up while you're lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like all I am to you is a pet. You think you own me? I'm nothing but a boy for you to wind up while you wanna pretend to get to know me. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like
All right, so we're into the pick and bans. We have not seen these two teams play today, but this is a very hyped matchup. The reigning champions, Tilted JA versus one of their most formidable foes, Kaiser's Kennel. Everyone is excited for this particular matchup. Ligar, are you excited for this matchup?
This match is probably the biggest match of the day, in my eyes at least, because we have the reigning champs, and then we have the team with the challenger who came on, like who became challenger like last night or this morning. So like it's like they did it just to come here with that smoke. Like, can you imagine that energy they're coming off of challenger last night? Like, who can stand to them?
Yeah, and when he brings smoke and fire, you know, we bring the fire extinguisher, banning out his number one champion, that Kled. You know, we don't want that in our games, Rave. You're going to have to find something else to carry on.
And that targeted pick, because they know how bad he's on that Kled, and if he's on it, that's an end game for them. So that's a smart pick.
Yeah,
I also see them have...
Yeah, getting rid of the Camille. And on the side of Kaiser's Kennel, they got rid of two control mages.
Yeah, the Victor and the Syndra.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they're really afraid of control mages. Oh.
and they're actually afraid of playing. So we're back into the lobby. Guess we're gonna have to have a small remake. Not sure what the issue is, but regardless of what the issue is, we'll resolve it in a short period of time, and we'll get the ball
So,
rolling.
you think that Victor and Sidra ban was targeted or just a safe pick, just to make sure that they didn't pick it, or like they knew that's a main and they're going for it directly?
I think they're trying to have a safe mid lane, and I'm assuming that the mid lane on this team will be California, so they're trying to appease to him, giving him a lane that he's comfortable with, since probably the other players feel comfortable playing in whatever. So
Could be for California. They're in Diamond 3. They're usually in the top lane, so not much skill with mid champs. But we'll see. We'll see what they can build. That's if it's California, that is. Because, just like in the last game, we might see some switch ups in terms of position placements.
yeah, definitely. So while we try to iron out these little wrinkles in the production, to figure out what's going on with this minor delay, how do you feel about the first couple of bans? You see them getting rid of a couple top laners, getting rid of a couple mid laners, so different approaches.
Different focuses, yeah.
Yeah, different approach from both teams.
All right. Here's how I see it. I think Team Kaiser, let me make sure I got the reigning champs. That's Tilted, right? Tilted is the reigning champs?
Yes.
All right, so I think Tilted are just aiming specific bans. Like, so they took off Kled, which they know Ravi is like a beast on. They took off Camille, same thing. They know that Camille can do a lot of damage. Versus Kaisers are just batting mid lane champs. Granted, based on it, I'm not seeing where the mid laner that they have is a really heavy hitter. So I'm thinking that they're just targeting one guy for Tilted. Whereas for Kaisers, they're just doing the whole team, or just they're getting off all the bad damage picks.
Yeah, and something that we've seen in previous tournaments, we've seen like a lot of teams like over-index on banning out the top lane from Kaiser's Kennel, and it always seems to not matter that much. So let's hope that Tilted and let me just correct myself. Tilted Esports, they have upgraded from just a JA standpoint. They are now Tilted Esports.
My sincerest apologies, Tilted Esports. Let me refer to in your full name. Yeah, Tilted Esports.
Definitely, and I think we're almost ready to get back into the pick and bans. So just asking everyone to be a little bit patient with us while we rectify some technical difficulties with the pick and bans.
Seeing as how that they revealed their hands already, that's what Tilted, that of the bans that they want to do. You think Ravi has any like back pocket picks that just surprise them, something that like no one has seen before?
I mean, there's the Akali was still up, Kasante is still up. It's just a lot of picks.
Akali in the top lane, I would love to see that. You know what? I'm not gonna get my hopes up because this keeps happening. I keep like hoping to see some. I love off meta, so seeing that Akali is technically meta-ish, but I haven't seen her in a while. So seeing her up there in the top would do my heart great. And if someone can play her effectively, that's like double damage, because then that would mix up the mid lane, because we could have a Urgot mid lane, a Mord mid lane, or even a Set mid lane. So that'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, and we've had like a wide variety of picks, throughout this tournament. We have not seen a lot of like duplicate champions. Everyone is, showing their best picks, their most practiced picks, and it's been a great tournament so far.
Like, so far, have we seen any other than who we seen? We've seen for the Yorgles, we've seen Tristana, and that's it, right? We've just seen Tristana. Like, we haven't seen anyone else.
Yeah, I think so. But there were some games played out, off stream. We haven't really gotten the results for those games yet. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of diversity in these champions on these.
Bring me back to the days of the Church of LS. Where we see like some Tarek top lane, some Vagar in the support. Like, give me something different, fam. I want to see something that no one expects. That's just gonna, a breath of fresh air. Granted, not saying that their picks so far aren't great, because these are different from what we're seeing, but like something that not even I would think of. And if they can make that work, that'd be so fun.
Yeah, and
Who do you think
speaking
would
of
have that?
speaking of church, we have not seen my favorite player Lucifer played yet. You know, the name that we should not mention.
No, we actually did see Lucifer in the last game. He was on team. Make sure I have this.
Oh my god, I wanted to pass that game so badly. Dex, why did you do me like that?
He was on the team he was on Shadow Spawns, and he was the mid laner, which was Oriana, I believe.
Oh,
he did not have a good game. I bet he wished at that time he, probably switched deities and, pray to God at that time, because Lucifer was not helpful.
I guess they brought out the holy water for this Lucifer.
Took him right out.
All right,
so looks like
in a few more minutes we should be ready to get back into this pick and bans, ladies and gentlemen.
Working on some small kinks. All right, so we've talked about how Ravi got Challenger, how she's ready. What about on Tilted side? Who on Tilted should we look out for?
To be honest, I'm looking up for Asane boy. He's actually pretty good. I've watched him play throughout a lot of these tournaments, and he's always been very impressive in carrying his team. So I'm really excited to see what he can pull out. And I mean, there's this player Mercius. I mean, I think he had an opportunity to come up with a wonderful name, Merciless, but he went from Mercius. So I'm going to have to try to remember that one.
Maybe he's one of those people that grants mercy. So he wants you to know that if you beg for mercy, it's an automatic yes. Gotta assume.
Yeah, not sure that is something we want to do in a League of Legends game, be granting out mercies. But
we'll see.
We'll see. Hopefully, it works and hopefully it doesn't, turn around to bite him. And I think these guys are staying ready. I think they are indeed ready.
Ready to get back into it?
Yeah, we are most definitely ready. Everyone is saying R. So boom, we're back into the pick and bans. Oh my god.
Lovely.
That was a beautiful lag, but we're back in.
Alright, so we should see the same bang again. So Kled, Kled and Camille on Team Tilted, and Syndra and Victor for Team Syndra and Victor over Kaiser.
Getting rid of those control mages, getting rid of those top lane carries.
Banner, see who else they're going to push out. So far it's been a top lane focus. Are you gonna keep on that trend?
They usually do, but hopefully it matters, this time. Let's see who is the next ban going to be from Kaiser's final.
Absolutely livid.
It's Victor.
No, Vladimir.
Vladimir, sorry. Man, I keep it snow. Is that a top lane ban or a mid lane ban?
It's just kind of a flex. I have seen Vladimir in the top lane, but I think it's a mid. Yeah, I think it's definitely directed to the mid lane though. He's probably plays a lot of Vladimir. We don't want any vampires in our games.
Well, last time we had Satanists, so I mean vampires would be a good pick up boy this one. Yeah. Jinx ban.
I mean, after that last game, I can definitely see why you would try to get rid of this Jinx. A lot of people always think Jinx is like so easily killed and easily ganked, but they underestimate the traps. And they underestimate the power of the traps,
Where's Zufo? He should be like so happy right now because someone picked Veigar on Team Tilted. Is that Tilted?
No, that is Kaiser Kennel.
Kaiser Kennel. Yes, they picked Veigar. Good for him. Like hopefully they have the skin he likes too.
Yeah, but I'm actually excited about this Veigar pick. The last game they picked Tristana and I was not able to cast that game. I was excited. I had to sit in the back line and cheer from the background. So them picking Veigar and allowing Zufu to cheer in the background is just what I wanted.
I mean that you couldn't really cheer for that Tristana. Oh, Emilio. All right. Pick him out, new character, the newest character, and let's see how much practice and skill you can have on him. He's very effective. A lot of his Q is tricky, not to be underestimated, and late game, his buffs can carry a full team.
Yeah, Milio is a unique champion. I really like the design of this champion. One thing I need to point out though, why does he look so much like a girl? I always confuse him for a girl though. I mean,
he's a young South American boy, I believe, or he's not South American. He's a young. What's the region? Is Ixtalian? Is it Ixtalian?
I have no idea.
That...
All I know, those cheeks are rosy. Look at those cheeks on that champion.
He been eating. We have Lucian ADC pick here for Kaiser and a Hecarim. Oh, a Hecarim jungle. I love Hecarim. He's kind of last patch he was up and then he was down. So far Riot has him in a middle sense, and he's now mostly skill based because after the buffs he was just tearing up the place, but now they got him down to skill, and I love seeing him.
And back again to these top lane bans, getting rid of another top laner that Gwen and Zach.
The Zach ban, that's directed right for that jungler because they know that's one of his mains, and they're taking out of his pocket.
Yeah, he likes these engaged junglers, and getting him off these engaged junglers, they feel like is a recipe for a win.
Yeah, but what they should know that he does have other picks, because I know that he plays Mao and Trundle as well. So a Trundle and Mao will be good for this team come so far, because that's what AP. This is the right picking for a nice tank.
Yeah, they're trying to get him to work on that damage arm. Probably give him a little bit more mechanically intense jungler. Something that they think he might be out of sync with right now.
That's a great counter for that Veigar, that Kassadin. Is it lock it in?
Oh,
lock it in.
Yes.
Boy, when my boy reaches, is that Zoom? Oh my gosh, that Kassadin, once he reaches that level, he is a beast.
Yeah, but the thing is, will he get to level 16 though?
Will he with that Jarvan lock in for tilt? Well, not for tilted. For Kaiser, are they gonna lock it in? At locking for the Jarvan, I'm looking for early ganks. They're gonna make sure that Kassadin gets nowhere near scaling level, and that's why they locked in. My opinion, at least.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see if he can manage to play safe throughout the earlier stages of the game and until he ramps up. But we know once he hit level 16, it's usually GG. And this team does not seem to have anything to deal with him right now.
Akali. Yeah. As you said, you did say there was Akali, and I think we're getting Akali up. I'm happy. I'm good at this. Even though action top, still have enough action, but Akali, I ain't gonna fight. It's still good. So low water damage here. We have AP and Jarvan and Lucian providing the AD. Not seeing any frontline access here for Team Kaiser.
Something that we see a lot of teams try to do into Ravy. They try to get something like stable, something that's just not going to hard int, and they're going for this Mundo, who is just that exactly what they need.
Exactly, yeah. So I think
stay safe.
Team Tilted's comp is looking like a safe comp. It's looking like a standard comp. This looks like the kind of comp that you want in your promo match. That's what they say. It's a safe comp. You can rely on it. If everyone does things right, this is a winning game.
Yeah.
Versus Kaiser, that's the team you want when you want something spicy. That's with someone here is gonna pop off. You just don't know who, and that's the spice.
Yeah, and the thing is with Tilted's comp, it's so safe. I mean, they have so much, ways to protect themselves. Kassadin,
that's reliability.
Very hard to catch. Xayah with her ult is very safe. Mundo,
Taric with his ult as well.
Taric's ult, protects everyone. Mundo, he can, heal up as much as he can. I think that the most unsafe player on this team that probably needs a little bit of protection is this Hecarim,
and he got his escape. Bro got his legs.
Yes, definitely. 4 of them, actually, not just 2.
Yeah, I mean, unless the only CC I'm seeing here is just Veigar and Veigar, Jarvan, and Emilio if he can set stuff just right, because that Q knocks you up, it can done you right there. But other than that, I'm so confused. I don't know who to pick. One safe, but one spicy.
maybe this will be the deal breaker for you. There's an interaction with Emilio Veigar that I've seen. I've seen it a couple of times in my games. Unfortunately, I was on the receiving end. Vigar puts his cage up, and then Melio just uses her little bouncy bally thingy and knocks you into the cage. You're trying to stand in the middle and try to wiggle around, not getting hit by the cage, and then Melio just knocks you into the cage. It's so annoying to deal with.
I even think about that. First off,
Every
Millie is a guy. Let's get that straight. My boy is a boy. Stop calling my girl.
the face is just so cute. I mean, it's very hard to determine. I'm sorry. But yeah, that interaction
that
is
combo
really
is
good.
crazy. That and you see, his ball can hit more than one person. So imagine you hit like 4 people into that wall. That's like PC chain followed by an ult from Jarvan, and then I can't. Oh, okay, yeah. You made up my mind. I'm going with Kaiser. That's what I'm with.
And someone in the chat says I'm misgendering. I'm sorry. I'm using the wrong pronoun. So let me try to get my pronoun.
I mean, did he identify as anything? Wasn't he foot and ball? Wasn't that his thing? Just football?
Man, listen. Let's try not to misidentify anyone. And I'm sorry, Milio. Please don't report me. Please don't get me cancelled. I really want to cast another game. So I'll try to rectify that. But definitely a real spicy game.
Yeah, I'm thinking. All right, so let's see. He's gonna start Q for Milio. Well, you would start Q cast damage versus Tariq. You'd have to walk up. So I'm thinking it's gonna be go towards the Kaiser's bottling because Tariq to stun you have to walk up, and that's just free damage for Milio or Lucian. He's gonna have a hard time doing something here. And that Hecarim's gonna need some time to build up before he can gank. Yeah, I'm putting this for Kaiser. Yeah, that's my money.
I really like Tilted Esports team, so I'm definitely gonna go for it. And something I always try to point out whenever I'm casting a game with Kaiser's Kennel, people be aware that cute e-girl swag is actually not an e-girl, so please stay out of his DM.
Oh, what?
It's a bait. Don't fall for it. Okay.
Is that okay? Is he allowed to do that? Just put cute e-girl like not even e-girl, cute e-girl like. What is he doing? You just setting yourself up.
Listen, it's a money-making thing. He puts cute e-girl swags. You go to his streams and you spam him with your money, and then you think, oh my god, I'm donating this money to a cute e-girl. I mean, but actually, it's a fat dude in his mom's basement collecting all your coins. So,
I mean, I ain't gonna knock a fella's hustle, but like, does he do the voice? Does he do voices? I'm curious now. Like, how far does he push this? What goes on?
Listen, we're not here to judge. We're only here to support. So, keep doing your thing, cute e-girl swag. But just a disclaimer, I would not like any of my fellow watchers to be get caught in your little scheme.
You've been warned, folks. Keep out of the DMs and keep onto the rift as we start here. Teams walking out. You think anyone's gonna push for any cheese, or we're just gonna go for a safe?
I mean, if Mundo lands a Q right here, they can manage to run down this Milio because she'll be slowed, and they didn't actually go for it. But they did get that ward kill, a little bit of experience, a little bit of gold. So already Tilted Esports is winning, guys.
Ooh, they're going for the cheese. That Mundo. Oh, free gold. All right, no problem. We take those.
Yeah, and we're all synced up at 50 seconds. Okay, Mundo land the Q, and he's gonna chase him down. I think they can get. They decided not to. They didn't know where the rest of the team is. They didn't want to chase blindly into the
smart.
I mean, this is why they're playing and we're casting, because I would have not backed off right there. I'm going all in. I'm flashing.
I see blood. I go. We're blowing all summers for that glory, my guy. Listen, I get you. I'm right there with you.
Listen, man. Whenever there's an invade, I flash, I heal. I mean, I'm not sure if the heal is actually doing anything, but you just want to press all the buttons to make sure that something happens. Yeah, definitely.
We have a ward there to keep time off when Hecarim finishes that chickens.
And there's
all right.
Leash lets camps for these junglers alone in their lane and so, and that was a
the full experience.
Miscue from Mercius. I'm not sure what he was aiming for. Maybe he's aiming for you or me because we're downplaying.
Oh wow. Flashing those emotes, very tilting for that Kali, because she can just spam that Q and just like ha.
And yeah, Lucian has the early pressure, but still not at CS lead. It's still pretty much even. Let's see how this plays out.
They're pushing up, looking to make a play, I'm guessing. Milio, the auto attack. Not much, just poking out, speeding them out.
A little tap and go, a little, you know. And Lucian gets the E in, and oh wow, that's a nice trade. Nice trade right there.
Movement bad from the Zaya, but Lucian advanced on that.
Yeah,
oh, Milio looks like he started the W. That's why he didn't do the Q. That makes sense.
But if you look at the mini map right here, Hecarim is coming in for the gank, and will they?
Oh, pushed up too much. He should have something. He's level 2, so he can do something. That Milio, use the flash, and there's a Taric. Death there. Should be.
Oh,
he lives. Oh, no, he dies. Zaya making sure to collect on that, but coming in.
Play from Lucian. And I think he's going to get the 2 kills right here.
He should.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
2 for 2. 2 for 2. Not how I expected that to go, but a little bit of an over chase on Tilted Esports. They got the kill on Milio, and they just didn't back out. You know,
yeah, it's a lot of excitement because they both went in, both people went in, both sides say, yo, we're gonna get this, and we're gonna put a 2 for 2, same goal across the board, same kills. This game is spicy. They're not missing each other.
I think it's a little bit better on this side of on the side of Kaisers though, because they managed to get both kills on the Lucian just where you want it, whereas Milio end up picking up one of these kills. Not Milio, sorry, Taric. Not really a good user of gold, to be honest.
Well, hopefully, can do something. That Lucian can make use of that once they're back. So far, farm-wise, even farm, both sides, 150 bounty on the Lucian, though. Yeah, so if they can capitalize on that.
I mean, it's crazy he has a bounty and he actually died just after he got the kill. A system that not quite familiar with how this bounty system works. But I feel like, having died immediately after, maybe he shouldn't have a bounty.
Maybe he didn't register it in time.
Yeah.
But
double buffs on the Taric, though.
Not really where he wanted, but that does mean he can stay in longer to keep Zaya alive. So, still useful. Jarvan clearing out his Grom. Just should reach. Let's see what he's at now. Is he gonna get after this?
Trying to farm that up on the tower. Vigar is killing him. Let me see how many stacks Vigar currently has. So he has 19 stacks.
19 stacks. Here's how much farm does he have?
36.
Out of 36. Is that good conversion?
You want like a 50-50? I think that's fine at this early stage, since the queue is on not the shortest of cooldowns at early out in the game. So
he's about 4. Is he still 4? Yeah, about 4 farm down from the Kassadin, and also low in mana. Dear God, low in mana. Low in mana, so not able to make any concise moves. So it's probably just sticking to the farming, not doing too much. Bot lane, same. Alright, so this is a real pro game, guys. Not much. Everyone's just focusing on farming, focused on movement, watching their play. Not much missteps. Some poke there onto the Lucian.
And one thing that we need to look at in this mid lane, Kassadin managed to hit level 6 pretty much undisturbed. No ganks towards him. He just picked up his level 6 for free. So that's where you want to see your Kassadin.
That is, because that Jarvan probably should come do something to help out his Veigar, because Hecarim is in the area, maybe looking to come see.
Yeah, no, Vigar literally cannot walk up. He's he's running scared right now with his.
Oh, he's going behind him. Hecarim gonna make a move.
Oh, wow.
One-time flash.
Nice flash.
Oh,
that one. And Taric is probably gonna flashed out.
Not later. Milio getting the kill on the Taric.
Yeah, bloodthirsty e-girl swag. Stealing the kill from his Lucian. Was that a kill steal or was that a kill stealer? Going for this dive, but I don't think they want to be here. TP coming in.
A teleport here from the.
Oh my God, Captain is gonna pick up a couple kills. Oh no.
Oh, he has to. He has to. He teleported. He used it.
I don't think
Kassadin wasted. Oh no, not a good use of that teleport from the Kassadin. Bringing them low, but having to back by himself, can't even walk to lane. Veigar getting all these minions and all these stacks, which I'm sure he loves. Not a smart move from
Bit of
Cassidy.
miscalculation on it, the damage. I mean, he does have a a hair and a catalyst of Aeons. I mean, I don't know where he thought that damage was.
Let me tell you, bro saw the level 6 and felt the Cassidy like spike and just thought it was his time. But not yet, my guy. You gotta build to that.
Yeah.
Some damage being done here by the Mundo onto the Akali.
Yeah.
Nice help.
Yeah, just what you want to see from your top laner. Just
Mhm.
being safe, not dying over and over, and just get a little bit of MR at some point in time, and you should be pretty safe versus this Akali.
Yeah, because Mundo is just a beast in terms of tank. Akali looking to make some poking up there. Not much. They're gonna make a move for the dragon. That's gonna happen here in the
Milio caught out.
No, Milio caught out. Oh, a flash. Burning that flash. Good for him. He's just gonna take red side's chickens while he's at it. Cause I mean, not red side, blue side. My bad. Cause I mean, free food. Why not? Veigar just has to see this guy do nothing, and yeah.
As you can see, this Cassidy, doing a lot of damage, even with no items. That's a nice chunk of damage going back in for another little bit of trade, and this Veigar literally cannot walk up at all. And with no items,
He just has to play the long. So that's the thing with Veigar. Like once all you have to do is just play the long, slow game. Because as long as the game goes on, you're going to win. Because you're gonna scale till Kingdom comes. But Cassidy can also shut you down. So this is just a scale off, which is why I think that Jarvan really needs to come in there and help out Veigar to get some buffs, because Cassidy doesn't need kills to get stacks. Neither does Veigar, but it helps.
Oh yeah, definitely. But being undisturbed, this entire time, has gotten this Cassidy the ability to pretty much bully out, this Veigar. But I mean, like as you said, Veigar is still scaling with 44 stacks. Okay, going in with the old Kaiser here. I'm not sure where the damage is gonna come from to kill his Hecarim, but here the damage is coming in. Ghosted out, but oh my god,
he got the damage and he killed the heck. Veigar, not Veigar. Cassidy too late to try and help there.
Yeah, he just gave him that sword to the face. I guess someone doesn't like horses in this match.
Yeah, I believe that. It seems like that was a personal thing. That seemed racially motivated. But we'll get into that. That's some horse violence right there.
Definitely. And this bot lane has been a little bit quiet since the last gank. Nothing really going on.
Yeah.
But Taric is 6, and you're 6 on Taric. Makes your bot lane.
Hecarim coming down, but Cassidy just farming. But look like they might try to do something. Control Ward's gonna see him out, so gonna either clear that or just Milio's clearing red side's control ward. Yeah, Hecarim's going to back off and just leave them back to just calmly farming bot lane.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, even though both ADCs are level 7, let's see what damage we have here for both of these guys.
Yeah, and actually, Xayah is better scaling AD carry towards the main game. So I mean, she's actually in a decent spot, not too far behind, the curve. You'd like to see Lucian, a little bit more fed, but and speaking
similar items and similar farms, so they.
Speaking of, if you look at that brush, that J4 is in the brush waiting, and Veigar
is
smacked again. Guess he's.
Does he have the patience? Yeah. Waiting for it.
Yeah, I guess.
Hecarim smells something. Is he gonna come down too?
Yeah, he has recently worked at the. Oh my god, this is going to be a good counter gank. Here comes the Hecarim.
Jarvan, he waits for them. Oh my god. Jarvan focuses on the Hecarim. That's the ult by Taric saving Hecarim right there.
Yeah,
Best you get out, my guy.
Oh my god. Kaiser has his number, man. Oh god, he just put that lash right in his back.
Is Peter watching this stream? Can we make sure they don't? Because this horse violence isn't okay. I'm sure of it. That was. Even with the Taric ult, he could not escape fast enough. Because, as we said earlier, everyone has some form of escape except him with his legs, and legs weren't enough.
Yeah, once he goes in, he's in there, and the kill actually went on to the J4, so Jarvan is getting a lot of gold, and he actually drops the Herald bot lane. I don't know if it was
that's
timing
some
up. Oh, Cassidy, you're playing a very dangerous game.
that's some gold here for bot lane. That'd be useful in Lucian's pockets.
Yeah, he's not going to walk up. He's a little bit scared. But the goal did go to the jungler, who's a little bit fed. And just what we expected in the top lane. Very uneventful. This Mundo has been very safe.
Very safe, and this Akali may be rethinking her choice here because I mean, challenger or not, merciless is just like no mercy. I mean, Mr. Q, but still, Hecarim here to try and do something about it. I try to run away.
Oh my god, he's going. Oh my god, they don't like horses.
Can't we get someone make sure Peter isn't watching this because dear God, that horse isn't. But Mundo gets no. Wow, beautiful blast cone there. Comes back in. Can she get the kill? She does. She do. Ravi out here showing why she's challenger. Cause all that timing and spacing, she knows what she's doing. Hecarim is not having a good game.
No, definitely not. But luckily for Hecarim, his bot lane managed to get that 2v2 kill on both the AD carry and the support. Yeah, Milio had an early grave right there, and the Lucian followed swiftly after.
They'll be looking good on Kaiser's pocket because even though they got that turret goal, Kaiser answers back with their own plus kills. So far that is 2 for Lucian, 2 for Kaiser, but 1 death alone for not Kaiser. I mean, Zaya.
Okay.
Zaya, yeah. So she's the one with full items now, with the boots. So let's see, she has her Kraken Slayer, she has her Berserkers, and Lucian has a Kraken but no Berserkers. Let's see if that one boot's gonna make much of a damage here or make much of a difference.
And there's actually a dragon up, so you can see the bot lane of Kaiser's NEL posturing, trying to. Oh my god, this Hecarim is so squishy. Looking at his items, he's going lethality Hecarim. I guess he's going for damage. I guess he doesn't trust his AD carry to carry the bulk of this AD damage.
I mean, either that or he trusts that the Mundo can frontline.
Yeah, but it's not been working out for him. He has 4 deaths, no kills yet. I mean, he did have an assist, but I don't feel like that was like mostly his doing.
Immune is not immune to anything except living right now because he is just not getting. Let's see how his farm is because so far 81 on him to 17. He actually is out farming Jarvan, but just like it's just not showing. Cassidy here, even though in that trap, still doing some damage to Veigar. Bot lane, just some farming, not much between them.
Oh wow, that's a lot of damage from this Akali. Those kills that she picked up in the top lane earlier is
it's doing work.
Yeah, it funneled her into her mythic Riftmaker, and she's doing a lot of damage. And Mundo doesn't have any resistance currently, just a lot of HP.
He doesn't even have an item as of yet, so bro is struggling.
Yeah, he's fasting right now.
That he is. Cassidy looking to make a move in the bot lane possibly, or is he just wrapping around? It's just he's putting up his words.
The J4 has been like hovering this bot lane a lot this game. He seems to always be there, and oh my god, here comes Hecarim again. Oh my god, and
teleport here from Akali looking to make some damage. She's coming from the back end to come clean it up. Ooh. So far, a teleport here coming in from Cassidy is clean up central here because a full Cassidy, Lucian getting 2 kills.
Oh wow, that was really close. But
getting the kill here and the shutdown.
There seems to be a theme right here. Hecarim ganks, Hecarim dies. I mean, that seems to be the theme of this game. I'm not sure he wants to gank anymore. Maybe he just wants to like hard farm, just stick to his jungle.
Alright. So if we use that logic, then so far he's ganked 5 times and he's died 5 times, but he's 0-5 right now.
No, that's pretty much what has happened. I mean, actually, he's ganked 4 times. He's died 4 times. One of his deaths was actually in in his topside jungle when he was invaded. So that's the only time he has not died from a gank.
Well, statistics show that you keep trying, he'll pull up a successful gank eventually.
Yeah, I think the saying is that you miss all the shots that you don't take. So he's trying to take shots and hopefully land one, but not lucky yet.
You miss all the lanes you don't gank fam, and Hecarim is making sure that if anything, no one can say he didn't gank his lanes.
Yeah,
May have died, but
yeah. But Kaiser broken arm and all, out jungling, immune.
Like I think that broken arm probably like is a benefit. Like probably can you go in the hospital, they give you like some like all those drugs and stuff. Like I think maybe he got like some boost in the arm. Like maybe that reaction time is playing something. Cause like
maybe a robotic arm, maybe unfair advantage.
Did we check? Do we have officials to check if he has a robotic arm? I think we should look at that.
Yeah, I definitely think we need to check. But while all that was going on, Mundo managed to take the top lane tower, so the first tower, keeping the goal relatively close. Yeah.
He's doing what Mundo does because at this point he can't kill Akali. So he's getting those objectives. And this dragon has been here for a while. Is no one gonna take it? What's going on here? Hecarim. Oh, I didn't mean you, Hecarim. Alright. So Hecarim's gonna take it. Most of his team is there, so this shouldn't be a problem for them. They should be able to burst it down with that Kassadin. Milio looking probably just a ward. Not looking to make a play here.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna
there was nowhere to contest that. The mid lane was pushed in, bot lane was pushed in, and jungler recalled. So clean pickup from Hecarim right there.
Seeing them. Oh.
That sounded so satisfying. That Mundo Q bonk.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Herald being sighted here by the Jarvan. Looks like they're going to answer for that dragon taken by Team Tilted.
Yeah, trying to answer with this Rift Herald, so hopefully you can pick this up and use it.
Where do you think they're gonna put it? Smart choice. I'll put it in top lane. Just clear off that. Well, not top lane. No. Yeah, mid. I thought top lane tower was gone. Yeah, just drop that mid. Clear it off. That's an easy push.
They can manage to group up mid and take the mid tower, but look at this over on the bot side. I think they're gonna look for a dive. Hecarim, the last 4 times you ganked, you died. Oh my god!
They believe in there. He's out of the tower. He got ult. You can do it, Heck. There you go.
The shot.
There you go.
The shot he's going to make. It looks like this is the shot, guys. Hecarim did not die that game.
Oh, we have deaths, no kills. Team Tilted is showing why they're remembering why they're the reigning champs. A clean dive there, eliminating both bot lanes. Well, no, just Milio.
Yeah,
Lucian still survived.
They are going to get this mid lane tower, but they did lose the bot lane tower. But will they get another charge off in the mid lane? I think they should be able to. No, they're probably just going to walk it off.
Akali should be able to get from this wave if she pushes it, but no, she's just gonna. They're gonna group here.
I mean, and just a highlight, Hecarim did not die that last game. So,
what I tell you, bro said, I must get a successful gang, and he did. And that's the first of many. I believe in you, Hecarim. I believe in you. I think you're gonna get a kill. What we're in 20 minutes. By 25 minutes, he gonna get a kill.
I did not believe. Oh my god! And he went in a little bit of miscommunication there. Kaiser went
with
in. Oh my god!
And then that's the ult.
Goodbye.
There goes that Taric.
Yeah, everyone just say bye to Taric. Bye, Taric.
We haven't checked in on his passive 128 on the Veigar stacks here. He is getting up there. Slowly but surely. He's going to be a problem if you guys don't take him out early.
Yeah, and Hecarim is still going damage. He's going for that Manamune. So,
Billa, just one Ruby Crystal, my guy. Just one. I mean, at this point, just one. Just please. Like I feel unsafe at 20 minutes if my jungler health looks like that. Oh, top lane looking for some excitement. 3-on-1. That Mundo facing trouble,
Flash
but is able to escape. I mean, that's tower right there, cause just walk away, Mundo, cause that's a free tower, and everyone can teleport, knowing that the minions probably got that.
But look at the mid lane. While they were there chasing the Mundo, they managed to push in that mid lane.
They do. So it might be a 1-for-1 trade here. In fact, it is a 1-for-1. So top lane tower for mid lane first tower.
Yeah, and Xayah is at that 2-item power spike that you like to see. Your Xayah, and he's actually in a very good very good spot right now. She's actually ahead of the Lucian by about 1,000 gold. So
that Navari and that Kraken are gonna do hella damage.
Yeah, this Xayah is a win con for Tilted Esports.
Like that Hecarim may just be what's necessary. Just like never mind. I don't know where I was going with that. Hecarim just actually still looks bad, but hopefully he can do better. I don't know what I was trying to do with him. But Veigar moved to the top lane to probably get some more farm without being bothered that much.
Red buff transferred over to that Lucian, who's better user of the red buff. You like your red buff on your AD carry, especially if he's in a good carry position.
Kassadin versus Akali in the bot lane, looking to fight it out. They're gonna look. Yeah, here they go, meeting in the center bush. Just to poke each other out. Akali goes in. Kassadin being burnt down, but Akali should be worried.
A little bit of poke damage there, setting up Kassadin for a potential solo kill.
But Jarvan's walking in with no help. Oh, Hecarim and Taric are coming in. They won't make it in time if Jarvan goes in right now. Oh, ooh.
Oh my God, you're so dead.
Oh, so dead. But there goes Zanya's. Oh, still dead from the jungle god Kaiser. Cleaning that up. Teleport coming in. Ooh.
I mean, Hecarim, I told you stop ganking. Gank, you die.
Veigar is stacking up
lots
those
of damage
kills.
for this Lucian. Oh my God, are they gonna go in for it? Oh,
Ooh.
nice flash from Taric.
Flash, and then the item used by the Taric keep him as well as Zaya alive. Yeah, Mundo is just being a bother, or trying to at least be a bother, or trying to stop them from getting that jungle, but he has no damage. Frontlining with the Mundo guys, not the best idea.
Yeah,
but then again,
the NEL managed to pick up their first Drake of the game, stopping that dragon soul point, which would put them in a little bit of a sticky pickle, if you wanna call it that.
NEL looking like they gonna make tilted because this 12-7. I'm not taking up the champs because they're the champs. They can probably pull it back, but NEL's on a nice run. They look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean the match is still very close. It's just 1,000 gold lead for Kaiser's NEL, but they do have this scaling Veigar, who late game the cages are going to be pivotal in how they maneuver these team fights.
Cause that would affect movement, placement, positioning, and it's so funny that right now Kaisers have the kill difference, right, and the gold lead, not by much, but like a 1,015 gold lead. But Tilted has the objective difference because they have more towers down. Well, technically technically one tower over them, but objective wise they have 2 dragons, so it's like a bit of an even game.
Yeah, and great macro player here. They're allowing this Kassadin to split off in the side lane, and this Kassadin has picked up a lot of experience. He's very, very close to the infamous level 16. He's probably like a 1 million wave away. I think he's gonna pick up level 16 on this wave. And
he's looking eager. Oh my God, that Akali took all that damage. You sure you want to stick around for this? He looking.
The next wave he should pick up the level 16. He's right on the edge of level 16 right now. And after that,
I don't think Akali knows that because she is pushing up.
Kassadin is one of these very few champions who hits full bill when they hit level 16. It doesn't matter about items. Just
so said, so done. He's 16 now. And as a 16, you can still step up to him. She still wants a smoke. But he looks like he's gonna go mid lane maybe. Or he's just baiting her out. Oh, wow. Wow. Kassadin using that level 16. You have to Zanya's, but you can't do nothing about that. Run away. Why did you back up, Kassadin? You playing with your food?
Yeah, I think he could have gotten that kill. Maybe he was unsure if he was getting collapsed on. So
that's smart because he has only the control ward right in front of Dragon Pit. So he doesn't know if anyone's closing in. Speaking of Baron, we have Team Tilted. 3 of them. That's Heck, Taric, and Zaya around Dragon, but they're back in mid lane. Seem to probably pushing it, just clearing it out.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going in and trying to clear up some of these wards. This Baron Pit is a little dark for their liking, so they're trying to, make sure that there's no Baron steals going on. But this Kassadin is just
no vision and you're still there. So I'm confused as to why you didn't go for the kill. Because if you're still there with no vision, then why did you kill her in the first place? Yeah, back now because she's full health. Oh, that Kassadin is gonna go back. Let's see what he's gonna build now. Got himself
some health,
some help to make himself some more
tankier,
survivability in the team fights. Hecarim still going for that full damage. Never stop, my friend. Never stop. Milio, haven't been talking about it much, going that full support build, still being effective, not putting much points in the queue, or not seeing much Q thrown out. He's looking more into supporting Lucian, and that's been going well. Lucian, not the best, but not the worst. Still very effective for his team, and still the person to look for. Going in here, that's the Jarvan. Oh, out on the...
Oh my god, Milio got the over here. Here comes the Captain, but stopped by the Vigar cage. But Captain is still going in. Oh my god, he's ulting forward, but misses everything. That was a very good disengage, courtesy of the Milio. Flash burn, ghost burn on Lucian, but no kills detected.
I'm seeing teleport burn here. Who burned teleport? Was it? I'm seeing Mundo used it as well as.
Oh my god, they're going in. But here comes the Captain walking back. Vigar cage stopping them from engaging. Cathodin looking for that Lucian, and he flashes in. Oh, that's so much damage from the Cathodin. And oh, Akali went in. Shut down. Oh my gosh, this is just so much damage. And I think Kaiser's Kennel are probably going to get 8 right here.
Oh my god. Is Tilted coming back? That ego outplayed my guy.
Oh my, that was so much
Akali battling for dear life. Because she knows if she's spotted, she's gone. That was a beautiful team play there from Tilted, getting everyone right there. What was the crux of that team fight? What enabled them to win that team fight?
What enabled them to win that fight was Cassidy hitting level 16. Like he was just R'ing all over the place. Like there was just no stopping him. Yeah, he waited out he waited out that Vigar cage, and as soon as that cage went down, that was just an invitation to go in.
Like, I'm pretty sure they're paying right now for not having some early ganks on that. For not making that Cassidy's life living hell in the early game, because right now, late game unbothered, flourishing in his lane, Cassidy is just ripping it up.
Yeah, and the Kennel is in a little bit of a problem right now. They need to, repair these damage sections of the Kennel. I mean,
getting out these dogs.
Yeah. Maybe need new dogs in the kennel. Maybe need to get rid of the mongrels, put in some pedigree. I don't know.
Oh wow! Oh no!
And the desperation Baron, you hate to see it, but are they going
29, 30-minute Baron?
Yeah, these Barons are usually like desperation play, but Tilted not reacting, and the desperation play worked out. They managed to pick up the Baron.
I look at it this way: you take the Baron so the other team doesn't get it. that's the best way to look at it. Because they're going for a team fight, but now they're backing up. That Lucian is not popping off as much as they thought it would. Xayah able to dodge most of Veigar's cage with her R. So they're going to find a way to either lock down that Kassadin or lock down that Xayah, because let's look at it this way. Mundo and Taric and Hecarim ain't no heat. That ain't no problem. Their problem is Kassadin and Xayah. If they can pick out those two early on, then I think Kaisers can really clean up this match.
And to be honest, I think the Kassadin over the Xayah, if you can manage, but he's just gonna be so hard to catch. And I mean, let's see if they can manage to catch this Kassadin out and turn a team fight. They do have the Baron, so they do have a little bit of agency to try to push some of these waves out. Probably pick up a tower or two. This bot first tier tower has been up all game. Let's see if they can manage to pick it up with this Baron buff. Doesn't look like it because Akali's a little bit. They're going in without the Kassadin.
Ooh, they're going with just the Jarvan. Is this their chance now to make use of it? A lot of damage done there.
Flash burn, Taric ult used. I mean, this is actually a good opportunity for them now.
This will be the perfect time to go in because there's no Kassadin. They have no Akali either. So this is really just in a middle battle.
I think the play right here is to keep the Kassadin out of the fight. We don't want this Kassadin in our fight. Ravy, please do. May I beg you, please, brother, just keep the Kassadin bot lane. Please. We can win without him. But look at this flank. Look at this flank. Look at Kassadin.
Oh, you guys didn't worry. He gonna come in right in the middle of right to kill Milio. Oh. No.
Okay, yeah. I think it was pinged. It was pinged.
Okay.
Ravy was like, guys, Kassadin is roaming, so they backed off, and that gave Ravy the
Is he back in top lane already? That's terrible. But smart ping there by Ravy just to ensure that her team doesn't get wiped out.
They looked like they were gonna gank Ravy for a second, but they didn't. And they pick up another tower in the mid lane. I mean,
Ooh, Cassidy is low. Is
oh,
Casey
he
going for
missed
it?
E. He missed the E.
Ooh, Zonias, do you have anything to save you? You do not, and
Oh
you
my
don't
God,
come in.
Cassidy dead. Oh, Cassidy lived. No.
By the skin of him, gee, dear Lord, Cassidy lives. He walks back to bed to stay alive. We have,
Oh, Mundo is so tanky. No,
but
that
them
Cassidy.
doing so
Look at the TP.
damage.
Look at the TP. Look at the TP. Jesus
Is that
Christ.
Cassidy coming back in again? That's not fair,
Oh my
guys.
God, this is a
You
cleanup.
can't. Oh
Mr.
no.
Clean in action. Mr.
No.
Clean in action.
Oh,
Mr.
guys.
Clean in action. Let's clean the house, brother.
I
Clean.
was so hopeful.
Yeah, it looks so good until it looks so bad. I mean,
Just came in, bald head, white shirt, and just cleaned up the whole damn place.
and all he took with him was a rag. That's it, just a rag. Mm.
Whoa, that teleport! No one was ready for that. They're probably feeling themselves right there. Like Cassidy, run away. We got this, guys. We just have to focus on cleaning these guys. And Cassidy just like knock, house cleaning.
Yeah, actually, I think maybe he brought a mop because he mopped the floor with Kaiser's kennel.
Oh my gosh! Like, could they push an end right now? Because only thing is alive is Jarvan, but they're backing.
I think what they're thinking right now is that okay, we know that our Hecarim is a little bit weak. Let's just recall.
Just a little, just a tad.
Yeah, let's just recall. We have Dragon Soul coming up, and this is the perfect opportunity for us to pick up this Dragon Soul. And once we pick up this Dragon Soul, we'll be virtually unstoppable.
Man, I would not want to be in Ultra right now, cause that would be like mid-diff spamming. Cause it's not even mid-diff, you know, but it's not like Veigar did bad, but Cassidy just did so damn good.
Yeah, I mean he was untouched.
Untouched, which is why I tell you they had to make sure that coming here for the dragon.
Let's see if Kaiser's gonna try for a steal. Oh my God,
Jumping
Kaiser
in.
got it. Oh no, it's
I'm seeing so many life bars.
Oh my God.
Tarek all coming here to
Mr.
save their
Clean
team,
again.
but guys.
Mr. Clean just cannot die. Mr. Clean.
I'm sorry, if we're talking cannot die, Mundo health bar hasn't shifted. That is still full. I'd go home.
Yeah, I mean
this is it, guys.
I mean this tankless team from Kaiser. Yeah, I mean, whenever you have a toilet, you definitely need a tank. You can't just, you're tankless. I'm not saying that Kaiser's kennel is a toilet.
I mean, that challenger, like, I'm pretty sure Tilted showing why they're the champs.
Oh my God. Will Hecarim! Oh, Hecarim died.
He did it like a boss. He didn't know. Hecarim did it like a boss. He got his kill and he killed himself like a boss. Yeah. And I even mad. One more are just from Casson, just to flex. Wow, that was the champs showing what they are. And like you said, the safe pick was the best. Spice or not, the tank front line did a lot for them. That Cassadin,
and I'm pretty
Mr.
sure
Clean,
yeah, and I'm pretty
Asian
sure,
boy.
And I'm pretty sure Hecarim typed GG jungle diff at the end of that game. That was a great game, and
turning back over.
Yeah, to Mr. Dex the Avenger. Pick it up, bro.
Oh my word! What an upset,
The Avenger.
people!
Okay, since he's not picking it up, let me pick it up.
I picked it up. I picked it up. I'm sorry. I picked it up.
I was back to go geeking, man.
That was the upset of the day. Congratulations to Tilted JA defending your championship as at least the last League of Legends tournament we hosted. I was in Ravi's chat yesterday and I asked, Ravi, are you going to win? He said, and I quote, I misquote, let me not say I quote. He said, I am entering the tournament to win. So losing one game is not the end of it all.
It is the end of it all.
It is not.
Bro said he has nothing to live for. He go home and
it's just one game loss, but a good showing, an awesome showing actually by Tilted JA for taking that win. We are actually going to take a Domino's Pizza break. So we're going to take a 10-minute break, guys. We're going to give away one more Domino's Pizza raffle, or coupon, sorry, so you can get your Domino's break on as well. We're going to give our casters a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back in about 10 minutes. So we have 9 persons in the raffle entry right now. We're giving you another 2 minutes to enter. And I'm going to ask you, Mr. Jamaica, sir, do you think that the broken arm of Kaiser's Kennel's jungle was the cause of this defeat?
I will say that that is actually the best excuse that they will come up with. However, I don't think that it's an excuse that we should take any or take credible.
Yeah.
Because he was very adamant that he's he's feeling even better than before. He actually told me that
Yeah.
his arm being broken was actually a buff. So
All right. Well, nonetheless, congratulations still to JA. I saw the ban strategy work, ban out Kaiser's. Not Kaiser. Well, Kaiser stopped playing main champions in the form of the Cled, the Gwen, and the what's the robot one name? Camille. Yes. Sorry. I brain freeze right a while ago. I guess it's because I'm hungry. So yeah, ban those three, and then I saw that Kaiser also tried to ban out the mid laner of Tilted JA, but he shows that his champion pool runs very deep, and that
deep.
Kassadin, the buff that Kassadin got over the past couple of patches, definitely gave him what he needed to carry the team. So congratulations again to Tilted JA. We're gonna take a Domino's pizza break, and after that we'll be right back with Assault Tribe versus Kaiser's Kennel. Let me just give away that next coupon code so that the winner can also join in the festivities. So closing entries now. Bam, entries closed. Picking a winner. Dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, here we go. And the winner is Atiba Walker. To claim your prize, ensure you're in the chat and you type something right now. Type
GG jungle this. GG don't jungle this.
GG. Oh, wait, I need to also pay out the prediction. All right, he has collected his prize. Congratulations, Atiba. I'll get in touch with you so you can get your pizza code. And we are going for a break after, what was the next thing I was going to do? Yeah, pay out your winnings for the persons who predicted correctly. I think 80% of the persons watching believe that Kaiser's Kennel would have taken the win. But there are other games coming up, so we'll see how it goes for the rest of the day. All right, and we'll also show you the outcome for the other games on stream in the meantime. So wait, before I tell you guys, before I pay out, we had 88% betting on Kaiser to win and 1% betting on Tilted JA. So that 12%. So that's 12% victory. There you go. That is your winnings. All right, so we have two exciting matches coming up. We have Kaiser's Kennel versus Assault Tribe, and then we're going to close it out with Climatic Gaming versus Tilted JA. So that is definitely going to be a banger to close out today. And then you can join us again tomorrow for the remainder of the matches. So break, and then we'll be right back. Get some water, get some food, whatever you need to stick around with us. So 10 minutes on the countdown clock, and we will be right back.
Keep me on loop. Got me running in a circle.
Take me to Nirvana. Na 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 yeah. Na 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 yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 yeah. You can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 take me to Nirvana. Na 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 yeah. Na 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 yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. Just pull me in, don't breathe me out. Say don't let me go. Say heaven was made for us, where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Besides none of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Curse my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those. A feather like a waypoint, I'm quick, so don't slip, bro. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes, I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pie. Drifting designer, you know that I'm on it, you in the end zone, but you still getting funded. Lyrics pass so, but I still go and know this way. Sharp it, bro, yeah, he show you how to fall, yeah, link on the floor, roll it, coast to coast, yeah, we gon' take the throne, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Grinded every moment of my life for this, and you expect me to just call it quits? Not likely. Coming for the title at the top, you won't stop me. Think that I missed my shot, but no, I'll be damned if I give you a chance to take us down again. success. Claim to conquer it all, but you just write checks. Another player in your sights, but you don't understand. You'll never have shit on a self-made man. We are never gonna stop this. Be the ones to end this. Never let this go. Threatening, this will be a day of reckoning. This is our time. We have drawn the battle line. Listen to our war cry. We fight for those who left behind. We live for those who were denied. We know your fate is set in stone. We've come to take the throne. We kneel to no more kings tonight. We bleed but won't give up the fight. We scream that we will take you that way. Here for the crown. We fight for those who left behind. We live for those who were denied. We know your fate is set in stone. We've come to take the throne. We kneel to no more kings tonight. We bleed but won't give up the fight. We scream that we will take you that way. Here for the crown.
Beyond infinity and back again. To them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me now make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Star never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a hook right. And I come with a hook right. And I come with a hook right. And I come with a come with a and I come with a hook right. And I come with a hook right. And I come with a hook right. And I come with a come with a
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
All right, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know that the break was a little bit longer than expected, but yeah, we needed to take a quick break. We needed a break, but we are back. We are back. We're kind of still going over that game versus Tilted JA versus Kaiser's Kennel. Some persons were saying that it was an upset. Some were saying that it wasn't an upset because Tilted JA won in the last tournament that we hosted, and they beat Kaiser's Kennel. They beat Kaiser's Kennel when Kaiser wasn't playing. So Kaiser was, I think, bragging about his 100% win rate in local tournaments. Now that win rate is out the door. Jamaica. Tough break.
Yes, and I mean, no pun intended with the tough break. I would imagine you're not. I don't think you're throwing shade. But I mean,
No.
there's a third option. I think you said that some people thought it was an upset, but there's a third option. I think there's a segment of people that are probably upset, and I think it was like 87% of people who bet points on Kaiser's Kennel who had their points.
88%.
Oh my gosh, that must have been. I feel it. Thank God I didn't bet any points. But I did bet a little bit of pride, and Kaiser's Kennel did lose heavily, and I think it was mainly draft diff as well as gameplay diff. Tilted played excellent in that match.
I definitely agree there. So Kaiser's Kennel is playing again. This time they're playing up against Assault Tribe, and I know the top laner on Assault Tribe, Black Leg, has been waiting for his opportunity to play against Ravy because he used to be called Top Gap, changed his name to Black Leg, and we're kind of discussing, does that mean he's getting Black Leg from beating people top lane with his leg, or is he getting broken up top lane so his leg is black and blue? What do
Okay,
you think?
so the thing that happens with legs once they turn black, if you go to the doctor, they're definitely going to amputate that leg. So we're gonna have to see if he gets his leg amputated in that top lane. I mean, he's probably gonna go for like a safe pick though. He's not going to try to get that leg amputated. He's gonna go for a safe pick. Like a tank. As you saw, the Mundo did very well into Ravy's carry picks. So yeah, we're gonna have to see what they decide to do with those top lane pick and bans.
All right, we'll see how that goes out. We're waiting on the teams to get ready. I know some persons were taking a break. So I know Zufu and Jamaica will be taking over the casting to take us through this game. Zufu, you wanna wait in until we're ready?
Wait in? What do you mean?
We're in.
Oh, well, I definitely am expecting a good game from this one. As you said, a lot of hype is surrounded with that top lane, top top gap. No Blackleg. No, the history and the name Blackleg. It's not about his leg literally being black, because as Jamaica said, I mean, you go to the doctor with a black leg, they're going to definitely get that thing off of you. That's not supposed to be right, but it's actually a One Piece reference from I believe its favorite character, which was one of the Straw Hats. Yeah, Sanji, or they call him Blackleg Sanji. His main fighting style is with kicking. He's a huge Sanji fanboy.
Hey, guess what?
I think my version is better. I'm pretty sure the chat will prefer my version of the black leg. Why they call him black leg? Chat, what do you think? You are you feeling this Sanji reference, or are we thinking about let's chop that leg off?
Well, let's see what they say. But guys, I want to show you what the prize is for the winner of the tournament. Sorry, the MVP of the tournament. It's this Primus Gaming Arcos. Oh, 260. Okay, I think I had the wrong one in my original description, but this is it. As you can see, a really nice headset, better than the one that I'm using. I'll be switching soon, but that is what the winner of this tournament will. Sorry, the MVP. Why I keep saying winner? MVP of the tournament will get this Primus Gaming headset. And so far, who do you guys see as the MVP based on the matches we've seen?
You want to go for a Zufu?
Who am I expecting to be the MVP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, this is a good one, but I'm expecting another MVP performance from either Young Nick or I believe Breda was their jungler for last game. So I'm expecting either one from them from Assault Tribe, or either the MVP on Kaiser's Kennel would either be Kaiser himself or possibly California. Not really expecting a super standout kind of performance from Ravy. Might be impacted from the last game. I don't know. I'm completely open to being wrong, but those are my picks.
And for me, I'm definitely, from the matches I've seen, I am going to say a Sane Boy has been extremely impressive. If he can pull off a couple more of those performances, yeah, he will definitely have my vote.
Okay, well, a Sane Boy, the mid laner on Tilted JA. Naturally, though, the winner will have to be somebody from the winning team, correct?
I mean, depends.
Yeah. That's my thought on it. The winner of the tournament should be a member from the winning team in the tournament should be the MVP. Isn't that what Riot always does?
No, I mean it depends on how you are. Yeah, it depends
how the game goes. Sometimes the other team, if two teams play on the winning team, sometimes the other teams, depending on how they do, jungler might win. I think last time we did between C9 and FlyQuest, Blabber won game 1, and game 2 went to FlyQuest jungler, even though they won all 3 games.
And MVP is not necessarily like the best player. It's what it says. It's the most valuable player. Like, what team would be so much worse without X player? I mean, so that's how I like to look at my MVPs.
I said the logic, because if the most valuable team wins, then logically the most valuable person will come from the most valuable team. But I mean, sometimes there might be a one-off person who carried the game, but it's just a team, like they literally won V9, it's just the team holding back.
Yeah, because if you have like a team that's just like like the best players are like like great players in each role, like it's so easy for them to carry. But if you have like this one player who has their team on his back every single game, regardless of win or loss, sometimes you have to tip the hat to this guy and say, oh my god, this team would have been 0-20, but they're actually like 50-50. Because of this one particular player.
All right, so I just want to show the chat what the winner of this tournament will get. and then we move into the game. So here it is. This Primus Gaming Arcos 260. Well, it says 210 here, but this is 260. That is what they're going to be winning. So I think we should have a vote. Who the stream believes the MVP of the match was, and then we give that player the winning. All right.
Oh, so you're gonna do it at the end of today? Oh,
No. It's the end of the tournament. So
okay, I got you.
I think probably next week we'll figure out who the MVP is. All right. So we are ready to go into this second to last match for the day. We have Kaiser's Kennel versus Tilted JA. Your shortcasters for today will be Zufu and Jamaica, and then the last match of the day will be Jamaica and Liger Hero. I was going to call your first name, but yeah, here we go. We are ready, and we are about to go into picks and bans. We'll also have predictions in chat, so go ahead, guys. Pick who you think will win this game. So we are ready.
Ready, let's go.
Let's get into it.
All right.
It should be a very interesting match.
Yeah, so based on what we've seen like from the last game, do you think that Assault Tribe will, take a page out of Tilted Esports handbook in how they went about this pick and ban draft phase?
I am not actually sure, but I'm hoping so. I'm expecting it to be a lot of bot lane focus again with how King Nick played the last game with the pike and so on. That's if they even bother to let that through. I'm expecting it to be a lot of bot lane focus and some soft focus on the top lane, maybe giving Blackleg another tank to sit on if he gets another Malphite. Let's see what they... It seems like the first ban was missed. Looks like there's some error here.
I think it's Blackleg experiencing a little bit of
the first
technical difficulties.
Yeah,
I think the leg is acting up.
Yeah, the first ban was missed. I think Small Yikes was having an issue. But nonetheless, I would like to see them take a page out of Tilted JA's book, play towards that bot side, leave Leary alone to play into a tank or something. I see they get the first ban off onto Kaiser's Zac. This guy has double the range of everybody's Zac, and he bounces CCs longer. So
yeah, and let's see if Kaiser's Kennel can clean up their pick and bans and actually pick a team comp that can withstand some of these counter team comps that they have been facing.
You're scared.
In these matchups.
Good to know.
Getting rid of the Akali. Did not like that one from the last game.
Yeah, I agree with them to get rid of the Akali and the pipe ban over from Kaiser's Kennel as well. The Akali is still a pretty big staple for AB. I know that you guys haven't seen him play a lot of Kled. They get a Veigar ban in here as well. Superb scaling, good mage to just sit and farm and scale away, control space with that cage. I see if they've gotten a Thresh ban. Wasn't really sure if King Nick played Thresh, but it's still an overall really good support. This guy has been playing support so well, so I can't be too surprised that they are putting some focus on him.
Yeah, definitely. And I do expect Kaiser's Kennel to do like a complete 360 of what they did. After a loss, you want to switch things up a little bit. You don't, unless they're gonna try going for like a salty run back. Maybe they feel like it wasn't comp, it was just a little bit of execution. But even on the bot side, the Lucian, maybe they want to go something like with a little bit more agency. Jinx is open, by the way.
They go for the first pick Rumble now. That's really interesting. I haven't seen this pick in quite a while. Pretty good AP champion, especially being able to control all of that space with the ultimate, the equalizer. So not sure where we'll go. Can go mid, can go top lane, can even go in the jungle. So we'll see what they'll pick to do.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And just for the viewers, we are aware that the teams are on opposite sides. So we're rectifying that currently. But yeah, it's So they went for the Zaya first pick. I do like this Zaya pick. A very OP champion in this current meta. Very safe. And backing up this Zaya is going to be a Malphite. Good front line, great engage, even good disengage, depending on how you want to use this Malphite. I do especially love the Malphite saplings. Very good vision control, you know, when you're going for these objectives. Very oppressive.
Yeah, I really like this champion. As you said, the Maokai controls the objectives, controls the river really well. So you're playing into him, he's playing into you, and especially with how Riot reworked him, the ult is even faster. I see both picks for the support in the Milio and the Ramos. An interesting setup, might be picking away the Milio from Kaiser's Kennel, but the Ramos is always a really good pick. Looks like they're hovering the Janna on the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Not sure if that's the pick that they want to go for.
I mean, I think a Rakan would be really nice right here, but Soraka? I guess that works too. I guess Soraka works. I mean, you know, heal specialist.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that champion definitely works. They get a lot of utility. Seems that their support e-girl swag is definitely more comfortable on the enchanters. From the custom games I've played with them, I played quite a bit of Soraka, and I can tell you that champion is very, very strong. See, they come in with a ban on the Jinx. I know Jinx pairing with the Milio would have been a good pair to have a, like, you know, a sturdy hyper carry for the enchanter support.
And with this mismatch in the first picking phase, you know, they can get rid of a couple of these you know, quote unquote OP AD carries to limit the pool of Assault Tribe right here, and vice versa. You know, they can clamp down on a little bit of the mid lane slash top lane picks on the side of Kaiser's Kennel.
Agreed. So they got a Samira ban off, followed by a Camille ban for Assault Tribe. I mean, I respect the Samira ban. I respect that ban. Milio and Samira, I can see where that would have been a decent synergy. Not sure if they would have picked it though. Quite a few more hyper carries. They've gotten the Aurelian Soul. Not sure if they have nerfed this thing yet, but this champion has been super uber broken. Does so much damage, incredible DPS. So I think that was a good ban by them.
Yeah, and the Z being hovered here, but I think they're gonna go for some AP. Let's see, or maybe AD, maybe AP. They're kind of having us guessing what they're going for, but this Ramos is going to do wonders in you know, a full AD or a heavy AD comp.
Yeah, I completely agree. The action pick is very interesting. Might be the top lane action here. Blind as well. Don't know if it's just straight up disrespect. I've never liked to see this champion in top lane. I don't think it's very formidable, but the comp is shaping up pretty well. He does have a lot to work with as regards to the revive and his ultimate. A return pick onto the Kai'Sa. Really good hard engage kind of ADC. Decent scaling. I'm sure Jamaica could give me a little more insight on this pick.
Yeah, Kai'Sa, very good tank busting champ also. I mean, she does so much damage, you know, when she gets to stack up her passive, you know, that burst is just crazy. And I think this whole comp is it's a little bit of a bait on the side of you know, Kaiser's Kennel. I think they're baited into picking this Kled right now, which would be like a full AD team into a Malphite, which I don't think will be wise. But let's see if they decide against it and try to get some AP damage, and they do decide on some AP, and they're hovering the Gwen.
Ooh, so it looks like it might be a carry versus carry matchup in the top lane. We were opting to think that they would have gone for some tanks after what happened in the last game, but it's Fiora versus Gwen. This matchup is down to pure skill. Two very strong side lane hyper carry champions in the top lane. We will definitely have to keep our eyes up there to see what transpires.
Yeah, and that was very intelligent drafting from both Assault Tribe and Kaiser's Kennel. You saw them leaving the Kled up, and they did grab that Ramos, and you know, I was there thinking like, oh my god, if he does index into this Kled, it's going to be so tough burning through this Ramos with, you know, a heavy AD. Even though, I mean, it's still really heavy AD. You know, I mean, you can just ignore the Gwen early on and just go full tank, full armor, and should be a problem to burst through this Ramos. But we're gonna have to see how they decide to play this one out.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, the way how this camp has shaped up, I'm even looking in the chat where these guys are saying that the Ramos pick is going to be such an oppressive champion for them to deal with, especially for the Kaiser, not the Kaiser, for the Zaya and the Action, even the Gwen with when once Ramos is, trying to be auto done by her. It might not be so much of an issue for her though. But the engage that this team has, the amount of space they can control with the Ramos and the Rumble, these objective fights should be good. And the side lane pressure. Now, Fiora, fun fact for those who might not know, Fiora is the champ that when Blackleg first debuted, when he was top gap, he actually solo killed Ravion. This champion has been permabanned for him for every single tournament, every single scrim since that very day. So I'm very surprised to see that he's gotten that champion today.
Yeah, most definitely. I want to see if Black Leg can pop off in this game, in this carry versus carry matchup. But I think this Soraka pick in this bot side is going to be pivotal in a lot of how these games pan out. I think when Ramos engages, you have to look for that Soraka silence to stop the rest of his combo. If you don't have that silence, it's going to be a very tough time for these two AD carries, because Action is indeed an AD carry. And Zaya, if this Ramos can land this taunt on, I think he'll just get, they'll both get just blown up by, the rest of the damage that's coming out.
Yeah, I completely agree. The Soraka pick is going to be quite pivotal, especially for those longer fights. The sustain with the ultimate. Not sure what itemization she might be going into, whether it's the Moonstone or just some more utility with the Shirelias. But the Soraka will be very important. With the amount of engage, however, that Assault Tribe has, they might be able to focus down the Soraka. It will have to be a first priority for them to get her down, get her out of the fight so that they might be able to win. If they don't, it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, this rumbling in the mid lane, not something that we see a lot, but Rumble is actually very strong, especially after one item and sword boost does a ton of damage and are really good in objective control. But I think first they're gonna want to have to make it to these objectives with all these potential saplings that's gonna be in the brushes, like walking through all these, especially if Jungle God Kaiser builds a little bit of AP, it's going to do a little bit of damage to anyone checking these brushes.
Yeah, I completely agree. These saplings are going to be an issue, especially for objective setup. Gives you more vision and is the slows and the damage, as you said, depending on if he decides to go the ability power route, it will hurt. I can tell you for a fact it will hurt. So they'll definitely have to be watching out for that. They should have a lot better objective setup than the other team. So it will be on the hands of Assault Tribe to make sure that they are there first. They have the inside track so that they might be able to get on the Soraka, get on either one of these carry champions like the Action or the Zaya so that they can have the fight turn out in their favor.
Yes, and something that we need to look at is these summoner spells on the side of Ravy and Blackleg. So Ravy went Ignite, so he's definitely trying to go for that kill. No more passive playing and relaxing, kicking back. He's going to go for the kills, and Blackleg has to try to keep his HP up and don't get baited in, because this Ignite can be a little bit deceptive if you don't expect it. If you think, it's just a regular top lane, it's TP flash or TP ghost or whatever, and you just get baited out, and next thing you know, you die to an Ignite.
Yeah, that's completely true. They have to be really wary of how these guys will determine to use these summoner spells. I was expecting the exhaust from the Soraka, but I see where she's gotten the heal. Still good utility, gives you the movement speed. Might be able to transfer any heal boosts that might be gotten from itemization as well. So We see where these guys are finally on to Summoner's Rift. They're on the map, on the prowl to see if they can get down a little early vision. Looking around to see what the enemy team is doing.
And some
Might have a
a little bit of skirmish right here in the top side. Oh, a little bit of damage. I mean, I think they're baiting each other in. Both junglers are here. Remember, Ravy does have the ignite. I mean, if he okay.
Yeah, okay, a simple dash on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, so before I was rudely interrupted by these guys deciding to fight level 1, I don't think I completely agree with the ghost on California. I think that maybe a cleanse would be a better option for that Ramos taunt, you know, for potential clan. I think if you use the ghost, I think Ramos is still fast enough to catch you, and then, you know, if he taunts you, you're gonna even move faster towards him. So I think maybe a cleanse would have been a better option right here. But what do you think?
I think you might be right because the CC is pretty strong from the Ramos, but maybe he's looking at it and saying that, oh, the Ramos is the only form of CC, so maybe he's expecting to not get hit by that taunt for the most part. So I don't think the ghost is a bad tech. I think it's pretty common that I've seen it. It gives them a lot more mobility during fights and mobility out of fights, more than even the heal. So I don't think it's a completely bad choice, but the cleanse wouldn't have been bad either.
Blackleg here just waiting for the wave to come into him. Managed to pick up all of 1 CS right there from the, you know, the first couple of minions. But,
yeah, I mean, this is a pretty skill-oriented matchup in the top lane. So I guess what he just really needs to do is just to wait. By this time, pretty sure he'll know when his spike will be. Some really good trading going on the side of the Assault Tribe onto the bot lane, chunking this Soraka down to half before level 2.
Yeah, and Blackleg probably just wants to wait until this wave comes into him. Just try to stay healthy, because the lower you get, the more susceptible you are to an all-in with the ignite. And nice Q right there.
Yeah, looks like he's just going for short trades and just trying to get his CS, not trying to overforce anything. Because we all know that if it's just to be an auto attack battle, wait, look here, we have
in a really bad spot. Here comes Ramos. Heal use, ignite use. Oh my god, he's dead,
Oh my god, the flash forward, God of Eternity gets the first blood down onto the Soraka after blowing the heal. Incredible set of plays. What was the Soraka doing? What did she expect? She can't heal herself.
Yeah, Soraka a little bit troll right there, you know, walking up with no HP with a full stock passive on the Zaya. I mean, just a flash auto was enough to take her down for the first blood, and this puts Kaiser's Kennel in a little bit of a pickle right now. They lost that last game, and you know, they're giving up first blood this game. It doesn't look too good right now for them.
No, it does not. Just expecting some more bot lane focus to be had. As said before, it looks like there's going to be a little fight in the jungle here. Ramos on the Maokai. Maokai gets the phase rush and he
Blackleg is moving, but you know, opted against it.
Action's already there. They might continue this play. Is invisible, but let's see if he. He's trying to go onto the rumble.
That was a good
gets out.
Ramos decides not to go in with Ravy on the roam.
A lot of people coming down for this play. They really want the Ramos's camps.
Soraka trying to make up for that misplay earlier with a little bit of a roam to the mid lane. But look at this Melio camp. Oh my god, Soraka is dead again. I'm 100% sure Soraka is dead.
Yeah, she doesn't have any. Does she have any sums? No, she doesn't. It's another kill onto the Soraka.
And guess who it goes to?
The Kai'Sa. 2 kills down to the bot lane. Is this a... Ooh. Ravy uses his ignite. Maybe a bit eager. Forces the Fiora to back. I mean, the wave is pushing into him, so he should still be fine as long as he TP's back top lane. But they are setting up a tent here. The wave is slow pushing, and if he does TP back, they might be trying to go for a dive. We can see the action going up towards the top lane.
I mean, it might be a good idea, might not be. It depends, but I think they're gonna opt against it because Ravy did end up recalling. So, but this bot lane is in not a great spot right now. 2 deaths on the Soraka early. You know, both kills going over to the Kai'Sa, and you know, this is going to funnel into her items. She's going to be so far ahead of the curve right now.
I completely agree. This Kai'Sa is going to be a problem if they don't do something about it real soon. But it seems that both of these teams have a different kind of game plan. The way how this pathing for Maokai is going, looks like he's trying to split the map. He's trying to give all of his focus towards that top side. Might be thinking that bot side's a lost cause. But we'll see.
Probably that's what he's thinking. Oh my god, and they're out of position again. That flash, I have never seen that interaction. But Zion, oh my god, she's dead again.
That was a really incredible play by Nick. They got another kill onto the Zaya. Zaya is 3-0. A roam comes down from the action.
I mean, can I change my MVP prediction like mid this game? I think that's allowed, right?
I don't know. I mean, I already picked King Nick, man. I know this guy is so good.
Oh my god, Blackleg is dead. Blackleg is dead. Blackleg is a dead leg. He's a dead leg. Oh my god. He
does not go for his own ultimate. Solo kill going over to Ravy and the wave.
Yeah, I mean, just as we're praising you know, the Milio, you know, Blackleg has to go and ruin it, you know, by dying solo versus Ravy. Little bit too confident.
It was pretty aggressive right there, but I guess that is an occupational hazard. He misses out on a wave to the turret. It looks like they might be getting a gank onto the California. He doesn't have any stuns. The equalizer is used. He's trying to go forward, but Ramos is not moving in on this play.
I think they can probably dive him right here. He's not 6. Doesn't have any alright, they're gonna opt against it. They don't know where the mid laner is.
Yeah, I think Ramos should have capitalized on that. They could have more than killed him.
Yeah, he had flash and everything. Okay, action stop in the back. Rumble does have TP, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just TP back to lane, pick up these minions. But this Kai'Sa is really far ahead right now.
Yeah, this looks like it might be shaping up to be the win condition for Assault Tribe. Again, as we said before, the bot lane is really strong, but you see where the Herald is coming up in the next minute or so. We already have the Dragon down on the map. We'll see what trades they'll make with the objectives.
Oh my god, that is just a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, Gwen is really going for these trades. I mean, she does have a slight item advantage along with just her incredible abilities for trading. But it looks like we might be having something going on towards the bot lane here.
I'm 100% sure if they try something here, they're probably going to die. Yep, and someone's gonna okay. Nice disengage all from the mall. Oh my god!
The Taunt pulls him back in. Small Yikes gets the kill on the Rumble onto the Maokai. Incredible play from this bot side of Assault Tribe. Looks like Action decides that he does not want to live anymore. He flashes over the wall, but will that be enough? Ramos is closing in, and the equalizer takes him down. Didn't he just ult?
Living is overrated, obviously, but Ravy coming in, trying to get the kill, and I mean, Ravy is the only shining light for Kai'Sa's kennel right now. Everyone seems to be like, you know, just sprinting it.
I completely agree. Mid lane is in quite a horrendous state.
And I'm pretty sure someone is dead again. With this Ramos coming in, oh my god. Someone is
silent waste.
Ghost use, but
California goes to the ghost.
Get away. I am sorry I disapproved of your ghost earlier. That literally saved your life.
Yeah, if he had cleanse, I won't help him.
That was a little bit scary. They were walking up. Ramos is still hovering around. I think he's going to try to go for the gank, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get it.
Yeah, the sums were already used.
What is bot lane doing? Like, they knew he was there. They saw him. They knew he was here. Oh my god.
Soraka ultimate. The ult comes down from the Zaya. Soraka is on like 1 HP. Action is coming down. See if he can probably clean up something, but everyone's too far gone.
Yeah, they don't have any cover for this Ramos. They're pretty worried that he's probably still hovering around, but he did end up leaving. But look at this Rumble roaming down towards the mid side. Look at him. He's coming in. No one is pinging it. Oh my god, they pinged it.
Yeah, Rumble is about that business. Probably won't be able to get anything. No wave, so it would be an over aggressive dive. But it looks like they've gotten the Herald over onto Kaiser's Kennel. Incredible snowballing tool. And they might be able to use it up in the top sides, clearing out the camps, pushing in the wave. Only 2 plates left on Top Gap's turret, on Blackleg's turret. So we will see what they decide to do. They're 3-manning it. They've used the ultimate.
Gosh, that was missed opportunity there, but here they're coming. Look at the Rumble.
Yeah, he goes for the grand challenge.
Not the best Rumble ult, to be honest. But they can probably get a kill right here, right?
Yeah, I think they should be able to clean them up.
Wow,
Ooh.
on the Rumble. And they still have an opportunity to... who is this roaming up? It's Milio coming in. Is Milio... Oh, Milio! Bloodthirsty support.
Milio gets the kill onto the Maokai.
But Kaiser here, oh my god,
over.
Kaiser touched the wall. Oh my god.
Uses the ultimate and they pick up a double kill for the Milio one onto the action. They're trying to see if they can pick up a kill onto Ravi as well. The flash is forward. Ravi doesn't have any summoners to get out of there. Ramos picks up the shutdown.
But in the meantime, bot lane has been pushing the whole time. They managed to pick up a couple tower plates. They're probably gonna get one more, get some farm. But yeah, this Kaiser is still way ahead, and that shutdown on that top laner. Oh, unfortunately, it went to the Ramos. You wanted it on one of your carries, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's completely fine. I do think Kaiser's Kennel made a grand overly eager play. They could have just simply went there, forced Blackleg off of the turret, and then dropped the Herald. That would have been a free turret for them, but they were too over eager, and the Assault Tribe was already there to meet them on the play. I believe that was what, a 1 for 3 in the favor of Assault Tribe, so the play ended up working out for them. They still claim the first turret.
You end up claiming the first tower. I mean, that's the most you can ask for, and with that, they actually keeping the goal close. But this closeness is 100% top lane. He's about 2,500 gold up. Oh my god!
They might be trying to get a kill on him. Kaisa is trying her best. Ravi goes in for the ultimate. Get the shutdown.
I think the shutdown went to Ravi. That shutdown on the AD carry.
Yeah, it did go over to him. Not sure if that was really worth. Kaiser's Kennel are able to pick up the dragon on the back of that as well. So that was not a worth play.
No, definitely not. I mean, and the goal lead is very close. I mean, mainly due to the top situation. But
yeah.
Wow, they're gonna get this tower also. Are they gonna go for this dive? Yeah, they're going for this dive.
Maybe this tower is already down. Goes for the equalizer, forces the flash out from the Maokai.
Missed.
Ramos is coming in to save him. He dives in, gets the taunt down onto the Maokai. He's trying his best. Maokai
from the back.
Smacks him away. Action.
Good job on the action. Will he get to stop him? Oh no, he didn't.
Nah, he's too fast. He's too fast. He can't get him.
But you can see just off the back of the top lane pressure, Kaiser's Kennel managing to keep this game close. And no, wow, that's
that means they will be able to pick up this action, giving the kill over to the Kaiser double kill. 5 kills now for God of Eternity. They are really playing for this bot side on Assault Tribe.
Yeah, I mean, they're a little bit too greedy right there. They got a couple kills, and instead of just taking the little kills that they got, they wanted to push it, and they got collapsed on and ended up handing over a few more kills back.
Yeah, I agree. They're playing pretty greedily. These plays could have gone so much smoother because it was an incredible snowball after getting the kill top lane, getting the kill onto the Kaiser, getting the dragon, and then using the Herald to collect the last 2 plates on the bot tower. That should have been more than enough, but I guess they wanted more. But the gold lead is relatively even now.
I think he's dead. California's probably dead right here.
He's probably dead. He goes in with the ult. Ramos comes in.
I mean, what do you call Intin? What would you classify as an Intin? As Intin? Because that definitely looked like Intin to me.
I guess so. forces the flash out of the Soraka. The follow-up flash comes in with the equalizer layered over it. Another kill goes over to the Assault Tribe. They are playing really well. Maokai forced to ult here. They might be able to pick up the Ramos. May give the kill over to the Gwen. A shutdown.
In for an int, I guess, because that was definitely inting also.
Yeah.
Milio going to escape? Oh, no. Milio is dead.
He's dead.
Nice from Young Dio. I mean, Kaiser's Kennel is keeping this game very close despite being 8 kills down. And it's mostly off the back of you know, Ravy there ended up, you know, to get some kills. Whenever he's present, things seems to work out. Whenever he's not, things goes horribly wrong.
I can't say I disagree. He almost has 100% kill participation. 6 out of those 7 kills have happened when he's there. So the stats do say that you're right. Top lane tower goes down and they might be able to pick up something onto this. No, they don't. Get away from him.
TP coming in from the Fiora. Look at that deep TP in the top side jungle, and they're going all in for Ravy right now. Not sure they know he's there, and here he comes around. Let's see what they decide to do. Ult from them.
Might just dash over the wall.
He does have ult. Oh, that was a nice knockback into the taunt. Yeah, I think they can fight. They can definitely fight this.
Ravy goes in for the ultimate. It's doing so much damage. They have to really play this slowly. They drop the exhaust on him.
Oh no.
Soraka ult is not enough. Fiora hits all of the vitals. He gets taunted again. The tree gets cut down. They're trying. The bird is trying to see if she could pick up some kills, but it's not enough. Assault Tribe's engage is just too strong.
Yeah, and they tried to turn that fight Kaiser's Kennel, but they were just overpowered and undermanned. They could not you know, pick up a kill in that last fight. I mean, but you can see if they do have like an even fight, or you know, they should be able to pick up a couple of kills.
Yeah, I can see where that's happening, but Assault Tribe is just not giving them that opportunity. That deep teleport flank was complete genius on the side of Blackleg. No one would have seen that coming. Very unpredictable. Really good way of keeping up with the tempo of the game, getting that top tower, recalling and TPing in so that they can pick up, what was that, about 2 or 3 kills.
Yeah, and Rumble's ult is up, so they can use this to try to assist in picking up their first dragon of the game. But you can see Kaiser's Kennel hovering this this dragon, and I think they're gonna start it up. Yep. Ramos coming in.
Everyone's
going in for this Zaya again. Oh no, come on, just let Zaya play the game, man.
Zaya's not going to get to play this game. They give up the dragon for the kill on the Zaya. Zaya blows both the ultimate and the ghost.
I mean, I think that's a good trade. A bird for a dragon. I think I would take a dragon any day of the week.
I totally would too, but if you get an, what's this, an interdimensional crab that tears down turrets, that's even better than both, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Looks like they might have to fight for it.
Oh my god, Blackleg.
The riposte has saved him a lot of damage. They're going in onto Ravy. The grand challenge is issued, and the grand challenge is completed. Kaiser goes in with the killer instinct, but finds no one. The Rift Herald is still up. They're trying to get a little bit of mid prio. They're healing up with the Milio heat ball thing right here. Let me find out what that is.
But they did do what they came to do, which was stop the Rift Herald from being taken. So overall, still not a bad trade, and they do trade 1-for-1 in kills. So I mean, based on the current state of the game, that's the most you can ask for.
Yeah, I mean, I can't completely disagree. They're in an even state. Well, not really even. Looks like there's a 1.5 gold lead on Assault Tribe, and we have a pause here.
Let's see what the issue is.
A summoner has disconnected.
Blackleg disconnected. They're saying Blackleg's laptop died from the team fight.
Yeah. Amputated, definitely.
They have amputated Blackleg, guys. But this game is going on pretty well. I was not expecting such an incredible showing from Assault Tribe. They are really giving Kaiser's Kenel a run for their money.
Yeah, I think now it's time to a lot of people throughout these tournaments they have put such high expectations on Kaiser's Kennel. They were stomping in the earlier tournaments that we had, but it seems today more than ever that a lot of teams are catching up. A lot of players are getting better throughout all the scrims, throughout all the customs. A lot of players are actually getting better, and they're catching up to Kaiser's Kennel and giving them a run for their money.
I completely agree. We can definitely look towards players like King Nick, new players like Small Yikes and God of Eternity and Breda. I don't know if these players might have been renamed from the last tournament, but they are coming in and they are putting on a show, especially Blackleg. Even though he might have lost the lane in top lane, I mean, most of the pressure went to top lane anyway from Kaiser's Kennel, but he's performing really well. His grand challenges, his TP plays, who knows what's going on behind the scenes as regards to these calls, because he is really pushing the tempo of this game, soaking up that pressure in top lane and giving more freedom for the rest of his team to be ever present and pressuring on this map.
Yeah, definitely not a liability. That much I can say. He's not someone who is holding his team back at all. He does the best he can, and his team has supported him in the best way possible. Whenever he's having a rough game, the bot lane picked it up. 8-1 on this Kaiser massive, monstrous scoreline with a 500 gold bounty. Only one death this whole game. So yeah, definitely picking up the slack.
Most definitely. As I said earlier, this bot lane is definitely a place where we should look out, because I did not expect King Nick to be playing this well on the Milio.
Yeah, that flash Milio knockback. Have you ever heard? Who would have thought of a Milio insect? That was literally a Milio insect.
Right? Man, that was really impressive. That was really impressive.
I think we need to name it. It's a Minsec.
Minsec.
Oh, God, that was a great play. I hope someone clipped it. Hope we can have several replays of that. I want to watch that replay before I go to my bed at nighttime. The Minsec.
He's playing really well. Almost 100% kill participation with about participation in 16 of the 17 kills that's happened on the Rift today. So he's definitely a huge point to really look at for Assault Tribe. Another point to look at on the end of Kaiser's Kennel is, as much as though Ravy's team has been crumbling around him based on the scoreline, he's still putting it up. He's still standing up strong. He still has a high kill participation as well. Six kills and 1 assist out of the 8 kills that are on the map. So if there's somewhere that Kaiser's Kennel has to look as a means of coming back into this game, they're at a 2k deficit, or at least a 1.5k deficit. They will have to look towards that top lane.
Oh yeah, definitely. And while you were discussing that just now, I'm thinking of different names that we can call that play. I have the Minsep or Minception. I don't know if anyone in the chat has any names that they want to call that play. And we're back into the game.
I guess after the game we'll have to figure out what we'll call that one. The Minception.
Yeah, I mean those are the two names that come to me. But that was a great play from King Nick.
I completely agree.
And we have a little lag issue. Not sure what's going on. Let's see if what's going on. Okay, we're back into the game. And yeah, California has had a rough 2 games. The 2 games that I've seen him play, not having the best of games. But let's see if his team can help him out and try to come back in this game. What do you think Kaiser Kennel can do to come back in this game though? If they even can come back in this game.
I mean, there's always room to come back, and I definitely think they'll have to play through that Gwen. I think that I have been looking at during these team fights is that this Gwen is doing a lot of damage. You know? Yeah, he got a 1-for-1 in a 1v2. So you can already tell this champion is putting in the work and is doing a lot of damage. If they can just play through this Gwen, get her farm, get her to be able to, try and slow down this game a bit to scale up some more. They will have to play that win condition to the Gwen.
Yeah, and you know what they say? It's never over until the curvy lady sings.
I've never heard that one before.
I mean, they usually say fat lady, but I mean, I'll stick with curvy.
Yeah, it is.
Soraka is dead again. What is he doing right here? Oh my god, flash away. Maybe he can get away.
In a ward where he shouldn't be. Taunt goes on. Ravy might be trying to help, but there's nothing Ravy can do. He'll have to get himself out of here unless they'll kill him as well. He hasn't even used the ultimate. He goes for it now, but it's too late. This might actually be Baron for Assault Tribe.
He's gonna have to ultra. Oh, flash is onto him.
The flash knockup. The killer instinct goes to the back line trying to kill.
Was that? Oh, was that the end? No, it was not the end. Oh my god.
He might be able to get a kill here on the Action, but Action runs away. Fiora continues to lay the pressure on thick in the top lane. Might be able to pick up another tower instead of them getting the Baron. But I see pings going down onto the Baron. They do have the Melio sustain, so they might be able to do it.
Yeah, this bot side has been a liability this game. They have not been having the best time at all.
At all. See where Team Assault Tribe is putting in the work onto this Baron. An incredible set of plays. I can see where a really good synergy has developed with the Melio and the Ramos, where the Ramos speeds up. He gets an extra boost from the Shurelias that the Melio has, and it's quite a terror. There's nothing the Soraka can do. There are only so many times you can flash and heal, you know?
Yeah, this bot lane for Assault Tribe is massive, like extremely massive. Yes, this Ramos, did set up a couple of the plays, but when you have a 10-1, and let me repeat it. It didn't come off the lips, proper. A 10-1 Kaiser. Like what champion can stand up to a 10-1 Kaiser? I don't think there are many, if any.
Yeah, there's not much, especially with the way this Kaiser is playing. They might be able to go in for another engage here. The Maokai tries to go in with the ultimate.
They're so scared. They're just so scared. Like whenever they see Kaiser, they just put their tail between it. They don't even. Well, they're Kaiser's kennel, so they're hard. Oh my god!
Incredible ult by the Ramos 5-man knockup. Gets another kill onto the Maokai. Double kill for the Kaiser. Sends Kaiser's kennel running back to their doghouse. These guys are completely scared. This rift is no longer theirs.
God, the cats are taking over and they're throwing kitty litter all over their faces, man. That was just brutal right there. Assault Tribe, again, another team fight win. And look at this Kaiser. It was 10 before. It was 10. Now I'm going to say this. It's 12-1. 12-1 Kaiser. This has got to be frustrating for Kaiser's Kennel, losing 2 back-to-back games. The Blackleg did just int, but
I mean, at this point it doesn't even matter. Assault Tribe is so far ahead that solo kill doesn't even change anything.
Yeah,
they might.
Oh my god, Soraka!
Again. Soraka even ults there, but it doesn't do anything. Gwen might be trying to go for the ultimate here. The taunt is used up on the Gwen. They've caught them in.
Oh my god, that was a huge shutdown.
Another huge one goes over onto the Gwen. They're trying to catch up to the Ramos. Ramos is getting ulted by the Action as well. He's trying to run away. He's dead. Another shutdown goes over onto the Gwen.
Is Soraka pulling off a Wormblade right here? I think Soraka is pulling off a Wormblade. You know, that dangling that little support, who is 0-7, and then you think you got the kill, and then boom, the rest of the team just jumps onto you. I think that was a play from Wormblaze's book.
Yes, most definitely, and it totally worked out in their favor. It's gotten Kaiser's Kennel a little bit of inside track on the map now, and they might be able to get this mid turret for it.
And they're gonna dive this Fiora. Oh my god, Black Leg, why are you doing it to your team? They're carrying you.
Ooh.
And they're probably gonna get 2 towers here. Are they gonna go for the second tower? Oh, they're opted against it.
Yeah, they probably can't get anything else, but they're trying to narrow down the gold lead as best as they can. It's just a 2k gold lead now. It's sized down from about 4K.
Malphite is dead. Malphite is dead.
Malphite is dead.
Wow. That was a lot of damage from the Kaiser. I mean, listen, you might have killed me once, but I still have a 350 gold shutdown. Dude, they literally just killed this Kaiser, and he still has a 350 gold shutdown.
I'm seeing 500 on my screen, man.
Oh, my bad. My eyes are a little bit, tilted from all the death that has been going on. A 500 gold shutdown. That is just crazy.
That is insane. This Kaiser is too far ahead. Not sure even if those plays that transpired just now will be enough for them to catch up. But Kaiser's Kennel, they're holding on. They're not willing to give up as yet. There are no objectives on the map. But they'll be able to try their best to continue to get these kills over onto the Gwen, playing around the Gwen and that very, very, very broken Maokai ultimate to see if they can pick up any more stragglers.
Yes, most definitely. The good thing about this game is that it's not over quite yet. Kaiser's Kennel does have an opportunity to pivot from that last team fight. They didn't lose too much after that last team fight. The Maokai did go down, but I mean that's fine. They're not far behind, just 2k gold. And they're not in a position where they need to contest every single dragon right now. So they can kick back and try to farm up. But this Kaiser is literally massive. I think that wherever this Kaiser is, you probably just don't need to be there at all. This Kaiser is almost full build compared to California, who just has 2 items and a longsword.
Yeah, completely agree. Like the Kaiser is so far ahead right now. These guys are, I mean, I don't know how it will go for the next objective fight. We can see where Baron will be up within a minute. I think that will be the next important fight for both of these teams if they want to see if they can get themselves back into this game for the side of Kaiser's Kennel, or to snowball this game to being completed for Assault Tribe, which we might have to change. They might have to change their name to just Bot Gap Tribe, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. This is a great performance from the bot side of Assault Tribe. And as you see, the Dragon is coming up, the Baron is coming up. However, Kaiser's Kennel is opting into, placing their... Oh my god, Ramos is coming in. It's a rocket again.
Is this another pick? The taunt lands on Maokai. Will he be able to use
great Rumble ult, but manages to ward off that engage.
Yeah, but that was completely worth. They got 2 ultimates right there. They got the Maokai ultimate and they got the Soraka ultimate.
Maokai does a flash. I wonder if they want to just try to flash root this Kaiser and try to blow her up.
I wish it was just that simple, but it's going to be pretty hard to do that.
I mean, the Rumble ult is down. What better time than now? And is Eagle Squad going to get caught out again?
Gravy is soloing the dragon, so I think this is the best time for them to do something.
This is actually a bad macro from from Assault Tribe, giving up this dragon for free. Is it a bad macro from Assault Tribe, or is it good macro from Kaiser's Kennel, allowing Ravy to pick up the dragon? Oh my god, they got it.
Already gets it.
I mean, in a game state like this, I didn't expect Kaiser's Kennel to be this competitive, but they're putting on their boots by the straps, and oh my god, Ramos is coming in again, and the Soraka silence takes him out of that whirlwind world spinny thingy that he does. What's the name of that? I need to find out the name of that.
It's called the Powerball.
Pokeball, that's what I'm gonna call it.
Powerball, man, Powerball, not Pokeball. But I do see where both teams are heading towards the Baron.
God. This is going to end so badly. Oh no, that's a great roll. Oh my gosh. Ravy's going in.
He's trying to use the
probably a little
ultimate.
bit too
He's going
deep.
hard onto the Kai'Sa, but the shields and the heal, it's too much. Kai'Sa gets the shutdown. Blackleg is in the backline. The grand challenge is issued, but he wins this challenge. They're going in onto California. He's doing his best to get away, but there is nowhere to run. This Baron fight was not a Baron fight. That was the true Wormblade play. That was the bait. And Assault Tribe get away with one big salmon.
Yeah, that was a little bit too greedy for Kaiser's Kennel. They are overestimating their position in this game. They thought that they could take that fight, but instead they got ran over. Blackleg did go down, but that seems to be like the theme of this game. Blackleg going down, but his team managing to clean up, especially this Kaiser, who is now 16 and 2. I mean, they did add a debt to the debt column, but I mean, 16 kills, you don't see this every day.
Yeah, that's true, especially in a high stakes game like this one. Blackleg went into the back line, and I don't know if you actually picked it up, was challenging about 3 people at once. Grand challenge issued on, I believe it was the Soraka or the Action, picking up a kill there, granting his team some healing. But we got to put out a handshake for this Milio. 2 and 25. Did you see those shields during that team fight?
Yes, massive shields. And I do want to give a shout out also to the middle laner. His rumble ults have been like really well placed in these jungle corridors when they're trying to stand and hold their ground. These rumble ults are just melting them. If he had like one more item, they would be in such a terrible spot right now. But unfortunately or fortunately, depending on what team you're rooting for, this rumble is just 2 items at 30 minutes, so not doing as much damage as some other rumbles that you would face off against.
Yeah. Probably not doing as much damage, but he's getting the job done, applying that slow and applying that damage down with the equalizer. He's doing a pretty good job in my opinion. Looks like they're all posturing for the Baron. They allowed the Kai'Sa to be able to back spend her gold. She's full build now, so she's truly a force to be reckoned with. Level 15.
God, look at the Ramos coming in. He's on Raven. Oh, that's not a good rumble ult right there. But look, oh my God, Blackleg.
Nearly go for the ult, but an incredible
Kai'Sa again with the kill. I mean, if they don't get this Kai'Sa, they just can't win.
It's pretty hard. She's getting so many shields and heals. Will he go for the killer instinct? No.
There's no heal reduction. There's no Bramble, no Thornmail, no Executioners. And this Melio is just doing. I mean, these heal numbers are going to be crazy right now.
Raven looks like he's trying to go in for another play here.
No, they killed the jungler.
Ramos.
Little bit too greedy.
This is not looking good.
Where's the Kai'Sa? They need to get the Kai'Sa.
They're playing time as best as possible. He goes for the stopwatch. They're trying their absolute best here. They've got the action. Blackleg dashes in. Gets another kill. Another kill goes over. Double kill. But the equalizer might slow them down. Will they drive it home? Might be a kill onto Raven. They're so low. Soraka goes for a heal right there and it gets them out. They've healed up just enough to escape, but the Soraka is taken down by the snipe. The Void Seeker.
He ran away from. I saw Ravi trying to block for the Soraka, but Soraka decided to take the another direction and got sniped out by Kai'Sa, who is now. I mean, I don't know how many times I'm going to. I mean, this feels like a counting class that I'm in. Like I'm learning to count all over again. 20 kills, 2-0, guys. 20 kills. I don't think I learned to count to 20 until I was maybe like 35 years old.
Well, it's no time like the present to learn how to count. Let's see if this Kai'Sa can continue to go up in numbers as the Mountain Dragon goes over to Assault Tribe.
I mean, if this oh my God, California trying to get some. That was a bad rumble. Yeah, bad rumble. But I don't even know if it matters, to be honest. Does it even matter? Yes, it does.
I don't think it does. The cooldown is so short; it's almost halfway up already. Looks like they're posturing towards this Baron. It might be another fight for the Purple Worm.
With rumble all down, it's a good time to try for a fight.
Kai'Sa is also backing, but they wouldn't know that. Let's see what might be the next play here. They're posturing around this Baron. It's a very important objective. This is where anything can be swung. Of course, Assault Tribe is already ahead on 5,000 gold. Kaiser's Kennel is trying their best to secure some form of vision, but the speed up is given to the Ramos. Peels back because of
that
this.
was a great silence from Soraka. One of the better silence I've seen. Stopping that engage that this Ramos, tried to pull. Alright, they're gonna go in for the
They're trying to get a kill onto the Kaiser. Kaiser dashes away. Ravy has already used the ultimate. He dashes forward. Will this be a kill onto the Kaiser? He uses an amazing shield, but the ultimate from the action is blocked by the Ramos. The heals and the shields from this Milio is too much. The grand challenge is issued onto the tree. It wears off, but Ramos continues to go on. The grand challenge is successful. And Kaiser's Kennel is sent running right back into this doghouse again. They are no match for Assault Tribe.
Yeah, that exhaust from God of Eternity, that saved him.
It did.
Right there. Because Ravy thought he had the kill, but that exhaust stopped a lot of the damage. And will they be able to clear this wave out? I don't think they can. It's a good game. Oh my god. Kaiser's Kennel just lost 2 games in a row. They must be fuming. But well played. Well played by Blackleg, aka Top Gap. Good game, bro. GG Top
game. Good game. Good game. This was an incredible, intense back and forth game. It all really did come down to how many picks this Ramos could really get, and this Ramos was so impactful. But I really respect the incredible peel that the Kaiser had, the game sense to be able to get out of there when he saw those faces show up mid lane, to be able to use the killer instinct to build up that shield, to use that exhaust to be able to slow down Ravy and survive just long enough for his team to arrive and wash that team fight.
Good game indeed, and Soraka ended the game with a horrid score. I think this has to be a tilter for Soraka, but good game, Assault Tribe, and nice try, Kaiser's Kennel. Better luck next time.
Yeah, GG's to Assault Tribe, going 2-0 on the day with one more match to play off stream, and we have only one more match to play for today, and then we'll call it a day. It's going to be it's going to be Climatic Gaming versus Tilted JEI. Yes.
Blackleg. We made a bet. Let me just address this real quick. Me and Blackleg, we made a bet, right? Yeah. And he has not honored the bet to this day. So if he's wondering what I have against him, probably that's it. I'm just saying probably that's it, Maybe you should honor your bets, young man.
Alright, no problem. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead, play out the prediction. This prediction was interesting. We had 56% for Assault Tribe and 44% for Kaiser's Kennel. Interesting. Alright, anyways, choosing the outcome, Assault Tribe wins, and we're gonna get ready for Climatic Gaming versus Tilted JEI. Alright guys, one quick short break while we get the teams ready, and we will be right back with you with some exciting action. We'll also have another Domino's Pizzas draw, and then we'll get into the final game of the day. Stick around, don't you go anywhere. We will be right back in 5 minutes. Oops, let me fix that. Boom, boom, boom. We're going. There we go. All right, and
Tell me now, what you gon' do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'll find my way through the blood and pain. Game of survival. Anytime or place. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait for the time to go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
Right, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. We are back and we have the last match of the day about to get started. But before we do, I'm going to draw the raffle and Jamaica is going to tell you about what is happening with today's match. Kirkup, you hear me?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Sorry. I said Jamaica. You don't remember your name.
Sorry, I was distracted watching the main sector one more time. I apologize.
No problem. But since it did that, let me just announce the winner. The winner of the next Domino's Pizza coupon is in nearby bushes. And that's the young Jevo. Jevo is asking for a coupon. So yes, I'm going to bust him on a coupon. So in nearby bushes, needs to accept his winnings in the next couple of minutes. Okay. Where is he?
That name's
In the
not
date,
kinda
in the answer yet.
stalkerish.
Alright, next, let's see. J*69. Answer now or you will lose your winnings. Alright, let's get into the game and we'll finalize that at a later date. Over to you.
Alright, so Cassidin band, this Cassidin was very brutal in earlier game today. No one wants to see that again.
Fine. I'll be over here, sharpening my feathers.
Zaya, getting rid of that Zaya who pretty much destroyed. No, not destroyed. Got destroyed last game. Don't want to see that Zaya again. And here we go, getting rid of the Vladimir. Another one of those scaling mid laners.
Yeah, this is definitely a ban towards Tilted JA's mid laner. Hassan Boy. He's known to play all of these control mages, and I think he dominated one of the tournaments on this same pick. So it's fresh in the minds of his opponents. So that's why you're seeing these bans coming out.
Yeah, fresh indeed. That Cassidin play was actually very good from him in his previous game today, and I am assuming Climatic Gaming does not want any part of it.
Well, no, I'm just mad.
Getting rid of the Milio and the Zac.
Zac, I'm not too sure about. I'm not too sure about the Zac from Climatic Gaming standpoint, banning that out for Tilted JA. I don't remember seeing the jungler on it. Actually, yeah, he did play this game, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he actually did. But this Zac pick is actually a great engage. Maybe they are trying to pick the Jinx. That's actually a good cover for the Jinx because this Zac can engage from so far away, and this Jinx doesn't really have a lot of escape potential and possibilities. So getting rid of these high engage junglers should help keep her safe in this bot lane.
Yeah, definitely. And Jinx is currently the only ADC who is ranked in God tier based on the latest patch. So getting that and Chad, who is currently a Masters ranked ADC, is gonna be very interesting to see how he, pilot that Jinx versus how we saw other players in the tournament did.
Yeah, definitely. But Masters are not. I mean, you can't kill what you can't see. And with this Twitch coming in with his stealth, if this Jinx is not, on his A game, he's going to get run down by Twitch, definitely.
That's a nice setup. It's a good way to, stay safe. If you, as you said, if you can't see me, you can't kill me. And one of his lines is like, I don't remember it. Surprise! when he comes out of stealth. So let's see if that will be a surprise for the team as we see they lock in their top laner on the Arn to grant those upgrades to the Jinx.
Yeah, definitely. And along with the upgrades comes, that heavy, beefy front line, to peel for his carries to do some damage. And they're hovering the Jarvan. Assuming this is a jungle Jarvan. And yes, it is definitely a Jarvan lock-in right there. Rounding out the first part of this pick and bans.
Yeah, that Jarvan is a very good pick. Locking the Jinx in that Cataclysm so that Twitch can open up from afar to get the damage done enough while if the other team try to retaliate, the Tariq drops his ult to ensure that his Javelin is safe.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's see who they decide to ban. They're waiting till the very last second.
Yeah.
And they got rid of the Gragas. I'm not sure if that's a target ban. We have not seen a Gragas on our live games today. But maybe they got a little whisper from a birdie that, get rid of this Gragas. It's OP. Don't want to play again.
Yeah. In the last scrims that we did, Ty was piloting the Gragas and he was just all over the map, going through the terrain with his body slam, setting up those barriers and also the ultimate to knock back the teams into him. So definitely a target ban.
And some females like a muscular man like like the Tariq, but some likes a big belly like the Gragas, and you won't have a big belly to love on ladies, unfortunately, in this game.
Yeah. So banning out the Hecarim, I'm not sure if that is targeted towards Ty, which is the jungler on Climatic Gaming, as we mostly see him playing Graves, Lee Sin, and the Gragas. Alright, so another target ban here on the mid laner of Tilted JA, which is pushing him way down into, I guess, probably his Victor. So maybe they have a solution for the Victor, so they're pushing him towards a champion.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what he decides to pick up, and they do have the first pick in the second phase, so maybe they take another one of these mid laners, and that's what they're doing. They're taking the Victor, so he's down to like what, number 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, he's way down the line.
I think Victor is his number 1. So like I'm saying, they probably have a plan for this Victor, so they let him pick.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's see what the counter pick is going to be for this mid lane. And champion we have not seen, but a pretty strong champion indeed. Hovering the Vex, and they did lock in the Vex.
So with this Vex pick, they're looking to do some follow-up engages, especially with this Wukong that is finally locked in. The long engage from the Arn plus Wukong trying to get into the backline with his ultimate, getting them low enough for Vex to use his shadow and get in and finish off those kills.
Round off the pick with a Mundo in the top lane. Tank and tank violence. Not something we like to see, but it happens regardless. So just pray for our brothers over there in Tankland.
I think it's better than a wet noodle fight, which is normally what we see for supports.
Yeah, I mean most.
Or is it the wet? Is the
wet noodle is definitely the top laner, right? I'm pretty sure. It's the
same
same place, bro. It's the same place, same place, different names.
All right, so let's run down these teams. We see Climatic Gaming on the left-hand side. So I'm going to take them trying to figure out what their strategy is going to be for this win. We did mention earlier that they have 3 new players on the team in the form of the jungler, mid laner, and the support. So on top lane, as mentioned earlier, he's going to look to dish out those upgrades to his carry. So the Jinx, probably upgrade the Kraken Slayer, the Vex. I don't know if there'll be an upgrade on the... It depends on what Vex goes for, but I'm sure that he'll dish out some upgrades to the Wukong as well. And if we're looking further down the lane, we see Bard on support will definitely protect his Jinx enough. And also we should look out for those long magical journey to probably get the jungler into the backline of some of these fights.
Yeah, and actually this Bard ult is probably going to be very impactful in a lot of these team fights. When this Twitch pops out, this Bard can single him out and take him out of the fight completely with a well-placed Bard ult, and then they can all jump on him and make his life a living hell. But on the flip side, this J4 is probably going to want to try to get this Jinx out of the fight, keep him in that cataclysm. And allowing the rest of his team to focus down the Wukong, who's going to be in the back line, as well as the Vex, who's going to try to jump in.
All right, so predictions. Who do you think is gonna win this one?
I've been wrong all day, so let me go against my instinct and you go first.
Okay, so my prediction is that this is going to be a Climatic Gaming win. as we mentioned earlier, we have a Masters jungler. I mean, it's Masters in Flex. They say it doesn't count, but whenever you're going to Champ Select, you do see the Masters pop up. We have Miggy TP. He's gold. He's played before, but he was brought into the team by a real Chad, which means that there's some level of synergy there and trust in the team. And then we have a real Chad, as I mentioned, ADC, who is a Masters, as well as the support, who is also Masters. So you have a good stretch in terms of the rank, but definitely the synergy
Bit of a tongue twister.
yeah, with the team should definitely give them some edge. So for that, I'm picking Climatic Gaming.
Okay, and based on everything that you just described and the fact that I've been wrong all day, I am going to go with whatever you just said. Hopefully, you can carry me with one prediction for the day.
All right. Let's see how it turns out. We did have Kaiser's Kennel as a favorite in the previous matchup, and they lost to both teams that we thought they would definitely, beat up. So maybe they can surprise us again. But I'm gonna have faith in Climatic Gaming and just see how this one turns out. So just a reminder to guys who are in the chat, we have a Domino's Pizza raffle going on. We have quite a few to give away, so ensure you enter that raffle. And we might just throw some in the chat just to thank you for your support. So if we do, you need to make use of them as soon as possible before it is no longer available. All right, so we are about ready to get into the game. We're gonna pass things over, I believe, to our shoutcaster, Mr. Zufu, sir. Gonna take it over and bring us through this game with Jamaica.
All right. No problem. This game is looking like it's going to be really, really good. It's going to be two of the top teams. Have either of these teams lost any games today?
I don't believe so. I think these are the two undefeated teams. So at the end of this game, we're gonna have one undefeated team.
No, I think I saw a Tribe should have played one off stream, so I'm not sure. I'll have to double check on the scores, but this game is going to be big against Climatic Gaming and Tilted. I'm definitely rooting for Climatic Gaming for this one. I like how their camp is shaped up. I like to look to that support role to see. I don't know where Jamaica is getting all of these good support players from. Maybe it's because I'm here as well, but I'm expecting some seriously good stuff from both of these support players.
Definitely think that's what it is. You are the one carrying the support mantle for Jamaica, definitely. And look at the name of this AD carry, this Twitch. Bug. I mean, can we just call him Bug for short?
Yes, I agree with that statement. I'm not going to be saying bug during a team fight. That's not going to work.
Alright, so we do agree on that one thing. We're just going to call him Bug.
Alright, Mr. Bug in the bot lane. Looks like some short trades going down. In the mid lane, two really good picks. The Vex and the Victor. I know that this guy, Asane Boy, is pretty good at these control mages. So we have to be really mindful of that. Those kinds of plays. Seems like it was a top side start for the Wukong and a bot side start for the Jarvan. So first game of the day where I've casted where the both junglers have, are going to the opposite sides of the map.
Definitely, and not a lot of action going on, just everyone trying to pick up as much CS, and there seems to be a little bit of a lead in the top side, but Mundo does have an opportunity to pick up some more CS on the tower to see if he can manage this, if he manages to even out this CS gap, if he manages to pick up some of these minions.
Yeah, the Ornn Demon's Shade is definitely ahead. And the CS looks like this Ornn pick might be just a straight up comfort pick for Merciless. Not sure how many of these, not the Ornn, the Mundo might just be a comfort pick for him. He's been playing quite a bit of it since even the last tournament. We'll see if he we'll be getting more of that leading into potential future games. But we do see a roam here coming in from the Bard. He might be intercepted by the Jarvan. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it was definitely intercepted by the Jarvan. He saw that Bard roaming up, alerted his mid laner who placed a ward and backed off. So maintaining that safety right in the mid lane.
Yes, most definitely. Looks like they're pushing up into the enemy blue side, and they might be able to just secure that bot side scuttle. Jarvan moves into the top side. Really good gank setup from both bot lanes with the stun in the Bard, but I'm expecting a lot of this game to be determined by which one of these ADs dies first in a fight. But looks like there's a gank coming down into the mid lane.
Gank was coming in the mid lane, but I think boy, he saw it and he managed to back off before they could go in on the gank, and the monkey's still hovering around the mid lane, but he's going to recall. There's nothing there to be had, so he's just gonna recall while his Vex gets to back.
Most definitely. Looks like it might just be a pretty slow game. It looks like we're going to be having something akin to LCK. A lot of scaling, just fighting for the objectives. But I guess that's what you would like to expect from high-level gameplay like this. Most of these players are diamond and above. Or at least they play like that, so...
Yeah, definitely. And there's a little bit of... Oh, that's a nice trade. Is Mundo going to die here?
Yeah, the brittle has already been procced. Ornn does not want to use the flash, so Mundo gets away, but the wave is not in his favor. Looks like the Wukong goes in, he flashes, uses the crushing blow, but Tai does not manage to get the kill.
Overestimated his damage. He had 2 long swords there, thought that would be enough to get the kill, but no, it didn't do as much damage as he thought. Mundo usually a very beefy champion and beefy without items.
Yeah, I mean his base stats are pretty good. So, and then he healed up from the pots, but it looks like they might be going in for a fight in the bot lane. Taric tries to use the stun, Twitch goes invisible, trying to see if she can catch up, but the Taric uses the tunnel. They get away safely, and the gank is terminated. The magical journey.
That was actually a really good escape from the Bard. I literally thought they were dead right there, and then they weren't. So really good escape.
Yeah, really good, really good. Being able to waste, or at least absorb all of that pressure in the bot lane.
I think Mundo can probably win this. He has ult. Okay, he's healing up.
He's fighting in the minions though, so the fight might be able to go over to Demon Shade.
He wins this.
Mundo is clobbering. The flash comes out from the Ornn. He's getting whittled down by the minions. Will he be able to go for the outplay?
He's gonna lose it.
He loses. Ooh, he flashes out. But Wukong is coming in. He uses the playful trickster.
I think Mundo lives. Oh no, he dies.
Nimbus strike in, and a kill goes over first blood onto Tai the jungler. Really good play.
Yeah, that could have went either way, but went in the favor of Climatic Gaming. Fortunately for them.
Fortunately. And the way the wave has already stacked up, I think Ornn will be able to get a plate. Mundo loses about 2 waves after it's been slow pushed for the top lane. But the cross map here goes down for Tilted JA. They get to pick up the first dragon of the game, so they're still making moves. No big goal leads to be had so far.
But while picking up that early dragon is usually very good for whichever team decides to do it, especially if it's an ocean. You get that that regen in the early stages of the game. It's very, very helpful for the laners, especially your mages who burn through so much mana as the game progresses. But also late game, if you're in a a bad spot, you can manage to give up a dragon or 2 if you're not confident in winning the fights, because you did secure that first early dragon.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Getting that early dragon is good, and it gives you a little bit more room, a little bit more wiggle room. Well, here's another important objective. The Herald has just come up onto the map, so we'll see how they decide to posture for that. I do see Bard and the Jinx pathing towards topside, so they might be putting a lot of priority on this objective. Completely correct way to play it. I believe in the value, or at least the high value of the Rift Herald. Incredible snowballing tool here. But it might be coming here for more than just the Herald. Here's the Jinx and the Bard as well.
You see like this this
Is this
rotation
a
from
lane
the
swap?
bot lane. Trying to pick
Going
up
in. Lands the stun, only gets off Mundo's shield. He goes where he pleases, but he's not going to be able to get this Herald for his team. Climactic Gaming pick up an easy Rift Herald, and a quick lane swap is done so that they can continue to apply the pressure. Incredible. This is some LCS level of tempo.
Yeah, definitely incredible macro play. I mean, not something that we've seen, you know, too much of, you know, this tournament. But Climatic Gaming showing why, you know, they are, you know, high up in their ranks, and they're gonna go in on the Mundo. But I think Mundo is gonna live. No, Mundo died, and they got the kill.
They got the kill, but it's a 1-for-1 as the Wukong is also dead, but they'll be bleeding a lot of turret plates for that. Knockup is landed onto the Twitch. Ornn is going for the Ornn Horn. He blows him the Bramble proc again. He's autoing him down, but the turret comes in with the stun to try and save him.
Yeah.
Gets away.
Just worked in the top side, even though it was a 1-for-1. You know, they managed to get, you know, the kill. They got now the entire tower that was you know, real healthy. So
Oh wow.
and all that gold is on who? Who is it on? It's on the Jinx. You
The
remember
Jinx.
last game what we saw with that Kaiser? Will we see something similar on this Jinx?
Maybe. I don't know what's happening for these Jamaican bot lanes, but they're definitely playing towards that bot side. An entire turret, all 5 plates before 12 minutes. That is truly incredible. That is some serious, seriously dangerous macro play.
Yeah, and they have the opportunity to recall, you know, spend all that gold, and then potentially just walk back to the bot lane while Ornn can recall and pick up that wave when Mundo pushes it in. So you know, excellent macro play. Climatic Gaming seems to be, I mean, not just skilled, you know, mechanically, but very good on their macro decisions. And yeah, they're with all that, they have a 2K gold lead.
Yeah, only 2 kills, but a $2,000 gold lead. I mean, Climactic Gaming has been doing a series of intelligent plays, bleeding that top lane, bleeding that Mundo, and trying to push their lead even further. The game is still not in a completely unwinnable state for Tilted. They still have the Twitch and the Victor scaling to rely on. I mean, they still have an overall really good scaling to rely on, and we will definitely be able to see how they will take advantage of that. Even right now, Tariq goes for the ultimate. Twitch has unleashed the spray and pray, but the Tempered Fate stops him in his tracks. Bard tries to stun.
It was a nice attempt from Tilted JA, but you know, they didn't pick up as much as they had hoped for. Here comes the Jarvan going in. Is he gonna try? Okay.
Ooh.
Or just uses the tunnel and tunnels away.
Yeah, Bard gets away here. Might be trying to get a little bit more poke damage in. I believe Jarvan does have the ult, so he's waiting for his opportunity. Bard does
have some. Oh my god, that's a nice Jarvan ult. And here comes the Wukong going in, and he goes in and he, oh my god, they're gonna get the kill on the Jarvan. And with the Jinx with the reset going in on the Tariq, and that's a lot of damage, and the Twitch is left by himself. Not going to chase him down. I mean, I would have chased that down, but I guess they called that the Victor was rotating down, so they decided not to.
Yeah, they played that out very, very, very well. I believe that was a 1-for-2 play. I think it worked out in the favor of Climactic Gaming. 3 kills onto a real Chad right now. He has a great lead, and the moment he recalls, he should be an item and a half ahead of this Twitch.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm pretty sure he has enough gold to pick up his preferably Kraken Slayer on this Jinx. A sane boy on this Victor, I'm taking a little bit of poke damage.
Uses the
They have
gravity
enough to kill him. They don't have enough to kill him.
Yeah, they can't kill him. But Jinx has recalled, and just as you said, the Kraken Slayer picked up for the Jinx along with the Along with the Berserker Greaves, his Jinx can be, his Jinx is way ahead right now.
Definitely, but does have the potential to get bursted down by this J4 and Twitch if she does the position properly. So gonna have to watch the positioning on this AD carry. And oh my god, that's a beautiful Bard ult into the traps.
Ooh.
And that's a nice block from the Taric. Yeah, that was a nice
He's
block.
layered.
And here comes the roam. Oh my god, this is a dead
Then
Bard.
pray. Bard is dazzled. Will he be able to use the magical journey? And he gets out. The flag and drag catches him at the end of it though.
Yeah,
and
not a good position on the magical journey. You can get a little bit more distance on that if you position it a little bit better. Maybe it would have saved him, but who knows.
Yeah, I think this was just one of those plays. I think they played it pretty well, but you couldn't have expected that all four of them would have been there. It looks like they're posturing for the top side play. Ornn releases the Ornn horn here. Mundo is forced to flash the preemptive cyclone from the Wukong, but nothing happens. He's going back in, tries to lay another one, but Mundo is forced to ult. Nothing comes out of that play.
With those couple of plays, the goal lead is actually only down to like that looks like a 800, 700, 800 goal difference right now. So good play from Tilted JA, in finding that play in the bot side to come back into the game.
Most definitely. Tilted JA are still trying to keep the game as close as possible after claiming that bot turret. The Herald will be up in a few seconds and we will see if both teams will be putting their priorities on it. I see where they are both walking towards that top side. If Climactic Gaming is able to get both Heralds of this game, it will be a lot harder. Or, the Magical Journey he gets himself out of there. If they got that pick there, it would have been a free Herald.
Yeah, that would have definitely been. Oh my god, this Jinx is caught. Yes, he's caught.
The Gravity Field and the Ultimate, the Dazzle and the Cataclysm, the Tempered Fate was just too late. They pick up the kill onto the Jinx, but they use a lot of resources to do so.
Definitely Jinx without flash right there, just easily caught out of position and CC'd up and died.
It looks like they will be able to get that Herald over on for Tilted JA. Be able to use it to see if they can get themselves ahead into this game or back into this game. I mean, they're not behind, so they'll be able to snowball their way through this mid lane. Looks like they're going to be using it on the mid turret. Good place to use that Herald. See if they can get more than one charge.
And they're probably gonna get this whole tower.
Looks like it. Wukong goes in, uses the cycle. I hear that Asane boy plays on 0 ping.
I mean, he seems to be like that was like pitch the perfect flash. I don't know if he how he did that.
Yeah, I hear that he plays on 0 ping. That's the rumors I've heard.
But with that, do you see what's going on with this scoreline is now evened up in kills, and actually Tilted J now has the lead. They have a 500 goal lead.
Yes, they do. It's a small one, but whoa, there isn't any. It looks like it's just completely even. For a second there, it was dead even. 27,000 to 27,000.
Small goal lead. I think it's now down to 300 after the Jinx picked up that tower. 300, 400. But they're kind of hovering this dragon right now, which is it's a mountain dragon.
Yeah, looks like it might be mountain soul. Both teams are putting down their priorities. You see Mundo is recalling, might be able to channel his teleport into that bot lane as this dragon will be coming up in a few.
Oh wow. No Wukong ult, but that's the only ult missing. Maybe they think that they can still fight with the ults that they do have up.
They might be able to have it up by the dragon.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage right there. Asane boy got blown up.
The Cataclysm goes down, but the Tempered Fate stuns 2 of the carries in the backline. Vex goes into the backline and picks up the Jarvan. Mundo is trying his best to see if he can keep them off, but he is being taken down. Vex flies in onto the Taric and the kill goes down onto a real Chad. This dragon is all but taken for Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, and that was a great play from them. They smell blood in the waters. Bard saw that same boy out of position, and he didn't have flash. Remember, he burned the flash mid lane when they tried to pick up that tower. So he just dropped everything onto him, and Vex went in and they got the cleanup. And with those Jinx resets, you know how that goes.
Yeah, it should be incredibly hard to catch, especially with the fact that she is running Ghost as well. So it's just a series of really good plays in that Dragon Pit. I thought that Tilted had a better inside track on the pit right there. They had the better vision set up, but they waited too long to pull the trigger. They got the trigger pulled on them, and there might be a kill here onto this Twitch.
Definitely a kill on the Twitch. The question is he gonna get? Okay, I thought maybe he could get one back, but he could not get one back.
And the kill goes over onto the Bard. Not a bad place for it to be. Baron will be up in a minute, so these guys will have to watch out for that objective.
And with everything Tilted JEI has done to kind of get themselves back in the game, now Climatic Gaming has came back and gotten the lead again. So you're gonna have to see if they can pivot and try to slow this game down, get some farm on the Twitch.
Most definitely. That's their only option. You get some farm on that Twitch, but it's going to be so hard for the Twitch to be able to play because he has to be worrying about that Vex ultimate. He has to be worrying about the Shadow Surge. He has to be worrying about the Tempered Fate, the Orin Horn, all of these things that will be able to reach all the way to the backline no matter what you do. And he will have to be positioning near picture perfect or to have some sort of picture perfect engage go down from his team for him to be able to survive in these fights because his life is always in danger.
Yeah, this Twitch player is gonna have to try to sit back in stealth, and he's gonna have to wait for a lot to be blown before he even shows his face, because if anyone sees that rat, they're going in for that cheese.
That's a good one. But that's true. That is true because both of these ADs, two really strong hyper carry ADCs, even though the Twitch is 1-1 and 2, he isn't that far behind a real Chad, but he doesn't have as many tools as Chad does to. Ooh, looks like a Cataclysm goes down onto the Bard, but he just gets it.
Oh my god, this is going to be so bad.
Tempered Fate. Start trying to ult when it gets onto the Twitch. Twitch is going in onto the Jinx, spray and pray, but only he and his team will be praying. A wash for Climatic Gaming.
They were too far forward and they got punished for that. And not just that they got punished, now the Baron is going to take a beating because of their mistakes.
Yeah, the snowball only continues to get bigger. What is Bard doing? Looks like he was just pushing the Victor off, took a bit of damage for it. But the snowball,
I feel like they don't need to give Rook Bard ever again. I mean, he's just always getting out with these oh my god, is Mundo dead? He's definitely dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, the question is who's going down with him? And Victor goes down with him. Yeah, we live as a team, we die as a team.
I mean, what better way is there to live? I mean, Rook's Bard is truly incredible. Another support player that has nearly 100% kill participation, 1 kill and 10 assists. This guy is everywhere.
And if you look at the items coming in on this AD carries, I mean, like this Jinx is far ahead of the Twitch. He's 2.5 items, while Twitch is struggling to get his second item.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, both of them they aren't playing on the same battlefield. It's a lot harder for this Twitch because he has to be in constant threat of his life. He can only flash and heal so many times.
Oh yeah, definitely. And with the flash and heal down, he's in no position to show his face, because if he's seen, they're just going to jump on top of him. It's kind of hard playing as a Twitch when there's not a lot of what would you say, not a lot of threats when you're like the main threat or one of the main threats. You just get blown up so quickly.
It looks like they were trying to blow
Oh
up
my
that Victor
god,
on the.
another Jinx snipe.
Ooh.
I think
Super
Orn is gonna
mega
die
death
here though.
rocket.
It's gonna take 25 minutes, but he will die. Not quite 25 minutes, but close enough.
Close enough. They pick up a kill onto the Orn, but they lose the Dragon and their mid laner fight, maybe losing their bot in a turret as well.
Yeah, but in a situation like this, I mean, Tilted has to take what they can get. They do manage to pick up a tower in the top side and an objective bounty, and they did get a kill, but they're giving up 2 inner towers for it.
That's not worth it if you ask me.
Twitch, oh my god, Twitch is just dead.
Wow.
No.
Jinx is just 2v1ing them. The
Oh my
Rockies
god, that was
damage.
so disrespectful. That was just disrespectful to this rat's family and everything. He just wow.
Well, this rat is not going home to any family tonight. Jinx is sending him back to the. Where do you send rats? To the trash can, man.
Yeah, I guess he's not making any more dinners. Goodbye, Ratatouille.
Goodbye, Ratatouille. This one's been poisoned. The Cyclone catches out the Victor. Tariq tries to save him with the ultimate, but he can't even save himself. They send him back to the fountain. Jinx picking up her 12th kill of this game.
And I think they're probably gonna try. Are they gonna try for an end? They can probably end right now. They have a 4v2 4v2 in the. Okay, they opt against it. Let's do the safe play. Let's go get the Infinity Edge on the Jinx, and she's going to be doing disgusting amounts of damage.
I mean, even more disgusting amounts of damage. But Ariel Chad is playing so well. He's getting all the resources, so much protection from his team. The Twitch is just not able to get, not even, he can't even win an isolated fight against him. Not in a 2v1.
Not
And
Twitch
another.
again. All the guy wants to do is make a sandwich, but he's dead again. My god. They don't like rats.
They don't like rats, neither do I. And they send him back to the trash can once more.
Yeah, and how well Tilted play last game versus Kaiser's Kennel. They're getting like dismantled right here by Climatic Gaming. It's not even close anymore. It was a little bit up and down early, but the goal lead has ballooned to almost that 8,000 goal lead, and 19-5, and Dragon Soul coming up in a few minutes. So I mean, it doesn't look too good. They're gonna have to try to get some picks.
Most definitely. I mean, the only way I do see where Tilted JA are able to come back in this game is if Climactic opts in for an immense throw. They would definitely have to pray that they can catch out this Jinx, maybe layer their ultimates together with the Tariq ult and the Jarvan ult and try and feed that kill over to the Twitch. That's the only way where I see that possible, but it doesn't seem like they'll be able to do that, as a kill might be going over onto this Mundo. The Ornhorn is called down, the Vex ultimate is layered on it, and a kill goes over once they... Ooh, the Super Mega Death Rocket picks it up. Jinx with another snipe.
Oh my god, they found the Twitch again. Twitch, why did you do it? Oh my god. No, this is not right. I am so sorry. I feel so bad for this Twitch. Look, he's autoing, but no one is taking damage. And he's just going to run him down on the tower. Oh my god, goodbye, Mr. Rat. I caught you in my refrigerator.
Oh my god.
And this is probably the fastest game of the tournament. 27-minute win. TP in just to put on a little bit of BM. The Zanias to put a little bit of BM. The Bard Portal in the Nexus. Yeah, guys, we're just better than you. That was the statement that these guys decide to make.
Wow, and incredible. They had a pretty good early game in the start, but they were just destroyed when it came around to that mid game by Climatic Gaming. A true force to be reckoned with. I don't want to play against this team, I can tell you that.
No, listen, if I'm ever playing a game and I see any one of these names, I'm just going to FF at 15 minutes. Or just dodge.
Wow, indeed. That was an incredible game to close out today's tournament. I need to tell you guys what the final standings are for today as it relates to who have won and who have lost. But congratulations to Climatic Gaming on beating Tilted JA and solidifying the number one spot. We know Assault Tribe was also in the running to be lossless today. They played Assault Tribe offline and also they played Shadow Spawns offline and also won that match. So the standings for today, we will go over them shortly. But how was that game for you guys, especially for you, Jamaica? You think did I help you out in that one to pick the right outcome?
Yeah, it's definitely Dex the Avenger gap right there. If it wasn't for
Mm.
you, I don't think I would have picked the right team. So definitely a shout out for you. I think that game, was all you. I'm pretty sure you were playing all the other all the champions in that game. Well, on the winning team specifically.
Yeah, I mean I have 10 hands. I mean 10 I have 10 fingers, so I had one finger controlling each champion. But
definitely.
GG's the Climatic Gaming. So today's final standings are, let me see if I can put that up on screen right now so that you guys can see it as well. We have 3 wins for Climatic Gaming, which is 3 from 3. 3 for Kai Tilta JA.
Are you putting it on the screen?
Yes, I'm about to. Let me see if I can get the results up and I'll share it with everyone so that people can see the standings. I don't know what got in my eye just now. Yes, so let's see if we can share that information.
Maybe it's a little bit of red. Red getting red eye for the people in victory.
No red eye around here. We only congratulate and appreciate the players who took the time out today to compete in this tournament and show off their skills. But in the meantime, Zufu, sir, how was that one for you?
I mean, that was a really, really good game. You can see that the first 10 minutes of that game was some high level elite like LCK level gameplay. But you see, after that Herald was taken and that bot lane swap, that masterclass bot lane swap happened. Oh my god, man. The game just spiraled out of control from there for Climactic Gaming. It was a really good game, and I'm happy I got to cast that one.
I'm happy we're here to cast it as well because we definitely need the help. So we're gonna show off the standing for today in just a bit. I know I've been harping on it for a while, but it takes a little bit of time to organize these things and then show it up on the screen. So here we go. You should be seeing it right now. We have Climatic Gaming with 3 wins from 3. Assault Tribe with 3 wins from 3. Tilted Game JA, 2 wins from 3. Kaiser's Kennel 1 from 3. Wild Pop 1 from 3. MMC 1 from 3. And Shadow Spawn rounding it out with 4 losses today. Tomorrow we're gonna have another set of games, total another 5 on stream, but 5 off stream, where the teams will play the remaining games to see who will end the overall tournament in the top spot. Any predictions for what you guys think will be the outcome?
I don't think my predictions are valid anymore, so I will opt out of predicting for the remaining portion. I've been wrong so many times. I don't want to get burnt again.
Okay. The only surprise that I can see for today is Kaiser's Kennel being in 4th place, tied with Kaiser's Pops. I was looking for them to be further up in the standings, and tomorrow is going to be very spicy because Kaiser's Kennel will have Climatic Gaming to play against as the top seed. But outside of that, I think the other games will be less challenging. So, if anything, they may be able to finish with 4 wins and 2 losses. I think. No,
Yeah.
is that So each team has 6 games to play. So if they win 4 tomorrow, then they'll definitely climb the standings. So based on what we see today, we might see the final standings being Climatic Gaming, Tilted JA, Assault Tribe, and then Kaiser's Kennel. But it's all up to everyone who is in the tournament to do their best, and we'll see what the outcome is.
Because Shadow Spawn can make a big 360 tomorrow and just take out everyone. You never know what's gonna happen.
Definitely. And a couple of the teams had to play with substitute players and had some last minute changes. So that might also change the outcome. Hold on, didn't I do a prediction? Yeah, I did. Let me give the winners them winnings. Oh, somebody did it. Okay, I guess one of our moderators did it. All right. Thank you guys so very much for being a part of today's stream and for your support. We have one more Domino's voucher giveaway, and then we're going to call it a night. Gonna get some well-deserved rest and prepare for tomorrow's tournament. All right, so closing entries now, and we are going to pick our winners. And the winner is Tax Evasion 12. If you're in the chat, you need to claim your prize by typing in chat. If not, we'll have to assign it to someone else. So we'll give you a bit of time. So all in all, what do you guys think of today's tournament?
It was a beautiful day. I really had a lot of fun. Very competitive games. A little bit of upsets. Some people would say upset. With Kaiser's Kennel, only winning one game today, and it was the game that they played off stream. Maybe they have, some type of stream, or stage fright. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, they lost.
As mentioned, it might be the fact that the jungler may have been out of practice for too long, but we'll see. Probably today is like a wake up for them, and they'll do a lot better tomorrow.
Yeah, or go broke the next and come back, eat full effect. Zufu.
Today was really, really good. I didn't expect, comparing to the last tournament, I didn't expect such incredibly high level gameplay for so many different teams. I felt like I was watching an LCK game for the most part. So I'm impressed. I'm pleased. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Today was great. Looking forward to tomorrow and the rest of the matches to come.
And I'm on the bandwagon. I'm on the climatic bandwagon as of from now.
I've been there. I've been there, man. I've been there. A team winning.
Real wagonist.
All right, so 12 p.m. tomorrow, we'll jump into the next set of games. We'll have 5 on stream, starting at around 12 o'clock and ending at around 5. Hopefully, we don't have any more delays and we are able to finish the games in time. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Remember, we dropped some domino codes in the chat. Be sure to make use of them. It's a 1K off your pizza, so check online. They have lots of lovely pizza there that are available for purchase. And one more time, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for making this all possible. First up, I want to say thank you to Digicel Jamaica, Digicel Plus, for being a part of this esports event, providing us with sponsorship and coverage, as well as Sportsmax for the streaming services, and also helping us to grow esports in Jamaica. Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach, Chinese Supermarket, Buzzers, Rocket Experiences, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality, Gilded, and LOL Snack Stop. And to our partners, Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course the Jamaica Esports Initiative, who is responsible for putting on the JEI National Esports League. Any last word, guys? Because I'm all
go and go eat some dinner. Bless up on yourself. Come back tomorrow.
Yes, 12 p.m. We'll try to finish in time so that you don't miss your rice and peas. Zufu, any last words for you?
Yeah, man. See you guys tomorrow. Looking forward to the games, and we'll see who advances from the group stage.
Right. Definitely. Thank you guys again. We're gonna close off shortly, and we will see you tomorrow. Time for some music.
Put up the standings at the end.
Level 1. Arcade dwellers. Bonus round. Let's go. Time for a rematch. Let's go.
take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. Night take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. Just pull me in, don't breathe me out. Say don't let me go. Say heaven was made for us, where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Besides none of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Curse my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those.